Good, beautiful morning. Good, beautiful morning, fellow Twitch audience.
Duty calls.
Good, beautiful Saturday morning, Twitch audience. Don't mind me, I'm just quickly changing a couple. Good, beautiful Saturday morning, Twitch audience. Good, beautiful, amazing, beautiful Saturday morning, rather. The sun's out, birds are chirping. It's colder than all hell, actually. Not necessarily a nice beach day, but still a nice day regardless, you know. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've streamed, y'all. So I'm so lost. I'm so lost, man. So lost, chat. I don't know what to do.
Infestation problems. Automated turret might. Rock and stone forever.
But I have nothing, I really don't have much else better to do today. So I figured,
Bartender, round of Red Rock Masters.
why the fuck not waste the day away by streaming? I do think the game audio might be a tad loud. But this is Deep Rock Galactic, y'all. I'm kind of obsessed with this motherfucking game right now.
Rock and stone, brother. What are you waiting for? Rock and stone, yeah.
Basically, you go into planets, you mine shit, and you say rock and stone a lot. And that's pretty much the gist of it. It's a very, very compelling gameplay loop. I am bumping down the game audio just a little bit more. I don't want it to be too quiet because the audio design is pretty fucking stellar in this. I want y'all to be able to fully appreciate how good it sounds. It's a very, very good sounding game.
Here we go. Sentry gun needs assembling.
Management is sending you in personally for this one, team. Someone is trying to extract information on Hoxies, and we can't have that. Get in there and find that data vault. When you do, wreck the place and retrieve everything that isn't nailed down.
This shit looks so cancerous. And I don't mean that cancerous in like an internet slang kind of way. I mean, I feel like you would actually get cancer if you touch this giant glowy green rock. Actual cancer, chat. But yeah, basically you really do just get sent down with a handful of people every match, and you basically just need to mine a bunch of shit.
God damn it, there's a pebble in my boot.
Sometimes you do some other little things too, but it really does just come down to mining at the end of the day. And it just works. Chat, baby. It just works.
Gotta wait for the recharge. I made a platform.
A miner is on the way to join you.
By the beard! The mule is here! I thought you were dead! Rock and stone! Zippity! Hey!
The data vault is protected by a force field. It must be shut down before we can gain access. You need to find the power stations powering it and disable them. An extra miner has been assigned to your team.
Light is up. Weapon ready. Access provided. Noted. Platform up. I'm heading to the mule. Reloading. Platform. Lighting up! Ready to be built. Sentry off. Horn ready.
Alert! Meteor fragment headed your way. Clear the marked zone immediately.
pay Molly a visit.
Oh shit.
Well, I think we actually have a chance to make it out.
That didn't sound good.
I'm done working for DRG. I'm starting my own bloody line. Show them how it's done.
Rockcracker pods are released and heading your way.
Another one bites the dust. Taste the pickaxe! Let's not keep the ball rolling.
Time to find Molly. Where is that damn tin?
Yo, that's a lot of nitro.
Don't go for it! Molly is on the way.
Power station here. Whack-a-mole! Dread this! Freeze! Hungry, annoying little fucker! Make every point that your mother dead!
I'm with you, you
Captain's chill.
Oh shit. There's so many scary noises.
All Rockcrackers attached. You can start them up when ready.
Where is the son of a bitch? Oh. Miss Scotts, how are you? Happy 420, girly pop.
That jackhammer operational.
And we're cracking. Get ready.
And we're cracking. There's really not a good spot for me to be doing this. I guess right here is
Ready to use. Sentry gun.
good as any. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It should be over here.
Sentry gun needs assembly.
Molly, over here.
Oh!
And we're at 50%.
Platforms, guys.
You'll be here suffering? Dude, me too.
75% completed. Almost there.
Looking like prep for your senior show. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that you're like almost done with school now, huh? That's so exciting. You get to graduate from
Inside.
school-related depression and anxiety,
Remember to defend
and
those you find inside.
experience a whole new world with real life depression and anxiety.
Clear them out.
Born ready.
It's great, Miss Guts. It's absolutely great.
Get it connected to the power station. Play cards all accounted for. Finish the mission.
It really is great, though. I don't know about you, but when I was a senior, I was so ready to be done with all of it.
I called for the mule.
Ollie, over here.
Ready.
Oi, you're lost. How about a nice break?
You move next weekend? Oh, dude. I think that's fine, though. Moving for me has always been a lot of giving myself anxiety thinking about it, but then I actually spend maybe 3 days actually going through the process, you know? I'm a big believer in doing some like all-nighters and shit to pack up things while you're moving.
Born ready.
Makes it feel more like an event. But good luck getting ready for that senior show, yo.
Down the hatch.
Exactly. Once you actually get started with the packing and all that shit, it's kind of whatever, you know?
Flamethrower. Beer.
Just kind of brute force your way through it. But shit, that's a lot on your plate, man.
Online. Stop the hacking when you're ready.
Oh, yo, where's the... Bet.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Integrity is ruined.
Grabbing ammo.
Oh yeah.
Felt better.
We
Lock
seriously
ready.
need to invest in some better equipment.
Platform created. I made a platform.
You're the finest miner I've ever done.
Platform up.
Bastard.
Gross. There's
Oh shit, sorry. I didn't realize it cuts it off.
Connected to the power.
I was trying to be cool.
The hacking drone when you're ready.
Platform.
Yeehaw! You just want to set up your show first?
Activate the
Yeah, please do. Is this so senior show? This has to be school related then. This isn't like a Comic Con. Oh!
what I found. I'm activating Haxing.
Reloaded.
Hack begun. It's noisy business and is attracting the bugs. Guard the hacking pod.
Reloading.
I regret to inform you I haven't read your final comic just yet. As you can see here, I'm an extremely busy man.
Keep the hacking drone secure.
Told you like 3 times. Did you hear my teammate yelling at me?
Access provided.
Bogies on the hacking drone. Blast it. The hacking Hacking commencing again.
Control bot down and hack 'em.
The first power station has been hacked just once ago.
Damn, okay.
Lock and load it.
So long, suckers! Molly, come here.
Down, 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 down.
Ouch, ouch. Boy, please.
Where the fuck? Oh, this way. Super saturated and dark, and the speech bubbles were a little claustrophobic. It's crazy how you gotta think about all that shit, man. Speech bubbles piss me off. That's something that feels like it's way more difficult than it should be when I'm making my
What the hell?
dumbass
You're actually on.
man boob comics.
Sending in another hacking pod now.
The fact that you have to actually lay out a scene to make sure that the text can fit and you can actually convey what the fuck you need to do and say.
Hacking pod has
Artists have it so difficult, dude. I mean, let's be real here. Artists might have it worse than, like, paramedics. Truthfully. Paramedics don't know the first thing about an honest day of work. Not us artists, though, man. Our artists, we're suffering day in and day out for our craft. Yo, Squidward, what's up, buddy? I am actually on. I had originally reserved this entire day to just fucking power through those illustrations, but I'm sick of it. We might do some art on stream later, but for now we're just vibing, having a good time.
That's it. Connection established. Time to activate the hacking drone.
Man, I'll just get the fucking nitro.
I need more ammo.
If any of you guys want to be losers like me and waste your time with video games, get this. Get Deep Rock Galactic so we can play together. Let's mine.
Consider this. Legally speaking, rocking is more legal. Eh? Lloyd is up.
The hack has begun. Protect the pod while it does its magic.
Rock and roll!
Over here by the market.
Getting supplies!
That's how I am, Miss Guts. Like, that's always the last thing that I throw into a scene. And then sometimes, like you said, it does make it look claustrophobic. Did you end up getting rid of those speech bubbles during that one part where he's wandering through the woods? Let's go! You made the right decision, Toots.
Past your expiration date.
Rock and roll. None can stand up next time. Try setting some treehouse.
Talk to me about how your studio assistant job is going. I need the info for my next people vid.
I'm not even a studio assistant anymore, man. You are always, it's gotta be a bit. It's gotta be a bit. You are always one job behind the job that I'm currently at right now. I had finally gotten you to stop talking about the work from home job for the past year. And now I got my new promotion, and now you're finally talking about the studio assistant. It's pretty cool, man. I'm working with some of Epstein's. Yo, Kiko! Kiko, thank you so much for 9 months. If you were here with me in person right now, I would kiss you on those fucking wet, slimy lips. And I would be wrestling your uvula with my tongue. But no, the studio assistant job was cool. I got to work with some of Epstein's
I made a platform.
former associates.
You don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
I had like a big roster of children from around the country that I had to round up and ship out to this tropical island. It was pretty rewarding work, you know? It feels good being able to help the children like that. Helping those in need. Did everyone leave me? This way? Yo, this group is like too pro for me. I am shitting my pants over here trying to figure out what to do, and they're just flying ahead.
Not ready. There's recharging. Feel much better now. Leave no thought behind. Oi, please.
Oh, chat, this is not good. Chat, I am fucking lost. Oh my god. Oh. I think I found my way. Wait for Splufay. But yeah, chat, we might be switching gears later and working on those dumbass illustrations.
Not rolling so much now, are ya?
I don't know. Might try to crank out a long ass stream today.
Platform. Flares ain't ready.
Try to give some kind of false impression that I'm like a good streamer. Okay, we're also these fuckers just did something without me, but then they didn't tag it, and I can't see where it is. Is this it? Yes. Assholes. Those fuckers got bug hide, and they weren't gonna tell me? Dicks.
Splufay, can you put a platform right?
Where?
Lock and load it. warm up.
Shit, what the hell?
Out of my way. Weapon ready.
I am a cuck, dude. He's telling me to do something. I don't know what he wants. I don't usually play this class. Oh!
Supply pod is inbound.
I don't usually play this class, so I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Of course, I gotta set up for my gremlin's birthday party. You're gonna stream? Yo, happy birthday to your gremlin.
Access provided.
The goal is to drop the bombs on top of the thing from up here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, buddy. Okay.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Rockety rockin' stove.
What a good guy.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Yo, happy birthday to Kiko Gremlin Jr. How old is the fucker? You gonna buy him his first drink?
So long, suckers.
Force field projector here. This is the
Oh,
force field projector.
Bilgewater. That's smart.
Cutting the juice from the force field.
Platform create.
There's about to be a huge ass boss fight right now, and I'm about to get my ass kicked.
Get ready, folks. The force field is about to come down.
Like this shit's about to go south so fast.
Loaded.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way. Force field down. Careful, that means the caretaker is onto you. Destroy it to disable the defenses.
His first cock ring, Jesus, bro. Can someone get Twitch staff in here?
Supplies are on the way.
They haven't yet invented a machine that can best the force.
Here we go.
Someone get a Twitch mod in here and then scrub Kiko's history.
The caretaker is releasing us.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Former drone.
Reloaded.
Fuck. Twitch staff, I'd like to report Kiko loves too. I believe that he's gonna be buying his underage son a cock ring for his birthday present. Stop scaring away all my new viewers, dude.
Stay in one place too long. The caretaker is launching face bombs.
Oh fuck, this part sucks. Fuck. Just, you guys do your own thing. You don't need to come get me. Thank you, Scout.
Opening up. Shoot the exposed part.
Shoot the caretaker's big glowing eye. Where
Is Splufay the weakest link on his team? That might just be the fucking case. Chat, that might just be the case. Don't waste your time. I have confidence in you, beautiful, beautiful dwarves. Nice. Oh my fucking god, I want to jerk all of you off.
Come on, guys! Rockin'!
There's a bunch of gold over here.
Where is it?
Going on, suckers!
Gold.
Ludicrous speed! I found a gold vein.
Come here! Marker off! Let's stick that data rack on Molly.
Dun 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 dun.
Excellent. Objective completed. Our rivals will regret ever setting foot on Hoxie's. Hit the button on the mule to call in a return pod.
So long!
Drop pod en route. Hang in there.
Oh god, this drop pod is gonna be a nightmare to get back to. I'm gonna embrace my inner cuck and just let one of these guys take the lead.
Getting more ammo.
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
I'm going to embrace my inner cuck and let one of these guys take the lead.
Rockin' stone! It never gets old.
This power station is powering the force field protection.
Oh fuck. Yeah, of all fucking things, it had to be the impressor. Ah, reload!
Cryo grenade!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Hold your breath. Gas bud is leaking.
Discover a new mineral. Think we get some rocket stone everywhere!
Mule's been successfully retrieved.
Rocket Stone!
Won't hang around forever.
Rocket Stone!
We're pulling you back in.
Last one to Rockin' Stone pays for the first Rockin' Stone, brother.
If you don't rockin' stone, you ain't coming home. That's what my dwarf mother always said to me.
Get it.
Holy shit, I was actually carrying the team. Look at those stats right there. 168 kills, 369 mining. Fucking pro gamer here. Also, my hair is pissing me off. It's bun time, y'all. HP. Happy 420. It's crazy how 420 falls on 420 this year.
Good job. You're making good progress on your assignment.
You have 20 people in your house? Fuck that noise, man. And you're gonna have to be the entertainment the whole time? I imagine people are gonna want you to pull off your pants and get spanked by all the kids. Okay, that's it. That's enough of those jokes today. That's enough of those jokes today. Gotta get mentally ready for all the Trump talk. It has been nothing short of crazy seeing all the pictures of that fucking guy sitting in court this week.
If we survive, the next round is on me. Time for a cold one once this is done.
Think about how stressful it has to be when you want to run for president. All the appearances and all the posterity shit you have to do.
Jack requested and is inbound.
Oh shit.
Come on, guys.
All right,
Rock and
let's get the
stone.
pump jacks hooked up to the roof.
No! No! Oh my god! Holy shit. I need to clip that. I don't think I've ever had a game go that poorly just right off the fucking bat. Oh my god.
Oh man, my bloody armor. I just had it refurbished. Well, at least my beard is still bloody magnificent.
Well, let's quick get some beers then.
Mission selected. Your chariot awaits, gentlemen. Move out.
Round a backbreaker straight from the top.
Launch sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Don't forever.
He left without me. That son of a bitch left without me. But seriously, y'all, think about all the stress and effort that goes into running a presidential campaign, and now add in a motherfucking court case on top of that.
I'm hungry.
Rock on!
Scanners have located several.
They spent this entire week just having to pick out the jury because it's impossible to find an impartial jury for something like this.
Set up pipelines and pump it all back to the refinery. Good luck, team.
Bloody fire is gonna be a sober occasion.
Jesus Christ. Like, how the fuck are you expected to be impartial when a former US president
Attention. You
is on trial, man?
Wonder what slop this savage.
Also, are you a dude? Whenever I feel like it. Sometimes I identify as a dude, sometimes I identify as a bro. Sometimes I identify as a cuck.
stay clear from the impact zone.
Stud-sucking lithophage corruptor here. Rock and stone, yeah! Take that!
I was thinking, like, would I be able to be on the jury for the Trump case?
Damn rock box took out a loot box.
But then the answer was quickly a no, because someone on the jury did originally say they were going to be impartial to the case. And then a couple days later, they had to take the stand again because the lawyers found that they had made social media posts criticizing Trump when he was president.
Booyah! Loot bug eliminated! Platform! Sorry, little one. Your own fault for being full of good. Platform!
Yo, you guys want to see the best meme of this fucking game right here? This just shows how much of a hive mind all the players are on Deep Rock Galactic. This is some good shit. But first I have to find them.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Humpjack inbound.
We're rich. We're rich.
Yes, you're rich. Kindly get a move on. I got management breathing down my neck here.
We're rich.
Hard launched. Cleansing equipment is en route.
We're rich. We're rich.
Cleansing equipment delivered.
The thing with the Trump trial finding jurors is that the guy is the epitome of divisive. We were all exposed to him for years, and people either love him or despise him.
Right, like there's gonna be no such thing as an impartial trial. It's a different story when you're like having to take a day off work to talk about some Joe Schmo that ran a red light. Fuck you, Trump. Fuck you, Trump and Obama. Those two are in cahoots.
Right here. I'll be foaming the rock box boil. Applying lithofoam on the rock box boil.
Apparently it was freezing cold in that courtroom the other day too. Everyone was complaining about it. It just sounds like the most miserable experience to be a part of. Oh shit! Oh shit in my little asshole. This might be bad. Yeah, I appreciate Squidward weighing in with this political insight.
Get up, soldier. Let's stick together from now on. Thank you, brother. Sweet.
They should have a SpongeBob episode where
Hey, the rock box is getting into
Squidward's voting for Biden and Patrick's voting for Trump.
step one. Cover rock box boils with
And SpongeBob is like the last undecided vote in all of Bikini Bottom.
Being underground.
So they have to sway him.
What are your thoughts on Plankton in SpongeBob?
Every time I see Plankton, I want to roll him up into a little ball and stick him up my rectum.
Vacuum in the area. It's open. Blast him to bits.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is gonna get really fucking ugly. Holy shit.
Humpjack requested and is in.
This is nuts. This is nutty.
Weapon ready.
I swear, Chad, I'm usually an epic gamer when it comes to this, but the mojo's off today.
The rock box is contagious.
I'm just really concerned about Trump in the courtroom right now, and I just can't focus properly. Everyone's so friendly right now. This guy keeps apologizing, even though I'm the one who died. Wow. In all seriousness, though, Plankton's the fucking best character. His voice actor kills it. He actually sounds like, when he reads his lines, he perfectly encaptures what I imagine would a broken man would sound like after failing to steal the Krabby Patty formula for his entire life. Jesus Christ, this fucking thing, dude. God. Jesus. I was no help for that, man.
Rockin' stone. I feel like I'm getting sick.
Shit.
Another day at the office. That guy in mission control. He really has a cozy job.
Job well done. All play cards are accounted for.
We're drilling for oil, chat.
Another pipe segment ready.
We're taking a page out of the playbook of America. We're gonna drill oil and become a millionaire. Holy shit, these guys were working hard on this one.
Well done. Pipeline successful.
Rock and Rolling Stone, yeah.
Down it goes.
Also, Adon, new Peepo vid slapped. Very much enjoyed it. Oh, the cargo crate.
Go with the flow.
I do think that the video did end right as it was starting to get good. I kind of wanted to see if Peepo was gonna have a threesome with that couple that rescued him.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, the next one will have you.
Yeah, that one's gonna be the best by far. But then I think after that one, maybe you should revisit this storyline and show what happens when Peepo has the threesome with that couple. I can draw some assets for you.
Never felt better.
These videos, I'm happy with them, but they are a ton of work. But I'm getting better at being more efficient with them.
Yeah, man. And like I said, just say the word and I can draw Peepo's dick for you, and feel free to use it whenever you need it. I can get some POV shots of it. Can draw it from below, from above. You know, I can do the work so that you have some angles to play with. I do imagine Peepo is kind of having like an echidna dick.
Would you be opposed to giving me like 2 or 3 audio lines?
Not at
I
all.
could just half set your audio using AI, but that's kind of a dick move.
Don't. Although, you know what? I'm ready for AI because I've already said the worst shit that can come out of my mouth. I don't think it can be topped. Holy mother of fucking Christ. Nice. But yeah, I think I'll draw Peepo's dick, kind of like an echidna. I think it's the echidnas that have it, where they have multiple heads, but only a single shaft. That's just what I picture when I think of Peepo's genitals, you know?
All lights read green. Pipelines and pump jacks are all in place.
There's a fresh bowl that was loaded 4 months ago in my garage when I decided to stop smoking. Do you think it's still good? Hey, whether or not it's good is irrelevant. I think what's relevant is that today is 420.
Getting supplies.
And you'd be doing yourself a disservice if you didn't smoke that 4-month-old bowl of rotten weed.
I'm off.
You're gonna start tripping when all the kids show up and think that they're tiny little demons from hell.
Watch and learn.
We should all ask Splufay about food items that have been out for days and if they are safe to eat.
Don't do it with rice. I found out recently that rice is actually one of like the worst things to leave out overnight and eat. I had to fucking
Hey,
throw
I
away
have
an
some
entire
half and
batch.
half in the fridge that has been there for 2 months. Do you think it's good?
That's fine. The cool thing about half and half is that it develops what they call flavor chunks after a while.
Ramming speed.
And really they're kind of like mini bath bombs. When you pour it in your coffee, those little chunks float around and start dissolving. And they spread the flavor more evenly.
Is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned.
Personally, I'd say that like if you're not
So stay on your toes.
drinking 2-month-old half and half, you're really not doing it right. But I don't want to sound like a food snob, so. Fucking oppressor, of course.
Pump sequence at 25%. Extraction has stopped. Must be due to jammed pipelines. Get it fixed. Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system. Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning.
Pipe segment repair. Surface oxygen.
Extraction is back up and running. Let's hope it stays that way.
Reloading.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Wow, 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 wow. Waka.
Liquid morkite is being refined. Pipeline jammed. See to it.
Why are you thinking about people's genitals? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of what. I don't mean to speak on behalf of the artist, but I think that's what Adon is going for with the Peepo clips.
This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
I think Peepo represents the average male who is sexually frustrated, sexually confused, and doesn't really know how to fully express himself.
In order for the refinery to run. Pipeline's operational again. You're doing fine.
So instead of doing what every normal man should and
Hey, Kiko, you got until
recreating
next
with a
weekend
beautiful
to
woman,
draw
he
yourself for my
distracts
bed.
himself with all these pointless
Otherwise, I'll
hobbies.
have to make you something quirky like a lamp or a plant or something mundane.
That's my reading on Peepo clips. I think it's pretty deep shit.
Pump sequence at 75%. Keep the pipelines running at all costs. The pipelines are jammed. You need to maintain them.
Sorry, bro. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are
Do,
still
do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah.
extraction of liquid morkite is running again.
You think Kiko needs that bullshit right now, Adon? You're stressing him out. He doesn't need to hear about the work he needs to do for Peepo clips right now, okay? He's about to host 20 people in his house, have a bunch of little fucking gremlin kids running around, bunch of Trump-loving kids hanging out. He's currently locked himself in his garage and he's smoking rotten weed. He doesn't need to hear this, okay? Give the man a fucking break. Yo, sounds good, Hanky. Do you have any idea like what kind of story he wants to tell or anything?
Die like your mother dead.
I can tell you one thing. After the past 2 books I've done, I'm very much not wanting to draw more 12-year-old children. If I have to draw one more picture of a bunch of kids hanging out in the scene laughing, I might actually fucking kill myself.
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you.
Lighting up! This way?
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
What the tit? Got it. I'm a dumbass.
That's it, lads.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
We fight for rock and stone.
Be gone. Rock and stone, you ain't coming.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Doesn't that shit just inspire you, chat?
Rock and stone.
Wait, I died? Why am I wearing the hospital gown? Also, I did shit on that round. I apologize, team. There was clearly a weakest link in the group, and it was me. And I'm gonna be the big man and admit to that.
Rockety rock and stone.
Yeah, I didn't die. What the?
Your new weapon license is within reach. Just one more mission.
All right, one more mission and we get a new weapon.
Like rock and stone to the bone. Scarip.
Skyrip.
I like scarip.
Skyrip.
More shinies. This looks nice.
This might be.
Yoink. Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Oh, you fucker. He just blue balled me. Dude's trying to rock and stone and then boots me. Fuck that. Think about playing that rock climbing game? You know, I still do. That might be a good game to do today. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if it'll happen today, but I absolutely want to play that. Sure.
Check your gear and let's go.
Oh, yo, okay, we get to be scout. Let's go. I need to be in a more stable mind space. Lots of great clips when you play games like that. Dude, I know. Only Up was so fun last summer. I played Only Up right after I finished the book last year, so maybe we'll celebrate this contract being over with that one.
A new miner is joining your team.
Lock and loaded. Rock and stone. Never gets old.
All right, I'm playing as a different character now. I gotta.
Watch me fly. Horn ready.
Light it up.
Scouts are so fun to play as. You get to go zip. Chat, you get to go zip.
Rock and stone. Ready to be built. Out of my way.
I was born ready. This one's for Carl.
You get to go zip. You got any special munchies? Nope. I ate my Rice Krispie treat edible last week.
Stay alert and guard her like she's your mother.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority.
I just have some boring ass plain old nugs.
Cold shoulder for ya. Cryo grenade! Weapon ready.
I've been hitting it way too hard lately, though, I gotta say.
Stinks worse than it smells. Take off. I need a damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
I think I might upgrade to just straight up fentanyl soon. I feel a little too mature for weed.
The drill dozer is out of fuel. You need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time. Heads up, new miner arriving.
Fighting! Meet your maker, Drake! Speed is down. We need to fix the radar! Dozer, repair.
Wow, 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 wow,
Let there be light!
wow, wow.
I was born ready.
Stop because the effects changed for me, got more paranoid and lose my motivation. That sounds like a pretty good excuse to put it down for a bit. I don't get the paranoia at all, but I am 100% there with you on the motivation.
Lithophage meteorite fragments are about to impact in your vicinity. Stay alert.
Oh fuck. I might die, I might die. Ah!
Lock and loaded.
This is now the third book I've done, and the third time I've done this, where once I get balls deep, I start just smoking a shit ton of weed. I'm like, okay, this is my motivation. We'll smoke a fat bowl and just power through it, all of it tonight. And it works at first. Those first few songs do be hitting different. I feel floaty, like I can do anything. But then that feeling very quickly goes away.
Could need an upgrade.
And I'm just like, okay, do I need to have more to keep going? I smoke more. And it kind of works, but not really. And then by the end of the night, my brain is just so fucking fried. I'm not even doing anything.
Lights up!
So honestly, I mean, pretty much just straight up addict behavior. I mean, there's not even much you can do to sugarcoat that.
I was born ready. Fighting! Eat it!
No!
Take that! Ludicrous speed! Oi!
Cavalry's here. New miner inbound.
Fighting on! Better repair! Eat that! Platform! Eat it!
Glyphid Praetorian eliminated.
I was
Rock and
born
stone
ready.
forever. Hope the bandage
Rock and
stays on.
stone!
Rock and stone, brother. Chat, from now on, I want all of you guys to rock and stone a little more. Can you do that for me? Just a little bit more rocking and stoning.
Only work on oil shit. He gets clogged up by anything that ain't oil shale.
Fuck.
Oi, please! Gotta locate some oil shale.
Oh, this sucks,
No,
dude.
that's not oil shale.
Oh, shit.
Lloyd is up. Ready. Be gone! Platform up.
Shit.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Gotta find some oil shale.
Hell yeah.
Canister ready for refueling.
Fuck. Yeah, same here, Kiko.
Bulldozer fix.
I haven't even been like doing actual THC because it's not illegal here. I've been.
I'm taking some of
The dispensaries downtown sell this THCA shit, which, for all I know, is like 10 times worse for my body. But it seems to have the same effects for me.
There's up. Ooh, Moloch's beard! Disgusting! I like the sound of that. Weapon ready.
I used to run out and my dealer's kind of weird, so I wouldn't want to
Yeah.
go to him unless I absolutely needed to. So I'd run out and that would give myself a month or so of sobriety. But nowadays I can't control myself when there's a dispensary right at my bus stop, god damn it. I'm only human, chat. I'm only human. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all.
Ready to go.
I'm only human. So what if I drowned a few kittens in the creek in my backyard? So what if I fantasize about Peepo's dick day in and day out?
Here we go. Drill dozer setting off.
So what if I filled out multiple sketchbooks worth of Peepo's sexual anatomy? I'm only human, chat. You're not better than me. Did you really fly to Boston? I did. I did indeed.
Little thoughty fix.
Swarm detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs.
Can't have my corrosive sludge solidified.
Where the hell they come from?
Flares up.
Ooh, I want you to be my friend. Thank you.
I'm totally loaded. Come here.
Oh shit, you're right here. Perfect. They just gang raped my pet.
Like that.
I think that's it. Yo, this is huge.
Lloyd.
Rock and roll. Yo, Salim. I'm way better than you, except for that luscious head of hair you got. Damn straight.
Steve died. I'll never get over this.
I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this hair, chat.
Lights up. I made a platform. I want this crystal.
Really gotta figure out what I want to do with this hair.
Refill the canisters.
Need some free space.
Oh shit, okay. I'm doing good, Saleem. How about you, man? Good to see ya. Good to see all you beautiful, beautiful people. Don could give or take, but the rest of you, it's been a hell of a pleasure. Jesus Christ. Cornrows. Holy shit. Okay, we can get a supply
Secondary
drop.
objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion.
I'm just trying to picture me going into work one day and having full-on fucking cornrows. But one of the alternatives is that I just shave my head again. And that looks equally unhinged.
This canister on the floor. Gotta get it plugged back in. Look what I found! Canister plate. We will have Doretta up and running again soon.
Jesus! Oh, you fucking bitch. I can't move! Yo, I can't move. The fuck? I can't move! Okay, we're good.
Spreader like an overripe.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
But in case anyone's wondering in terms of my hair, I can confirm that the carpet matches the drapes. Check out my OnlyFans for more info.
Lighting!
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Where is the fucking canister? Why is it way over there?
Focus on the oppressor!
The drill dozer is fueled and ready to go. The drill dozer is en route to the Hearthstone. Expect heavy resistance.
Getting more ammo. Damn it.
A nice bald fade or undercut?
We got a big
Like a
horde of
peaky
enemies.
fucking blinder!
Don't die trying.
Watch it! That thing made a right proper mess!
Yeah, I should look into it. Because if I do want to keep the long hair, I gotta do something to contain this shit.
Reloading!
Are the kids into Peaky Blinders these days? Is that gonna get me more bitches? Do kids fucks with the Peaky Blinders?
Dying in double-jointed fighting eye! Rocket stone to the bone! Weapons ready!
It's the Peaky fucking Blinders. My dad says that all the time, so I don't know if they actually say that in the show or not, but I like to think they do.
You carry a load well, Polly.
Holy titty on my ass.
Lloyd is up.
The drill dozer has reached the Hearthstone. Press the button on the dozer and start the extraction when you're ready.
Like a kid.
Oh! I have hover boots, dumbass. I should not be letting myself take damage.
Much better. Lock. Start hover. I found.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Doesn't look like there's a whole lot here.
Ready to kill some more crates. Weapon ready. Lighting up. Lighting.
Yoink. What's all the hubbub, boys? Let's get this show on the road. I gotta keep my Twitch chat entertained. These ravenous creatures in my chat demand immediate satisfaction. Oh shit. I want you. I want you so bad. Alright, let's get it.
Cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well against any hostiles.
Redder swarm!
Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe.
Out of my way.
Swarm is upon you.
Oh fuck.
Dozer's just broken through the crust of the Omeran.
From above! Oh my god. Who's dead? Oh my fucking god, what is happening? Shit.
I was born ready.
Permanent damage done to the drill dozer.
Oh god.
Those things off it. That's an order.
We're forgetting the dozer. I made it.
Kiko, is that your wife saying that quote
Swarm on intercept course.
when she finds out that you're in the hospital after you smoked rotten weed?
Drill dozer is at the halfway point. Keep it running. Swarm, it's a big one, team.
Oh shit, I should probably get health. Fuck, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, what the fuck? What an embarrassment.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Thank you, brother. You're a true friend. Grabbing ammo. Getting more ammo.
The drill dozer just has to drill a little further, and we're done. Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up. Swarm, they're here.
It's fucking Creed, dude. Get cultured. All right, look at this photograph, guys. Right? Are you listening to Creed while you're ass naked on your bed right now? Sorry.
Ready to kill some more.
I'll take some of that ammo. Thank you very much.
Served its purpose. The Heartstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
Like that. Come on, guys.
Armor and Heartstone secured. Press the button on the mule, and we will send in the drop pod.
I think we're good.
Smooth as always, team. Drop pod is on the way.
Lloyd is up. Lloyd! Sentry gun needs assembly. Sentry gun! Go get him.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Off the fuck heaven. Gotta go fast. Those on the bloody and loaded. Lighting up!
Lighting up!
Shredders the floor. Covering fire! Oh yeah! They can kill me! Oh, they can
Starting in T-minus 4 minutes.
rock and stone you! Beautiful.
Rock and stone!
Let's leave this hellhole.
The mule has docked. Initiating launch sequence.
Rock and stone, brother.
Extraction commencing. Good work.
Rock me like a stone.
Wow, 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 wow. You haven't even decorated? Dude, you gotta get your ass moving. What the hell are you doing wasting time in this chat right now? Can we have a Mr. Beast 5-minute break? Fine.
Upgraded for the Luck 1.
We can have a 5-minute Mr. Beast break. Send me your goddamn Mr. Beast video. Wow, wow, now, wow, wow, now, wow, wow, wow. Do submachine gun. I like his shotgun though, man. Enables the camera to keep track of enemies in a wider angle and expands the angle at which new.
Mod time is fun time. Wicked.
Electrochemical rounds. Prioritizes targets with lower health and avoids placing more locks. I don't understand how this gun works. Fire straight through several enemies at once.
Oh man, what an improvement! Yeah.
We'll watch the whole fucking Mr. Beast video. Is it gonna be his newest one? I have yet to sit through an entire Mr. Beast, so I need to be better at keeping a pulse on this whole pop culture thing.
That's money well spent. Just the mod I needed.
You guys look different but have similar builds. No homo. That sounds a little homo. Sounds a little bit homo. He's got the Wisconsin accent too, eh? He just uploaded 43 minutes ago. Fuck, that's a long video.
Once again, behind me are 100 people, and they range from the age
Does this? He's doing his fucking own Squid Games. What the hell? He is doing Squid Games.
1 all the way to age 100. Once again, behind me are.
Look at this shit. He is doing Squid Games. Where is it? Why isn't it showing? What? Weird.
People, and they range from the age 1 all the way to age 100, and they're going to be competing for $250,000.
This is Squid Games, dude. Why hasn't he been canceled yet?
100 people will decide themselves who deserves the 250 grand. Everybody, enter your cubes. The challenge has officially begun. If any of you decide to leave or even touch the red line, you will be eliminated. How far do you think you'll make it in the challenge?
I intend to go the whole way.
All right, let's see how the 1-year-old's doing. Do you think you'll win the money? Have fun with the tablet.
This is fucked up. What the hell?
48, feeling great. It was clear from the beginning that the middle.
Why does he have toddlers doing this?
But that didn't go for everybody. If you step out, you lose. Okay. The 2-year-old is now eliminated. As you'd expect, the first to leave were the youngest. Did you have a good time? We'll ask in a year when he can speak. And
The dad is so pissed.
All right.
And already,
Dad's
by
already
hour 1 of
disappointed in
filming
his
this
son.
video, 6 people have been eliminated. And even more are about to be. Unlike this video right here, that was more of a last to leave, this challenge is about making friendships and convincing people to like you. They decide who wins the 250 grand. And I didn't know it yet, but this video was by far the most intense video we've
Jesus
ever filmed.
Christ, dude. He's got all the hallmarks of US reality TV.
Attention everybody! Over the past hour,
This
I
is
hope
playing
you
out
all
like an
take
episode
advantage
of
this
Kitchen
time to make
Nightmares.
some friends, because you're gonna need them. Throw 10 minutes on the board. In the next 10 minutes, I need 10 of you to leave.
Literally came.
And ultimately, it is your responsibility.
Did you just say I literally came?
To convince 10 people to leave their cubes. And if you're not able to accomplish this, we're gonna randomly eliminate 25 of you. Good luck.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to do the 25 random.
Yeah, this reminds me of those contests. I don't know if they're as big anymore, but they have people keep their hand on a brand new vehicle or something, and the last person to take their hand off of it wins it.
I cannot be kicked out this.
Even Regular Show did an episode on that.
You can come out.
Oh, she's hot.
For the team?
I want 22-year-old to win.
Yo, do it for the greater good. 53, go! Are you gonna get out? I'll buy you Robux. I promise.
Oh God!
We have one! We have one!
And even though 89 decided to take one for the team, we still need 8 more people. Nobody? No takers?
Not to be rude, but like all the older people should leave. They got like retirement money. I'm in college and they struggling.
All right, fuck you, kid.
4, 3, 2, 1. You all were unfortunately not able to come to an agreement, which means a random group.
This is the American Squid Games, Saliv.
Eliminated. And to ensure it's random.
How the
we're
fuck
using
can
this
Mr. Beast do this and get away with it? Yeah.
Chandler,
There's so much wrong
Our
with this.
first elimination is number 18.
Number 18, Burger King foot lettuce.
The next elimination is 85. Remember, you guys chose this. 82. Oh. Number 80.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Okay.
99. Don't worry, we
Ageist.
have 19 more balls to go. 12. 24.
Dude, the 99-year-old could have gotten it. No, my hottie!
29.
I'm sorry, son.
And our final elimination. It was 13.
Oh.
Chandler, look at all the people you eliminated.
I'm sorry.
We just lost 25 people.
Grateful that
Well-
it's not me, though.
Still here, but I don't know if I feel good about
Do you
it.
have any hot 30-year-olds?
Am I going home today?
67 of you remain. Congratulations. And as always, once someone is
My
eliminated,
investment in this just plummeted after 22 got the boot.
And after the onslaught from the last challenge, I thought I'd give them some time to recover. And so I let them hang out in their cubes for a bit, which ended up being a challenge of its own.
Hey, if you don't want to spend the night, all you gotta do is just step out of this cube.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Because by the time day 2 started, so many people had been eliminated, we were already down to 55 contestants remaining. We're gonna start the new day by seeing if you can all unanimously agree on who should win this $250,000. If all of you can agree on the same person, they
Fuck that kid. I hope he doesn't get a job after
But if
college.
only one of you vote for someone different,
No one's gonna hire him because they saw him in this video.
Who do you think should win the 250 grand?
14.
Who do you think should win the 250 grand?
11.
All right, well, it's already ruined. You all could not unanimously agree on who should win that money, so we
Why
have
would
to
you give it
switch out.
to
Each row
a
now has
team?
to decide on a captain, and that captain will then represent all the contestants in their row for the next challenge. Please make sure you trust whoever you pick. It will all make sense, but it's going to be very ruthless. For the next 15 minutes, each row tried to decide who their captain was going to be.
Do you want to be the captain?
If you don't want to,
As long as you choose to not sacrifice us.
I will not get y'all out.
What age do you want to
No,
represent?
I will not get you out.
30.
30.
We got it! Hey, did one of y'all volunteer?
I'll volunteer.
60.
Yeah, why did he do that random elimination? He took out like a third of the people.
I came in at 5 for this thing. And
Holy shit, the 100-year-old's in it.
Captains have been chosen. This is where things get interesting and a little cutthroat. We're gonna offer money, and if any of you captains take the money we offer,
That random elimination was so pointless because so many people left the next day.
my first offer is $1,000.
Stay tough, 42.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm not eliminating my row for $1,000.
I'm not moving.
14, please don't.
Y'all are safe. I'm not doing it.
Offer number 2.
Ophi, you'll be good at this.
$5,000.
Don't do it.
If one of you step out, eliminate your entire row.
As long as Ophi would have a cat tree in her compartment, she could be in it the whole time.
Don't expect me to go anywhere for a while.
Don't do it, 30.
I just hope my wife agrees with whatever decision I make.
Our next offer is $10,000.
Don't do it.
10 grand isn't worth hurting these people. I like them a lot more than 10 grand.
Aw.
We're going until one of you step out.
That ain't enough. That ain't enough.
We're now at $50,000. At this point, all the captains have been holding strong, but it was clear once we had $50,000 on the line, some of the captains were having a harder time than others.
Bro, that 100-year-old's gonna have a fucking heart attack before this video's
All
over.
right, everybody, let's really have some fun. The next offer is, that puts us at 80, that puts us at 90, we're not done. Put it up there. The new offer is $100,000 for the first captain to step out of their cube. 14, 30, 42, 64, or Mr. 100. I just need one of you 5 to step out so I
He
can
did
make
not
you
look good.
No, 30.
Really starting to feel the pressure now.
No, 42!
Dude, I'm gonna be hated on so bad.
Oh, I see 30 about to crack over there.
Don't move.
Don't you dare!
Salib, that's why he's gonna win.
I'm doing it. I'm sorry.
He is fully prepared to die in there.
Are you serious? 30? What the heck?
I'm shocked.
Damn it, she was kind of hot too. So was she.
30 has stepped out. All of the 20s and all of the 30s are now eliminated. You guys should have picked a better team captain.
I can't look. I gotta think of my son.
You lied, 30.
This line right here. This is the line that's gonna make it all the way to the end. Everyone in the 20s, you can leave. Everyone in the 30s, you're all eliminated. I'm sorry.
What's going through your head right now?
This is fucked up.
I kept thinking, like, that sets my kid up for a long, long time.
Yeah, so does that mean that now he gets all the money?
So far in this video, the 40s made an alliance to try to keep any of them from getting out, no matter
That's wild.
40 Alliance hung together. There's 4 of us.
It's that time again. Cast up your votes and see if you can all decide on a winner. And like usual, they couldn't agree. So we'll do a challenge and eliminate some more people. I'll be right back. The next challenge involves a spinning wheel that has all of the remaining contestants' ages on it. So go ahead, Chandler, spin it.
He's gonna be getting a cease and desist letter from Wheel of Fortune.
Spin the wheel until we eliminate 16 of you with this challenge, bringing our total down to the final 20. All right, 67, I'm coming to your cube. And while I'm walking over to his cube, Chandler, spin it again. That wheel is going to land on another person's age.
Yeah, you get 100,000, but you're also inheriting all the shame of letting your team down.
55. The challenge is simple. 67, you can choose if 55 is eliminated or stays in the challenge.
Before you decide, it's only fair that 55 gets to say his piece.
Thank you, everybody. It's been a great time. Good luck, guys.
You don't want to ask to kindly not be eliminated or anything?
No, because if I was in the same position, I'd do the same thing.
I mean, he's giving you a pass to eliminate him.
His choice.
Looks like Mike Tyson's dad.
Somebody got to go.
This guy, by the way, not 55.
Eliminate him?
In case I need to clarify.
Okay, the decision is final then.
All right.
Sorry, boss.
Thank you, guys.
Chandler, spin the wheel.
I mean, he gave me the leeway to let him go.
That was an easy first one.
Pride doesn't feed my family. Good point. See, I don't have a family to worry about, so it's all about the mental shit for me. That's all I got going.
I would love to stay. I don't want to go.
What is your decision?
Out of here!
She'll stay.
You survived.
And because
Nah, I would have said go get a fucking part-time job at Walmart, you lazy cunt.
Technically, you could eliminate the next 15 people and be safe. No risk of elimination, but that'd be very cruel.
It would be.
I take it back. I do have to feed my family. I have to feed my little Ophi.
Team, but it's ultimately up to you.
We're staying together. 43 is staying.
The 40s Alliance.
I gotta
was
feed my little
determined to
Ophi.
hold strong.
You know what this means, right? Now you are in charge.
You're one lucky person. Chandler, spin the wheel. 66. All right. Right over there.
43. I know it's a hard decision for you, but I'd like to stay.
Oh, that's what made me cry.
If you let
Yeah, I couldn't do it after that.
It's control.
It's up to you.
66, you are so sweet, and it's been a pleasure getting to know you.
Later, bitch.
Unfortunately, in this game, we're trying to stick together, and but, unfortunately, you're eliminated.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's okay. It's all good.
Thank you for coming out, 66.
Is the 100-year-old still in it?
I'm so proud of you.
With 42's influence over 43,
We got to keep control, or we'll be eliminated.
We're at war.
I know.
nobody outside the 40s was safe. 57.
I mean, you don't even know 50.
He's dead in his cube.
You're eliminated.
40s, watch out for the 50s, because they'll come back after you.
I think it's supposed to be like a hardcore social experiment to Dawn.
That's for the game, and I'm sorry. You've also been eliminated.
She just took 65 out of the game. And I know it's breaking her heart. I know it is, but we cannot lose control.
Yes, I'm sure it's
If
breaking
she
her
stops
heart.
eliminating people and gives up control of the wheel, the next person.
Oh my
could
god, the
potentially
11-year-old's still in it too?
That's a big one. This means a lot to Gio. Don't take this decision lightly.
Is that 11?
Gio.
He is a
Don't throw
dick.
yet. It's not over. I want you to listen to me very carefully. The next few seconds determine a lot. I'm gonna hand you this mic, and it's up to you to convince that person not to eliminate you. You understand?
You are a kind person. And you are kind enough to not.
This kid's about to learn a valuable lesson today.
Oh, wow.
Save
Life sucks.
Gio! Save Gio!
Don't do it. Now's not the time to develop a heart, okay?
Okay. Gio, I admire you so much. You are literally the coolest 11-year-old I've ever seen. You've got tons of energy and spunk, and your future is super bright. But unfortunately, your time here is over. I'm so sorry.
Everyone was absolutely speechless. Everyone, round of
Dude,
applause.
imagine watching your mom do
I
that.
felt so bad about this elimination that I actually had age 11 come up and help me on stage. Give it up for Gio. At this point, everyone outside of the 40s knew they were in big trouble.
She's gonna eliminate everybody.
If you're not on 40, you're gone.
Yeah, now this 11-year-old.
I don't think it's safe for our side at all.
17.
Oh boy.
17. Unfortunately, you are eliminated.
Thanks. Womp womp.
Oh, she's still picking? I thought the 11-year-old
I
would
have
know.
a great grandmother. She's not doing too good health-wise.
I'm so sorry, but you're also eliminated 16.
I'm so proud of you.
He doesn't even have a grandma. It's all bullshit. His grandma died 10 years ago.
52.
You're eliminated.
Oh my God.
Until this spin. And now, the hardest decision of the challenge. Are you gonna eliminate
I
yourself?
think I'm gonna keep spinning, Jimmy.
Okay, give us another spin.
Oh, I thought that was 42.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, you are eliminated.
All right, 75. Brutal. 62.
See ya. You ain't gotta say nothing. Bye.
62, you don't want to at least try to convince her?
Nope. Bye.
Hey, 62, I just want to let you know, I'm gonna miss your snoring.
What'd you say, villain?
I said I'm gonna miss your snoring.
I know Match 43. Now I start feeling your pain, but you just cruel.
I miss you already.
Bye, y'all.
Without even making 43 decide, 62 left her cube. And with only one elimination left, let's see who their next victim is going to be. All right, it landed on Feastables. That means all of you get the world's best chocolate.
No crunch.
Oh my fucking god.
Crunch. Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, no shit, Salif. Out of all the people, the 40-year-olds are the ones that I want to see the
Try
least.
our brand new formula. Anyways, when the wheel finally landed on someone else in the 40s Alliance,
41, I love you, and that's why I'm gonna pass it on to you.
we finally have somebody new. Depending on who it
Oh my
lands on,
God.
this just might be our last.
She literally booted the 11-year-old.
All right, Mr. 100, do you have anything to say to the person attempting to eliminate you?
I hope that you will not eliminate me, and I ask you not to vote me out.
Mr. 100, I am so sorry. God bless you. I hope that everything works out for you. Adios.
Oh no.
You are a
I
fucking-
understand your response, and I congratulate you on what you do.
Let's give it up.
I hope he slashes her tires in the parking lot.
Everyone was absolutely heartbroken to see our oldest contestant be eliminated. And because he was clearly a crowd favorite, I couldn't let him leave without something extra. I'll give you $20,000 for coming out and competing.
Aw.
Thank you. I've enjoyed being with you.
It's been brutal. We just watched a lot of people get eliminated. I know.
How about you give me
everyone's probably very
20,000 to
sad
pay off my
Specifically
loans?
43.
Eliminated, 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 eliminated.
right. We don't need to say specific numbers.
True.
How do you feel after the challenge?
I've lost the love for the 40s. I'll say it out loud. And they
Hope all those 40-year-olds have a fall in the shower.
I like you guys.
Me too.
Half of them out.
Fuck
If they
them.
had gotten the mic, they would have knocked half of us out.
I agree.
The moral of the story is trust no one.
And after letting the contestants recover for a few hours, we held another vote to see if they could decide on a winner. Looks like literally none of you can agree on anything.
40-year-olds are the
It's time for
worst
another
age
challenge.
range.
It'll be intense.
Good.
I don't like
If you look
40-year-olds.
over here, you'll see $250,000. Not to be confused with the other $250,000. And one of you could walk out with this one right now.
Oh, Lord.
But before I tell you how, we need to black out all your rooms. Bring in the curtains.
He doesn't want us talking to each other.
Which is tough because we're such a strong team, so.
Yeah, such a strong team.
up the stakes a bit.
We have officially blacked out all 20 cubes. If only one of you voluntarily step out and eliminate yourself, you win this $250,000. But if any more than one of you try to go for it, you'll be eliminated and win nothing. The timer has started. Let's see if someone wins $250,000.
I literally missed out on $100,000 today. This time, I'm gonna go exactly what I came here for. Just letting you know, I will be stepping out. So if you want to join me, then we can be losers together.
I think I might do it.
64, you going?
Yep.
Well, if you go and 42 goes, you don't get nothing.
That's right.
It was abundantly clear that age 42 was going to do everything in his power to secure this challenge's prize money for himself. Which means, while they're deciding if they want to step out of their cubes, I want to tell you guys about Top Troops. Top Troops is a free-to-play mobile game where you battle enemies, conquer lands, and unlock.
What the fuck does Mr. Beast need sponsors for? Please tell me what the hell he needs sponsorship money for. Christ almighty.
Characters. Train my own Top Troop character.
You pathetic sellout.
60 seconds. 60 seconds. There's something still in my purse. He's literally gonna win the same amount of money as the grand prize.
Someone could leave with this money right now. And if you do decide to leave, you must remain silent.
Nobody's gotten out on his side. As of right now, 42 is gonna walk away with $250,000.
50's hanging tight.
Like a rock.
Casey's sticking.
Casey's staying.
He was all tucked in.
3, 2.
Yes!
Step out now or forever hold your peace. 1. Time is up. Let's see if someone just won $250,000. Guards, drop the curtains.
That one guy, I love my wife. That's
You
cute.
look around, you'll see that 42 was the only one to step out. Until
Yes.
2 seconds remained, and someone all the way over there stepped out at the last second.
You're a brave man, 58. You're a brave man. Yes, she's my favorite. She's my favorite.
40's just lost their leader.
Oh.
Give it to
You guys are still
72.
playing. Just remember that.
This is tough.
You both rolled the dice, and it didn't work out.
I made my voice very loud and clear, and you knew what was going to happen, so you basically said, money, I don't like you.
It happens.
That's okay.
I think that's enough stress for today. Make sure you make lots of friends tonight.
My neighbor is gone now.
I made it very, very,
Did he just tell Mr. Beast he doesn't like him? Oh, he was talking to him.
very loud and clear, and you knew what was going to happen, so you basically said, money, I don't like you.
It happens.
That's okay.
I think that's enough stress for today.
He is
Make
so
sure you make
pissed.
lots of friends tonight.
My neighbor is gone now.
I made it very, very, very loud and clear with my voice, telling everyone, listen, there's only one winner here. It seemed to have worked until the last 2 seconds.
Sorry, 2 seconds count. My decision was made before the clock started.
It looks like the 50s were not so quickly going to forget the damage that they took yesterday.
All you gotta say
God
is,
bless you, 58. God bless you.
because they'll come back after you.
And thanks again to Top Troops for making this video possible. Make sure to go download it after you finish the video. So far, 82 people have been eliminated from this challenge, but we're not slowing down anytime soon.
No shit.
Good morning, everybody. Do you
He
think
may
you're
not
all
have won the prize money,
250 grand?
but 58 won all of our hearts.
Throw the votes up on the tablets. Surely everyone voted for the same person.
Let's be honest. Should I just get the next challenge ready?
Yeah, I figured.
It's getting less unanimous as we have less people. All right, time for the next
Yo,
challenge.
there's still a 96-year-old in it?
At this point, all the people older than 40 began to pick up on what the next challenge was.
There are cases with numbers on them, like deal or no deal.
Oh my goodness, this is deal or no deal, I think.
It almost looks like the deal or no deal.
Our next
Deal
challenge
or
looks
no
really
deal.
similar to the very popular show Deal or No Deal. And so we brought out the face
I
of the
missed that show.
himself,
I used to
Howie
watch that
Mandel.
all the time with my parents.
What up, Howie?
Everyone over the age of 40.
Is Howie here? No way. Yeah.
14-year-old, you might not have seen it.
Do you know me?
Wait. I might know some. Is music? Are you a music artist?
Pitbull?
And if you're also under the age of 40 and
Is that the
haven't
guy
seen
who
Deal or
did
No Deal,
Bobby's
don't worry,
World?
I'll explain the rules along the way. If you look at those 18 briefcases over there, half say eliminated and half say safe. I need you to pick a number.
14.
Makes sense. Open this briefcase where no one else, including me, can see what's inside. Do you know what's inside?
Yes.
Who is the next youngest person here?
I think it's me.
All right, now I'm going to 41. 41 now has the option to steal
This bitch
14's
sucks,
briefcase
too.
for herself, or roll the dice and choose a random one of the remaining briefcases. Let's see how well they're able to read each other.
Hey, what's in the case number 14?
It says safe.
I'll steal it from you.
41, open the case.
I love it. He's having such a good time.
No, I am. This is like I'm reminiscing. Open the case.
Wow! Why didn't he lie and keep his safe briefcase? That means everyone's odds just got worse.
I just want to let you guys know that Howie Mandel posted a video of a prolapsed anus on his TikTok, and people had to bully him to take it down.
It says eliminated.
Whoa.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I didn't even know if he was telling the truth or not.
14, do you pinky swear that it says not safe?
It says not safe.
Whoa. Is this a strategy?
I think I'm gonna pick my own suitcase today.
14, open your briefcase.
All right.
Eliminated.
Oh, 14.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
Also, another person on your elimination list. It never ends with her.
See ya, buddy. You're the best.
Thank you. So I wanted to be honest, and I was, and I got eliminated. I feel like what I did was the right thing.
There are 16 briefcases.
Well, you learned a very valuable lesson as well today, 14-year-old.
You don't even need a microphone for this
Doing
one.
the
They're
right
side
thing
by
never
side.
pays.
Still have an alliance. You can trust me or not. If you are safe, I'm gonna let you.
Exactly, Sleep. That was an important lesson he needed to learn.
Now I have to make the hard decision.
Mr. Beast has successfully created another asshole to add to society.
Open it up for us. If she is lying, and this case does in fact say safe, the 40s will not be able to trust each other any longer, and their alliance will be broken.
Oh, that is a strong alliance. I'm so sorry, 43.
We love you, 4-3.
This is almost worse than being buried.
It's definitely worse. 15 cases are
Bullshit.
left, and only 8 of them are safe.
I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm eliminated.
I'm just gonna go with the fates.
44. He was eliminated.
This is brutal.
Good luck, ma'am.
Pick whatever number you want.
10.
10.
Make sure no one sees it.
I didn't walk in here with money. I walked in here with integrity. It says safe.
Are you telling the truth?
You are making the biggest choice of your life.
Yes.
Way to pile it on, Howie.
Steal or no steal?
Steal.
There's no turning back.
He's having way
Your
too much
future
fun.
Lies inside this case.
I can't.
Open the case.
Oh, she was telling the truth.
Thank you so much.
Let's see if at some point she decides to move on herself.
What do you want him to think is in your case?
Eliminated.
I'm gonna believe you and let you keep your case then.
Open the case.
While her honesty did in fact get her eliminated, it did save 2 of the people in her alliance.
Are you honest, 48?
I've always been honest with you, 5-1. You know that.
So there's still like one random 90-year-old, I think.
Howie, I got this one. Steal or no steal.
I love that.
Anyways, $250,000 on the line, 51.
I'm going to not.
Why are they telling the truth to each other?
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it?
3, 2, 1.
He was lying. Well played. That was well played.
I hope you all learned. That's how you lie, folks.
You made it to the top 9. Let's see if 51 does as well.
17, Howie. Here we go. 17 is coming up.
I'm gonna trust whatever he says.
This is eliminated. Steal or no steal?
The fact that they are being so honest, I think, just shows
No steal.
these are completely normal people who must have just gotten selected from the middle of bumfuck nowhere to do this.
Eliminated.
That sucked.
Even though 54 just dodged a bullet, she is now faced with an elimination case.
Hi, 54. I am ready.
I'm honestly gonna tell you that in box number 7, it says eliminated.
I know you are giving my ticket out of here because you won't lie to me.
This is a tough decision. Steal or no steal?
And now I feel like there's a whole world sitting on my shoulders right now. Steal.
Shit.
All right.
Even though she said it has eliminate, you're gonna steal it?
That is what I said, yes. Steal.
He's jumping on a grenade for her.
Do you believe her?
I do. I want the best for her. I mean, I'll see my grandchildren.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That That might be the most selfless thing I've ever witnessed in my life.
Why did he do that?
I'm gonna trip over this thing.
You gave me the.
He just said he had grandchildren. What the fuck? You're not doing a selfless thing. Help your grandchildren.
Give that to that person. And I did win. I met Howie Mandel.
And when faced with yet another
That is fake and gay as hell, because you wouldn't be doing that shit this far into the competition. You're in it to win it now.
No, I'm not gonna steal it.
Oh, get this Karen out of here.
Its end, we were running out of safe briefcases.
72-year-old, I like her. I like him.
I believe him. What?
And once we got to the final 2 briefcases, we had no idea if they were going to lie or tell the truth. It's between 67 and 96. One is safe and one is
That
eliminated.
96-year-old, he looks a little unhinged in that picture.
Pick the briefcase.
Go for it, 96.
It's amazing that you're here, and I hope I have the energy at your age that you have.
And I want to downhill ski next year.
Okay. Which case do you want?
16.
16 it is.
We're gonna open and look at the case.
He wanted to make a joke about his wheelchair so bad.
Eliminate.
My dad is 96 years old. He done told a whole lot of lies.
Do you want to take the last case on stage or steal 96's case?
No steal.
And because these are our final 2 briefcases, we're gonna take the drama up a notch and open them both at the same time to see who's moving on to the top 9 for $250,000. I'm gonna give us a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Shit.
You're staying.
Let's go.
The 96-year-old
Oh,
live.
I wanted him in it too, though. I like the 67-year-old.
He's the oldest person left in this challenge.
And with that, we are now down to the top 9.
I don't know if you guys have ever watched this show on Adult Swim. You probably haven't. But it's called Mike Tyson Mysteries. I can't look at this guy and not think of Mike Tyson in this fucking show. He literally wears the blue jumpsuit and everything. It's so spot on. Like, I really wanted him to stay in it because I was really enjoying that.
We are now down to the top 9. The next challenge will be even crazier.
It's a very funny show, Adon. I totally recommend it.
On winning this game.
Super nervous.
40s Alliance holding strong.
Mike Tyson is such a fucking good sport about it. They are just relentlessly making fun of him the entire show.
Rolled into the final day of this video. The contestants' trust for each other was running thin.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Norm Macdonald is in it too, one of his last roles before he passed.
Those people over there on the other side?
No, I don't.
Out of every single person left in this room, who do you trust the most?
47, 100%. When we got into this, it was entirely about, let's see how far the 2 of us can get. And if it ends up being the last 2 of us, that would be amazing. What's your strategy?
I don't have a strategy.
Since you could not agree on who wins that giant wad of cash over there, you are now going to
Yeah, you're right. That guy ate one less ear.
The way that you'll decide is simple. All of you will tell the room why you deserve the prize money. And as a group, you'll have to decide who is worthy and not worthy for continuing this challenge. Every decision you have made this entire video.
Get the 41-year-old out of here. I cannot forgive her for eliminating the 100-year-old.
Special needs.
We leave everything back in our country, Philippines.
I have no health insurance. I have horrific neuropathy.
My cousin, she has.
None of us have health insurance, bitch.
I want to help her. She has 3 little ones.
This is so hard, y'all. I also have an autistic nonverbal daughter who will be 7 at the end of the month. She needs so much work, and we've got so far to go.
Oh, dude, just fucking make a Twitch account for her. She'll be fine.
Breaks my heart.
Commission a VTuber model.
My money away to everybody.
How can we possibly rank somebody's wishes and hopes higher than anyone else's?
Invest the money for 90 to 120 days on my mining platform.
It's so unfair to say.
The 41-year-old was 43 was the one who like eliminated a bunch, and then it got passed to 41.
We'll vote one at a time.
Oh, maybe 43-year-old did do it. Yeah.
Okay.
I have an autistic nonverbal
And the
daughter.
41-year-old eliminated
I
one
have
of the
an
kids.
autistic nonverbal daughter.
Either way, fuck her.
The longer it goes, let's make our decision and move on because it's not getting any easier.
Now that you've heard each other.
I have an autistic nonverbal daughter. Yeah, money's not gonna change that, buddy. Like, I don't know what he's on about.
Let's start with 61.
The people on this side of the room have decided on 61.
After hearing everybody's stories, it's time to see who you collectively think should go home. Reveal the results. Wow.
What do they say about 61-year-old? What was her story?
Who was it?
61.
That's me.
She's a troublemaker. You know what? So long. Goodbye.
3 more competitors need to be voted out. It is up to you to decide.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
We can do 46 if we need to. Do it now. 46, he wasn't very convincing with much.
The votes are in. All right.
Yeah, that was the bad faith argument, Saliv.
See the results.
You're right. You could buy like some really good mentorship programs and stuff to help teach her life skills.
Whoa. All right.
Let's be honest, money really does solve any problem in the world, so all these guys are pretty much equally valid in that sense.
World's alliance just imploded.
Who's next?
Do
Let's
not.
see what you all decided. Whoa. 96-year-old.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Thank everybody. I'm happy I was on the show.
The final vote coming up.
72. Do it now.
We're ready for the last.
I would love to see these 40-year-olds get fucking ran over by a truck. I genuinely mean that.
Who did you vote for?
I voted for 72.
1 vote for 72.
She's a sweetheart.
72. Who did you vote for?
41.
1 vote for 41. Who did you vote for?
I voted for 70.
I'm telling you, Salif, the 40-year-olds, that is the worst
Who did you vote for?
decade of your life.
I voted for
Like that. I just hate all 40-year-olds.
I will help my twin sister to get a house.
Instead of needs.
That ties it up. Who did you vote
They're still acting like fucking young kids, like the entire world revolves around them.
And 2 votes for 41.
But at the same time, they have.
Exciting factor here. Who did you vote for?
I should pay attention.
Do it now.
I voted for 72.
That means 72 received a majority of votes. I'm sorry. You are eliminated.
Only one person gets that money.
Unfortunately, we knew we had to make some cuts at some point.
It's now time to play the game.
Attention, final contestants. Again and again, you have failed.
Everyone's like that when they hit 40, Salif.
And now you no longer have a choice.
Once you turn 50, you start hitting those like wise years. You start getting a little wiser about shit.
Boys, it is now time to reveal the biggest twist in this whole video.
But 40-year-olds are pretty much just boomer teenagers
You may now exit your cubes.
in denial.
Promise you will not be eliminated. And make your way down to the giant cube for your final challenge.
Wait, I was just in a cube.
As I've been saying this entire video, the decision of who wins this money is ultimately up to you. We're gonna throw an hour up on the screen, and when that hits 0, whoever's left in this cube will win the $250,000. And if for some reason there's more than one person, boys, come on out. You'll notice Mac and Tariq are holding flamethrowers, and they will not hesitate to engulf this money in flames if that time.
Jesus Christ.
Time is ticking.
This was on BoJack, dude.
Away with that money.
I feel like there is not one person here.
This literally happened on BoJack. They fucking burned money on a game show instead of giving it away, just to fucking make a point.
It's not deserve. It's win the game. Thoughts?
But at the end, BoJack gets canceled for all that shit. When is Mr. Beast gonna get canceled?
Get there.
Any ideas on
Mr.
that?
Beast is literally BoJack.
I'd much rather they told us what to do.
Is anyone willing to leave?
That is a fair question.
I just thought I'd throw that out there. Why not? We haven't discussed that.
Mm-hmm. So none of us want to leave.
So I'm kind of at a disadvantage with y'all. I don't know your story.
If she tells you her story, that money's gonna burn.
But my story is me. My story is my life.
I have struggles. She has struggles.
I have struggles.
So do we not want to share anything, or do we just make it as we know right now?
We can't share. We got 15 minutes.
We're just killing time right now.
Time is dwindling. Someone needs to start leaving now.
Why did he say it like that?
I can't breathe. I just rather walk out.
Don't.
Do it.
You deserve to be here just as any of us.
If you're not strong enough,
No,
sit
that
there
bitch
and say
eliminated a
and say
kid.
it.
She.
I don't see how you can vote somebody out.
This isn't a fight, okay? This is life.
It is life.
Do I want to pick you out? No, I don't want to.
You're not the one that can't handle it and wants to walk out.
But I'm not gonna let her walk, and that's it.
All 5 are still in the queue. I can literally feel the intensity.
What about ranked choice voting?
Quickly write down in paper what ranking looks like.
Yo, Aqua, what up?
This is how it would look.
This is Mr. Beast doing Squid Games, pretty much.
Who they think deserves the money the most.
Somehow this dude hasn't gotten canceled yet.
All the lists the most consistently will win the money.
So it would just be one vote and we're done. That's ranked choice voting.
I say we do that.
Do you want to collect them and tally it?
That's what I'm doing. If you want to come over and show me, then I'll start writing. All right, we're ready.
You've come to a conclusion?
Yes.
Whenever you guys are ready, feel free to step out.
56 was in 5th place. 41.
How did they determine he needed it?
Oh my God.
The least.
Come on, sister. I need somebody to hold on to anyway.
And now it's
It's really coming down to 2 40-year-olds. Was this video specifically made to piss me off as much as possible? Because at this point, I'm convinced that's the case. A brief recap, Aqua, is that he picked one person from every age, from 1 to 100. Every age was represented by one person. And there was a bunch of like manipulative little challenges where people had to choose if they wanted to eliminate someone else by spinning a wheel, that kind of bullshit, yada yada. And the 40-year-olds were fucking ruthless. These guys were eliminating all the geriatrics. They were eliminating all the teenagers and making these kids cry. And everyone here in chat, we were so excited to see these fuckers get eliminated. And here we are. Final prize money is coming down to 2 40-year-olds I couldn't give less of a shit about.
Who have had the strongest alliance in this whole video since the very first day. But as you know, only one of them can win this $250,000.
And yeah, honestly, Adon fake and gay as hell.
47 is our winner.
That's crazy. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Congratulations, 47. You struggled to eliminate other players. You built the strongest.
Yeah, she struggled, but she sure did it. She still eliminated that 70-year-old.
I'm not gonna let her walk.
And that is why
She let her walk. Funny enough, she let her walk.
$250,000.
But what are we doing here?
And don't worry, all 4 of them are gonna walk away with $10,000.
It's been absolutely amazing.
This is crazy.
47. We have one final surprise for you. Come on out.
He abducted the parents.
I can finally.
Oh my god, and he's wearing a Harley Davidson satchel.
This was definitely one of my favorite videos to film. Let me know in the comments if you enjoyed the video being longer than normal. We're testing longer content to prepare for our upcoming Amazon Prime show, which I'll tell you more about later this year.
Jesus Christ, he has his own show now too. Holy mother of fuck. All right, I'll subscribe to the son of a bitch. I'll subscribe. $42 controlling, that was insane. That 42-year-old was a complete asshole. 42 is such a cartoon villain. He did remind me of Heather from Total Drama Island. Really just
So what did you honestly think, Splufay?
Make him as unlikable as possible just because you need some kind of conflict. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I don't believe you. Now everyone who stepped out gets their family killed. All the families lined up on the back wall with their hands over their head. Oh, God.
Make sure to like, favorite, and subscribe. 420, 360, no scope, 69 triple X, lickikikiki, aloha snack bar.
On God, for real, for real. We got some more bussin' content in the pipeline, y'all. So make sure to smash that like button below. It's entertaining, Adon. Really entertaining. Dude, it's the reality TV of YouTube. Like, so easy to turn on and watch. Should you watch it? I don't know. But it's entertaining. Wouldn't you guys rather watch this live stream of these fish? Utopia Village underwater reef cam. Go to the Space Ghost live stream. Apparently, Brack's voice actor from Space Ghost said he just like made a tweet because they were celebrating the 30-year anniversary. And he tweeted saying that he never thought that he would be hitting as low of a point in his life as he is now. Because he has absolutely no money and did not get paid for shit doing that show. He tweeted Palestine and Israel stuff? Oh boy. Or are you asking me that? I mean, Adult Swim shows are notorious prior to Rick and Morty for not giving you any kind of money because it's such a niche thing, but apparently he wasn't able to get any kind of work in the industry outside of that show, which is really sad. We got more King of the Hill news. Let's go. Who's coming back and all that? Well, are they bringing back everyone? Outside of Tom Petty and Luann? Hey! The same place. This one's actually live, though. I had to like follow a bunch of these live streams on YouTube because when I really need to get focused on doing these damn illustrations, this is what I have on my second stream, or second screen rather. It's chill. It'd be pretty rad being a fish. Do 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 do. Ooh.
Much to play.
Trying to find that dude's tweet. If you would have told me 30 years ago that today I would be at the bottomest, rockiest rung of the rock bottom ladder, I wouldn't have believed you. Sad. Oh shit. Oh god, the fish are dead. No, we're good. It's crazy because I bet you with all those old shows, I doubt that any of those people get any kind of residuals from streaming, because when they signed their contract, this stuff wasn't a thing, no? I imagine those that are actually well off are able to get some kind of lawyer power behind them and make their demands to the studio to redo a contract or something, but people like him are likely just fucked. Sad. P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. What? Rather be a fish or a bird? Probably a bird. I feel like you have a higher chance of survival as a bird. Do you want to hear my take on the situation, how artists get fucked, yes or no? You never need my permission to talk shit in chat. The guys from Aqua Teen were at some random panel. You wish you could have been there. That would have been sick. Wonder how much those guys get paid. Has to be a decent amount. That's one of the flagship shows. Water animals are scary as fuck, dude. Especially the deep sea stuff. Oh my god.
Artists complain constantly that they're not paid enough for their work. But they often overlook all the admin and management work and expertise required to bring their creations to an audience. People constantly overlook how management and getting things done is usually more important than even the art sometimes.
Can you repeat that, Squidward? Just kidding. I agree with that to an extent. But I think that's a slippery slope argument because I think a problem that we see across the board in many industries is bloated management. And that's the kind of shit that kills industries, because those management ones who are calling all the shots are doing everything they can to stuff their pockets more and more. Important roles, yes, but very prone to corruption. Like, for example, chat, we had a vote for the primaries just a couple weeks ago. And one of the biggest hot ticket issues on this primary was a referendum to fund our public school system. So right away, I'm like, well, fuck yeah. Obviously, we have to invest in our children, have to invest in public education, yada, yada. Then I saw they were asking for $200 million. And I was like, oh shit, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But I'm like, Patrick, City. $200 million, that's a lot of money. So I started doing some research into this shit. And it turns out that in our public school system here in the city, we have over 300 administrative positions that are making over $100,000 salaries. 300 positions making over $100,000. And the superintendent themselves are making over $300,000. And what concerns me is that a lot of this budget is going to keep going to boosting their salaries and not so much the actual teachers who are on the front lines doing shit. And then lo and behold, just a couple days ago, I'm trying to look up the article right now so I don't spread fake news here. Well, I will say the referendum passed. It was 51% voting yes, 49 voting no. It was so fucking tight. And then just as of 2 days ago, they just laid off some quote-unquote trauma specialists that were working in the schools. Hands-on-hands trauma specialists working with the kids. So it's like, what the fuck, man? Now my rent's gonna go up here because I'm paying shit ton more money for the school system, and now they're already like laying off some of the actual frontline workers. I don't fucking get it. And I know there's more complexities. There's more stuff going on than I can fully wrap my mind around, but it seems broken, man. Yeah, I feel like it sets a dangerous precedent that we are willing to keep giving this much money to them without them having to actually report with some kind of game plan or some shit. So that said, I think that kind of shit happens in the art world too. For all we know, that dude, Brack's voice actor, maybe he was like a fucking chronic gambler. Maybe he was really bad at handling his money. Maybe he did get paid something worthwhile and he fucked it up. But either way, man, that guy was one of the like main faces of Adult Swim that actually got that network going to begin with. I think he should be compensated accordingly. He shouldn't have to be doing motherfucking GoFundMes just to survive. He didn't say that he was never paid. No, he never said that. Wait, can I be on Twitter again? I didn't know I could actually see tweets. I finally get credit from somebody. You think it'd look good on a resume, right? Oh shit, he was actually one of the creators of Space. Okay, come on, dude. He was also instrumental in creating Adult Swim. He does look really desperate though, holy shit. The outpouring of love from everyone on this has been very uplifting for me. I've been down for quite a while. It's been a good day. Thank you all. Well, now he knows that he should be trying to get on Mr. Beast videos instead of trying to apply for voice acting gigs. Yeah, dude, celebrities going on cameos never a good sign. when you watch an Eric Andre interview, his whole thing is that he wants the guest to have a bad time. That's his prerogative. Okay, we're gonna switch gears a little bit, chat, but only a little bit. I'm gonna still try to be productive today, so we're gonna keep working on these fucking stupid illustrations, but I'm also gonna be playing some YouTube in the background for my sanity and your sanity, okay? And one of my favorite YouTubers actually just uploaded a new video, over an hour-long chat. But he does all those iceberg videos. So he finds all this creepy shit on the internet, talks about it, and they're some of my favorite things ever. And he just uploaded one called The Abyss of the Rabbit Hole Iceberg, which really only makes sense if you're chronically online, but basically we're going to be seeing some weird shit. We'll be seeing some weird shit. So I need to figure out how to get my screen situated here.
This is the rabbit hole iceberg. Google defines a rabbit hole as a bizarre, confusing, or nonsensical situation, and this iceberg chart has a lot of that. I've been making iceberg chart videos for a while now, and I can say that this chart has some of the most interesting—
Holy shit, he's hot!
Really ever seen, and there are a handful of topics on this iceberg chart that are genuinely very
Oh my
unsettling.
god.
This iceberg chart has so much strange stuff on it. It is so dense, and you could probably drop a 5-hour video essay on any single one of these entries. Now, before we get into this,
He's never shown his face.
I want to quickly mention. Of course, there is a lot of stuff.
Holy
on this
fuck, chat. He has never shown his face before. Let me show you what he usually does.
This is the Internet Anomalies file.
Oh, never mind. I thought he always had like some kind of
one point are pretty
VTuber thing going on, but I don't even think he has that.
This is the rabbit
This
hole.
is what it
iceberg
is.
Chart has that's in tunnels. Let's say a couple.
He usually would only show this guy. So I assumed he was going to be some like fat, overweight, three-chinned Redditor with the neck beard and stuff and the fedora. But this guy's fucking hot.
There are.
Oh my god. Good for
This
him.
is the rabbit hole iceberg. Google defines a rabbit hole as a bizarre,
Good for him.
confusing, or nonsensical situation, and this iceberg chart has a lot of that. I've been making iceberg chart videos for a while now, and I can say that this chart has some of the most interesting and strange stuff I've really ever seen, and there are a handful of topics on this iceberg chart that are genuinely very unsettling to me. This iceberg chart has so much strange stuff on it. It is so dense, and you could probably drop a 5-hour video essay on any single one of these entries. Now, before we get into this, there are a couple things that I want to quickly mention. Of course, there is a lot of stuff on this iceberg chart. While covering this iceberg chart, I want to keep a pretty good pace going through these things. You know, I don't want to get bogged down on any single one of these entries for too long, and so I'm going to go through these pretty quickly. When I talk about these entries, I'm mainly going to give kind of a summary of what's going on.
Yeah, this is it, chat.
On the main points, talk about some interesting details.
We've officially entered full brain rot territory, but
I want to cover everything here today, so it's kind of what we have to do.
I want to keep working on these fucking illustrations, but I also want to keep hanging because I have not been streaming at all lately.
Kind of a nice alternative to your standard paper poster. These metal posters have really vibrant prints on them, and you can choose between a matte or glossy finish. These posters have really nice packaging.
So hopefully someone gets something out of this.
Probably one of the nicest things about disc plates is that mounting them on the wall is super straightforward.
Kind of feeling like we should go for a long stream today, so we'll get back to some gaming and stuff later, but
on that sticker, and then
I should change the title, huh?
And then from there you can swap out any disc plate on that magnet. Disc plate has so many different designs you can choose from. I got a bunch of these NASA space themed ones because I thought the colors looked really nice. But also I kind of felt like this dorm wasn't quite going hard enough. You could say it was a little lacking in the hard department. And so to remedy this, I got this bad boy right here. Oh yeah. You can use the discount link in the description to get 22% off 1 or 2 disc plates or 33% off 3 Displates.
Jesus.
Also, don't forget to check out Displate's new Textra line of
Dragon's Dogma.
posters have 3 printed
I didn't get too far, man. The game runs like such shit on my PC.
blue. During the Cold War,
I was kind of holding out for a
basically set up
performance
bunch of
patch.
underwater microphones in strategic locations across the globe. And what this system was intended to do was to detect Soviet submarines. Based on a lot of stuff I've read, it looks like it was
I switched my
actually
class to like a
effective. In
dragon fighter.
1990, the US Navy allowed this other
Dragon
group
fighter or
called
something
NOAA
like
to
that.
use this underwater
And it
array
was
of
so
microphones for
fucking
something
great, man.
Besides detecting submarines, instead of detecting submarines with this array of microphones, NOAA wanted
Felt
to detect
so good to
underwater
control.
volcanoes and earthquakes and other seismic activity.
It feels so
In
much more fluid than the
1997,
first game.
NOAA detected an extremely loud and
The
strange
combat is
sound
great.
with these microphones.
But
that
like
did
I
not
said, it just
sound like
ran like
anything
such
they had
shit.
previously
And
recorded.
it
This
wasn't
is what
just
that
like
sound was.
dropping frames and stuff, but it was actually making my computer act up a bit, and it was kind of sketching me out.
Now, when this story first came out, there was a lot of speculation on what this sound was. You know, some people online were speculating that maybe this strange sound was an unknown underwater weapons test. Some people speculated that perhaps there was a enormous sea creature that was making this sound.
So I kind of wish I had held off
You know,
on
speculation on what this sound was.
getting
went
it.
Even beyond that too. Of
Waited
course,
for
you know,
a
about aliens
sale,
and shit like
but
that, you know.
I loved
But
the
down
first one
road,
so much
NOAA
I
said
kinda
that
had
they ended
to.
up doing some more research, and they kind of came to the conclusion that the sound was probably.
I hope
just
that Glorbella treated you well, though.
They put out some stuff that shows that the sound of the bloop seems to line up pretty well with other known underwater ice quakes. So the bloop was probably an ice quake. Chris Burden. Chris Burden is an American performance artist who lived from 1946 to 2015. This guy is probably most well known for his pretty insane performance art pieces. I'll just go ahead and list off some of his pieces. Chris Burden went to the University of Irvine, and his thesis work was a piece where he locked himself in a locker for 5 days with nothing but a jug of water to drink from and a jug of water to pee in.
Wow,
did
sounds like a
this
Mr.
one
Beast
piece
video.
called Dead Man. For this piece, he basically lied in the road, motionless. It looked like he was dead. He put up a bunch of flares next to his body, and he basically did this until bystanders called emergency services to get him checked on. This
Alright, he
piece
sounds
led to his
annoying.
arrest. He did a piece in 1973 called 737. For this piece, he shot at a plane with a handgun and took pictures of it. Now, an interesting thing about this piece was about half a year after he did this piece, he ended up getting interviewed by an FBI agent because, you know, the FBI doesn't really like it when you're taking pictures of yourself shooting at planes. Apparently, though, the FBI ceased their investigation after Chris Burden explained to them that it was just an art piece and he wasn't
Just a
aiming
prank, bro.
that close to the planes. Okay. He did a piece in 1974 where he had his friend nail his hands to the back of a Volkswagen Bug. They then backed the Volkswagen Bug out the back of the garage of their house, revved the engines a couple times, and then drove back in, and that was the piece. He did this piece where he went on a live television show interview and then proceeded to hold the interviewer at knife point during a live broadcast. Apparently what he did as he was holding the interviewer at knife point, he whispered in her ear that this was just part of an act and she wasn't actually in danger. But I think some of the other people on set thought this was legit. Surprisingly, the interviewer seemed to be a pretty good sport about this and she never pressed charges. Probably my personal favorite piece from Chris Burden is one called Shoot, where he basically had his friend record him shooting him in the arm. Now, apparently the original intention for this piece was his friend was going to try and shoot him in a way where it just like lightly skimmed past his arm and maybe took a little bit of skin off, but like nothing serious. But when they actually did it, his friend kind of messed up a little bit and actually just basically shot his arm. He was sent to the hospital after this piece. Now, of course, all of these pieces have their own kind of underlying artistic meanings and all that. I'm not going to cover that here because it would make this segment a lot longer. If you're interested, you can look into it yourself. A lot of these do actually have pretty interesting meaning behind them a lot of the time. In Chris Burden's later years, he did kind of switch into more tame sculptural art pieces. You can call them tame. Some of them weren't actually that tame, but some of them were more the Voynich manuscript. So the Voynich manuscript is a book that has a written language within it that has never been translated. Till this day, no one knows what the text is saying. All current attempts to try and translate the text have failed. Despite this book being super old, carbon dating suggests that it originally came from the 1400s. Till this day, no one knows who the author of this book is. On top of having a language within it that has never been translated, this book also features some very strange drawings. This book features drawings of plants and like tubes of water that move around. Some of the illustrations look like as though they're trying to depict plants in kind of like a medicinal context, like they're trying to outline what plants have what medicinal
It's like
qualities.
an alchemy.
And also, people aren't exactly sure what plants are being drawn in this book. Plants are kind of drawn in a nondescript way, and so it's kind of hard for even like a botanist to identify what plants are being drawn. The images also depict these long running tubes of water and bathtubs and naked women bathing in the bathtubs. It's kind of crazy. Some of the images in this book almost have kind of like a Dr. Seuss vibe to them. Many different people have looked at this book over the years. A lot of people that you would think would have a pretty good shot at deciphering this book, but no one
Can you
is
please tell me
really
what the drama is around Mr.
deciphering it in any
Beast?
definite way at this point. The theories of what this book is range from it being some sort of
I don't know if there's a
herbal,
whole lot of like
medicinal
specific
guide to it being
things,
some sort of like
so much as people just kind of being uncomfortable with the ethical
Some people speculate that this book is
stuff
actually
behind the
some sort of
videos
string
like we
of
saw
notes.
today.
Like the text within it doesn't actually mean anything, and the drawings don't actually mean anything.
I know that
You
people
someone might have
were a little
created this
pissed when he
book
first made those
acted like it was
chocolate
super
bars
valuable
because
and
he
sold
kept
to
getting
someone for a
pictures
lot
of
money,
people
even though it's just like
of
some
his
random
fucking Mr.
scribbles.
Beast
This book has
stands,
a pretty
and they would send him
complex
pictures
history
of the
people
shelf
it's
at the
exchanged
store,
hands from.
and all the
It's
chocolate
been held
bars would
by
be
a
all
lot of
fucked
different
up and
book
thrown around.
collectors and royalty.
So he did like a
The
call
reason
to
this book
arms to
is
have
widely
his
known as the
followers
Voynich
go out and
manuscript at this point
organize
because
shelves
there
for the
was a
workers.
Polish book
And
collector
apparently he like
named
randomly
Voynich who
showed
held
up
this
at a
book
few
for quite a while,
Walmarts
and he drummed up a lot of attention
and would
to
just
see if
like
he could get people
insert
to
himself
try
in
and
the back
decipher it. He was never
room
really that
so
successful,
that he
though.
could
Voynich
stock
says
his
that he
own
purchased this
chocolate
book
bars
off of someone from a
appropriately.
Jesuit college near Rome, although it's also possible that he might have stole it from the college.
So
and
not
didn't
really
actually
like
buy it off of
horrible
someone. Voynich
behavior,
held
but
onto the
definitely
book
just
for
like
the
kind of
rest his life
fucking
until he
weird, you
died.
know?
After he died, the book got passed around a little bit more, and after passing hands a couple more times, it ended up at Yale, and till this day, it remains at that Yale library thing they got. There is so much more we could talk about when it comes to the Voynich manuscript. It seems like there are a handful of leads that might have some potential when it comes to explaining.
I don't know
what
if there's
this
been
book
any
is, but we're not gonna get
explicit
into that right
things
here.
he's
Till
done,
this day,
so
this
to
book is
speak.
still
I think
very
it's just
mysterious, and no one really seems to know
the natural
exactly
phenomenon
what
of
it
him
means or
becoming
what
a
it is about.
big
And if you want
figure
to, you
that
can look
people
into
are just
those
gonna
leads
naturally
yourself. They're
talk
pretty
shit.
Interesting, but they don't seem very complete at this point. Lost Wave. Lost Wave is a term that's used to refer to music that has no identifiable origin.
I love
or
this
artist.
stuff that he's
So
talking about
Lost
right
Wave is
here.
music that no one knows who created it or where it came from. I have seen some people use the term Lost Wave to just refer to music that has received a little to no attention, but I think it's more typically used just to refer to music that has no known author or origin. On the internet, there are a handful of small communities that are kind of dedicated to identifying the origin. And
Now these are the
creators of
internet
Lost Wave
users who
music. On
are
Reddit, there's a
doing the
community with
right
around
shit,
20,000
okay?
members that's
This is the
dedicated
kind
to
of stuff the
finding
internet is
original
made for.
artist and origin of music that has no known artist or origin. They've done some pretty interesting work. Heaven's Gate. Oh yeah, another thing that I want
Heaven's
to point
Gate.
out is there are a handful of entries on this iceberg chart that I have covered in previous videos, and so I'm not going to talk about those ones again very in depth. You know, I've talked about it before. You can go watch the old video. I mentioned Heaven's Gate in a previous video, and I'm sure many of you guys watching this are probably pretty familiar with Heaven's Gate, but probably the most renowned thing to come from Heaven's Gate was a while back, there was a comet called Hale-Bopp that was passing Earth, and the leaders of this cult convinced their followers that there was a spaceship trailing this comet, and if their followers were to end their lives, their souls would be transported onto this spaceship, and after they were transported onto the spaceship, their souls could transcend to the next level of existence. And so almost the entirety of the cult killed themselves at once because they thought they were gonna get onto the spaceship and go to heaven. You know, I'd go more into it, but this is Heaven's Gate. On this side of YouTube, I feel like this is, you know, pretty common knowledge. Bob's
Damn
Game.
straight.
So this entry is probably referring to the development of this game called Bob's Game that never really came to fruition. So basically there's this
I know
guy
about this.
named Robert Poloni, and
Holy
he was the sole
fuck, dude, this is like one of the
developer
first things I
game
saw on
called
YouTube
Bob's
back in the
Game. As
day.
documentation goes, Bob's Game started development around 2000.
It looked like it was gonna be so freaking cool.
It took many different forms. Robert Poloni, the sole developer, says that he's pretty much completely self-taught when it comes to programming and game development. After being in development for probably like 5 years, in 2008, Robert Poloni released the first trailer for Bob's Game, and this trailer garnered quite a bit of traction on YouTube for the time. Quite a few different news sites picked up on the development of this game, and a lot of these articles reported that Robert Poloni had spent 5 years and over 15,000 hours developing the game. And so at this point, you're probably wondering, okay, nice, but what exactly is Bob's Game? What do you do?
Must be like a
in this
life
game?
sim,
What
I
exactly
thought.
is the gameplay like? Now, before we get into what the gameplay for Bob's Game was supposed to be like, I first kind of want to take a detour and talk a little bit more about the development of this game. Now, for a lot of the development of this game, Robert Poloni was really dedicated to trying to get Bob's Game onto the Nintendo DS. He was even like designing the game in a way so that it would specifically work with the DS's 2 screens. Now, if you want to make a game for the Nintendo DS, you need something called a Nintendo Development Kit. This is basically this special piece of hardware that Nintendo will give you so you can make your game compatible with a Nintendo DS. The thing is to acquire this dev kit, you need to get like specific approval from Nintendo. Back during the Nintendo DS Wii era, Nintendo was pretty strict when it came to what games they were going to put on their consoles.
I don't
Like, if
believe
you were gonna
that.
get your game onto a Nintendo system, you were usually going to have to come from a pretty reputable, well-known, decently sized company. Not any Joe Schmo indie guy was not going to get their game onto a Nintendo console at that time. Now, Robert Poloni went to pretty great lengths to get this development kit so he could get his game on the DS. Apparently, he at one point flew to Japan to pitch his game to Nintendo, but apparently during this pitch, he was so nervous and also on drugs that he completely fumbled the pitch and he was basically laughed out of the meeting. This apparently
That
wasn't the
sucks.
only time he messed up a pitch with a Nintendo representative. He basically did the same thing twice. It also looks like he sent like hundreds of emails to Nintendo to see if he could
Yeesh.
acquire the dev kit, but none of these emails seemed to work. All of Robert's attempts to try and get the Nintendo DS dev kit seemed to fail. And all of these failures to get this DS dev kit ultimately culminated in him doing a protest against Nintendo. And what this protest was he locked himself in his room for 100 days, live streamed himself online, stuck in his room. Throughout him being locked up in his room for 100 days, he said that this was Nintendo's fault and Nintendo was making him do this because they weren't giving him a dev kit. And he was doing all of this in the hopes of that it would draw attention from Nintendo. And I guess he was thinking that doing this 100-day protest would like force Nintendo's hand to give him a Nintendo DS dev kit. As you might imagine, this protest did not work. Nintendo did not even acknowledge that this protest even happened. Also, looking into it a little bit more, it looks like Poloni has admitted that he didn't actually lock himself in his room for 100 days. Apparently, he like put the live stream on loop a couple times and cheated. Also,
What a
at one point
bastard.
during this 100-day protest, he faked his death on camera. He like made this giant mess in front of the camera and then started laying motionless in it. And a lot of people watching the live stream thought he was actually dead. And like some people watching the live stream ended up calling the cops so they could do a welfare check on him. Beyond this, there are so many other strange things I could talk about that took place during the development of this game. Robert Poloni is a very interesting guy. Okay, now it's time to loop back and kind of talk about what Bob's Game actually was like. What was the gameplay like? Well, based on a lot of the early trailers and kind of sneak peeks that were available of the game, it kind of looks like Bob's Game was kind of like a Earthbound Pokemon type RPG. One of the first playable demos of Bob's Game that was released was pretty much just kind of like a pretty standard RPG. You just kind of play as this kid and you go around your hometown and do some kind of fetch quest type tasks and you play mini games that are based off of other classic Nintendo games. However, as development of Bob's Game continued, it looks like Robert Poloni kind of integrated some of his real life experiences into this game. And so what I mean by this is as the game kind of went on, it looks like the game kind of turned into this kind of like meta type game where in Bob's Game, you would play as Bob, who is developing a game. In Bob's Game, you would kind of like play through the events.
That
of
sounds
what
like the
game's development was like. So for example, down
There's
the
a
road,
hack
there
that
was
just
a
came out,
trailer
the
for
My
Bob's Game
My
where they
House,
showed,
that
like,
Doom
you
hack.
playing as a character, like confronting.
I don't know if anyone's
Reggie
familiar with
Fils-Aimé
that.
so
I don't play any Doom or
onto the Nintendo DS. Because
anything,
something like that actually
especially the
did
old
happen
school
in
stuff,
real
but
life during the development of the
I
game.
watched a couple
He did
videos
actually
of that hack because it got
confront
a
Nintendo
lot of
representative to get
attention
his game onto
recently.
the DS, and he decided to put that into the game. That's
It
kind
was
of unclear
crazy.
if this whole game within a game thing was the original vision for Bob's game, or if this was just something that kind of manifested itself throughout the development of the game.
And the same thing kind of happened there, where the dev was kind of like imprinting himself into the experience, which made it so much better in the end.
Strange details I could talk about that took place. I'm just gonna go ahead and mention a few more kind of like highlight moments during the development of Bob's game. Down the line, Robert
Sounds good,
Maloney
Aqua.
did finally give up on trying
Enjoy
to
your
develop
nap,
this game
and
for
you
the
have a good
Nintendo
Saturday
DS.
too.
But instead of just
Happy
putting his
420.
game on like PC or console, he decided that
bless.
he was actually going to create his very own console to put his game on. He hyped this up for quite a while. He said that the console was going to be able to compete with like the DS and PS Vita, and it was only going to be $20. It never panned out. Then down the road after that, in 2013, he did release something called Bob's Game, but it wasn't the game he'd been showing off for all these years. Instead, he released this like puzzle game called Bob's Game, and a lot of people were of course pretty disappointed with
Tetris?
this. They were expecting like the RPG game that they'd seen footage of and gotten a demo of, but they got this like puzzle game instead. Then after that a little bit, Robert Poloni launched a Kickstarter where he said that he was gonna finally finish Bob's Game if people donated him $10,000, because at this point he basically didn't have any money and didn't really
That's
have a
honestly
home.
not
This
even
Kickstarter
that
did
bad.
actually seemed to meet its goal, but you know, Bob's Game still isn't out yet.
Of
And I don't
course.
think anyone's gotten a refund. Now, one of the
Of
most
course.
interesting things to come from this Kickstarter campaign was he released a self-written biography, and this biography really kind of gives you a better perspective on who Robert Poloni is and why Bob's Game has taken so long to complete. He reveals a lot about himself and what he's been up to in his life. He goes into some pretty personal details which are kind of crazy. The main takeaway I would say you can get from this biography is the main reason Robert Poloni has not completed Bob's Game is because he's kind of suffered from drug addiction and porn addiction and mental issues for the last couple of years, and
Well,
he's also
I
had a
could-
hard time
I could've told
getting
you that.
housing for extended periods of time. You know, all these factors are not really things you would really want to go up against if you're trying to develop an indie video game. Since 2016, Robert Poloni hasn't really had much of a presence on the internet, and it looks like he's kind of stepped away from the development of Bob's Game and he's finally kind of doing something else. At this point, it doesn't really seem like Robert Poloni is going to be in a position to complete Bob's Game anytime soon, if ever. I would love to see it, but I kind of doubt they'll find much success. Fresno Nightcrawler. So, you know, this video, you know, maybe this is the first time you're seeing this. These creatures in this video are often referred to as the Fresno Nightcrawlers. Well,
I've seen
personal
so
story,
many
when I
white
first saw
girls
this
on
video when I was,
TikTok
like,
do
7,
that
I
with
thought this
their
was the most
pajama
unsettling thing
pants.
ever. I don't know what it is about this video, but the way these bitches move is strange. It is strange. But, you know, looking at this video now, it's kind of just funny. Now, of course, online, you can find people speculating that this video is real and these Fresno Nightcrawlers are actually aliens or some sort of strange cryptid that we've never identified. But it's pretty clear at this point that this video was faked. Captain Disillusion has a great video where he covers this video, and he does a pretty good job breaking it down and making it pretty clear that it's fake. They're pretty dope though. Poe Toaster. So I'm gonna run through this one pretty quickly. So if you're from the United States, you've probably heard of the author Edgar Allan Poe. He is often viewed as a really influential writer within the realm of American literature. You know, he wrote The Raven, he wrote The Telltale Heart. Now, in 1849, Edgar Allan Poe died under pretty strange circumstances, and his body was
The Black
buried
Cat.
in
Shout out to the
Baltimore.
Black
And
Cat.
as
That's probably
the
his best
story
one.
goes, starting in the
Actually
1900s,
readable.
an unidentified man in a black cloak would visit Edgar Allan Poe's grave every year on his birthday and pay a really strange and specific tribute to his grave. He'd pour a glass of Martell cognac, leave 3 roses at his grave, and leave half of the unfinished bottle at his grave. This is a photo of this supposed cloaked man who would pay tribute. Now, reportedly, this unidentified cloaked man paid tribute to Edgar Allan Poe's grave every year up until 2010. When it comes to my guess on who this unidentified cloaked figure is, you know, pretty sure that it's just like a really dedicated Edgar Allan Poe fan who just
A
really
Poe
wanted
head.
to show his appreciation for his work. but the story seems to have caught quite a few people's attention.
A
Some people speculate
poser?
that maybe this guy is connected to Edgar Allan Poe in some way, and that's why he's so dedicated to visiting his grave, but that's really just speculation. Moving on, Code Geass. So,
Why
Code
was it called
Geass
Poe?
literally
Oh,
translates
toaster.
to
I was
giant
expecting an
book. Let me
actual
tell ya,
toaster,
giant
then,
book is a
you know,
giant
toast
book.
bread.
Code Geass is believed to be the
I thought he was going to be
largest
leaving
preserved
toasters at the
medieval
grave. That would have made it a
manuscript.
lot
This is
more
pretty
interesting.
Big ass book, especially considering that it came from the 13th century, and it was probably written by a Benedictine monk. This book is reported to weigh 165 pounds, and it's made from like 100 donkey skins. You know, back in the day, they didn't have like printing presses and shit. And so you can see people speculate that this book took 5 years to create. Some people speculate it took up to like 30 years to create. This book is so big that apparently the museum that currently holds it usually needs 2 people to carry it around. This book contains a lot of stuff in it. It contains a complete copy of the Bible within it, some copied historical texts, some spells, alphabets, but
some
probably the
spells
thing within this book that people gravitate the most towards is the illustration of the devil that can be found within this book. So
Hell
when
yeah.
it comes to this image of a devil within the book, there's a lot of things that people talk about. For example, there's like this legend related to this book that the monk who wrote this book, the only way they were able to complete this thing was he made a deal with the devil to complete this book, but part of the deal was that like the devil has left his mark on it, I guess. And this image of the devil within this book represents like the marking he left. Of course, this is probably nothing more than a legend. You know, take of that what you will. Probably the most reasonable explanation I've seen for what this book was used for was it was a book made for monks that just had like every useful text in it that they would need. It's just a giant
Sounds
book
like a
that covers
historical
everything
kind
that
of
a monk would
thing.
need. McCamey Manor. Basically, there's this guy named John
Pretty smart,
McCamey,
actually.
and over the years, he's hosted a haunted house that puts visitors through really extreme conditions. This haunted house is often referred to as McCamey Manor. McCamey Manor is often referred to as an extreme haunt, and there's rumors out there that signing up for McCamey Manor basically means that you're gonna go to a haunted house where you could like be beaten up, like actually beaten up, and like actually tortured, and actually physically hurt within the
Oof.
haunted house. It looks like there have been versions of this haunted house where people have gone in and basically gotten broken bones or been dragged behind the back of a car.
Fuck
or just, like,
that.
beaten up or were waterboarded or in some cases actually pretty seriously injured. The history of McCamey Manor is not super well documented, but from the looks of it, it looks like the haunted house started out in San Diego, and the haunted house when it was in San Diego was actually pretty intense in some ways. However, in recent years, McCamey Manor has moved to this location in Tennessee, and this haunt in Tennessee is way more lame. The new location in Tennessee is barely even a haunted house. Basically, what happens is you just go to John McCamey's house and he forces you to do physical labor in his yard until it gets so painful and exhausting that you have to give up. Now, over the years, John McCamey has claimed that the mansion has featured some pretty crazy stuff like a 200-meter underwater swim, a 2-mile-long zip line. I think at one point he said that they have like an alligator pit or something. He's also said that there's a $20,000 prize if you get to the end of it. He's made some pretty insane claims on what the manor has had, and these more insane claims are almost certainly completely false. But that's not to say that people haven't been pretty physically hurt during one of these Camey Manor experiences. Of course, it doesn't necessarily take an alligator pit or a zip line to break somebody's arm. As mentioned, from the looks of it, he has broken people's bones before, and he like has dragged people behind a truck down the road. One of the more recent developments within the McCamey Manor story is recently the state of Tennessee started investigating them. They were investigating them because there were reports of them ignoring people's safe words and continuing the experience. They were also being investigated for possibly lying about there being a $20,000 prize and also possibly hurting people doing the experience. Jeff the Killer unedited image. So you know the Jeff the Killer picture? Well, no one is entirely sure where this picture comes from. There's a lot of different speculation on where this picture came from. A lot of people seem to think that the Jeff the Killer image is kind of like an edited image of something else. But no
Ew.
one can seem to find what that original
That
source
picture was
material
worse. What the
There
fuck?
have been a couple different ideas and leads over the years, but till this day, no one is entirely sure. Some Ordinary Gamers has a cash prize bounty for anyone who can find the original source material. deal, so should probably get looking. 17,776. I talked about this one in a previous video, so I'm not really going to talk about this one too much. Basically what this is like, it's this interactive article that tells this story about how in the future humans will play this strange futuristic game of football. I'm not going to go much more into detail about this beyond that. You can go check out my old video if you want to know more. Hello Kitty murder. So this is a pretty brutal and unfortunate story. So there was this woman by the name of Fan Man Yi who was born in 1976 in Hong Kong and had a pretty brutal upbringing. She was abandoned as a child. She lived in an orphanage until she was 15, and after she was kicked out of the orphanage, she later became a prostitute. By age 23,
that was a
she
party,
did kind of
Kiko.
start getting back on her feet. She got a job, although this was a job as a hostess at a nightclub in Hong Kong. Now, as reports go, at this nightclub, there was a regular by the name of Chan Man Lok. Reports about him describe him as a pimp and a socialite, and Fan Man Yi reportedly became one of his regular clients. As reports go, in 1999, Fan attempted to try and steal Chan Man Lok's wallet, but she was later caught stealing, and kind of in retaliation, Chan Man Lok had two of his men abduct her and hold her captive in an apartment he owned. Now, reportedly, the original intention of Chan Man Lok was to pimp her out. From the looks of it, this really never panned out. Chan Man Lok and his men basically ended up holding her captive in this apartment and just tortured her. She was essentially held in this apartment for a month and just tortured. I'm not going to get into the details of what they did, but it's very bad. After about a month of being held captive and tortured, Fan Man Yi did die, and apparently what they did is they broke up her body, boiled it, and then just put it in the household garbage disposal. Notably, when they dismembered her body, they took her severed head and sewed it into a Hello Kitty doll. This situation was eventually reported to the police. The apartment got raided, and Chan Man Lok and his men were arrested. Unfortunately, this was of course too late. She had already died. There is quite a bit of gruesome detail I could get into when it comes to this case, but I'm not really interested in doing that. If you want to learn more about this case, there are totally some other sources you can look into. The Monster with 21 Faces. The Monster with 21 Faces is a name used by a person or a group of people who were responsible for a chain of crimes across Japan in the 1980s. Here's kind of a quick rundown of what the Monster with 21 Faces was doing. So you know Pockies, those like, I don't know, like cracker stick things with chocolate on them? Well, those are made by this Japanese food company called Glyco, and they're a pretty big Japanese food company. Well, back in 1984, the president of Glyco, a man by the name of Katsuhisa Izaki, was kind of just randomly kidnapped from his home and taken to a warehouse in Osaka where he was held captive. Reportedly, Izaki was tied up to a pole inside of a warehouse. Shortly after Izaki was abducted, an executive at Glyco got a call from someone directing them to a ransom note that was in a telephone booth, and this ransom note basically asked for 1 billion yen in exchange to have their executive back. Now, there was a whole police
crack open a cold one. Hell yeah, brother.
But interestingly, 3 days
I might
after
be dipping into my reserve here
held
soon.
in the warehouse, Izaki actually managed to
I need to
loosen
do
up
something
force
first that
man
actually
tied up and
warrants
was
a
able
cold
to
one,
escape
though.
and ultimately make it home safe. After Izaki escaped, the police had really no success in figuring out who was behind this abduction, who was behind the ransom, and all that. And this kind of eventually led into the police receiving a letter from a person or a group of people that referred to themselves as the Monster with 21 Faces. This letter basically taunted the police for their inability to catch the abductors. The letter called them stupid and useless and tax stealers. The letter even kind of goes on to give them hints on how they might solve the crime. The letter tells what color the car Izaki was abducted in was, for example.
Honestly, kind of a Chad move.
Faces proceeded to send letters to various other media and news organizations and other food companies, basically taunting them for their inability to figure out who the Monster with 21 Faces was, or to
Holy shit, they were just having fun with it at this point.
Harass a lot of other food companies too. They also went on to start some fires at some Glyco facilities, and they even abducted another guy at one point too. The Monster with 21 Faces went on to target this other food company called Morinaga. They sent a letter to Morinaga saying that they intended
Check out the vid I sent to Discord.
boxes of Morinaga candy laced with cyanide on store shelves throughout Japan. These candies laced with cyanide were actually later found on store shelves throughout Japan. Interestingly though,
She good? Is she good? Dude, what the hell? She's on some next level shit, man. She brushing her teeth? Is that what outdoorsy people do when they need to
These
brush their
boxes
teeth?
had labels on them that explicitly said that the candies had cyanide and you shouldn't eat them. So it kind of looks like the monster with 21 faces was trying to maybe not kill people. Maybe.
Good
Probably
for
the
them.
best lead for who is behind the monster with 21 faces is there is security cam footage of a man in Osaka placing cyanide laced candy onto store shelves, although this man has never been identified, unfortunately. The monster with 21 faces harassment campaign continued up until 1985. They continuously harassed police departments and food companies and the media with strange and threatening letters. In 1985, a police officer who was head of the prefectural police in Shiga was relieved of his position largely due to his failure in solving the monster with 21 faces case. And shortly after being relieved, he committed suicide by dousing himself in kerosene and lighting himself on fire. Some reports say that his suicide was in part due to his embarrassment in failing to solve the case.
Oh, in
Following
part,
this police
I'm sure,
officer's
in
death,
part.
the monster with 21 faces sent a letter out to news organizations basically taunting the police officer's death, but also saying that they were done harassing Japanese food companies and they were moving on. And if anyone moving forward was harassing Japanese food companies, it would not be them. Till this day, no one is really sure who was behind the monster with 21 faces or really even what the motive was. Of course, there's many different theories, but none of them are super solid, it seems like. The investigation into the crimes ended in 2000, and so we might not really ever get a great answer for this. Mad Gasser of Mattoon. So there's this town in the US called Mattoon, and during World War II, there were repeated reports of locals seeing a masked man spray gas into their houses while they were asleep. There were numerous reports of people basically going to bed and waking up only to see like a masked figure at their window or something spraying gas into their house. Some reports say this gas that they were sprayed with had a kind of paralyzing effect. Others say it might have had other effects. Based on all of these reports, some people think that there was basically a guy in Mattoon at some point who was just running around and spraying people's houses with gas for some reason, and no one's really entirely sure why. Some people think that this was just a case of mass hysteria. There never really was a Mad Gasser of Mattoon. Instead, this was just some sort of mass hysteria that was kind of emerging from the wartime fears. There are also some reports that suggest that the gas that people were breathing in was actually coming from a nearby factory. And the idea of there being a guy spraying gas at people's houses was just paranoia, but there was actually gas getting into people's houses. I've even seen some speculation that this was some sort of
It's all good. It's just a manufacturer.
There isn't really a great answer behind this case. Arnold Schwarzenegger's actual height. So over the years, there are a lot of varying reports on how tall Arnold Schwarzenegger actually is. Some reports say he's 6'2", some reports say he's 5'10", some reports even say he's like 5'5". You know, there's a lot of different numbers out there for some reason. You know, it's probably possible that Arnold Schwarzenegger has probably stretched the truth a little bit when it comes to his height, but from the looks of it, it looks like in Arnold's heyday, he was probably like 6'1", but as
my wife gets mass hysteria when I give her the gas.
Probably more like
my ass gas.
Vladimir Demikov. Vladimir Demikov was a Soviet.
Do you wear a costume and a mask and do it through the window as well?
1916 to 1981. He's often credited as a pioneer and innovator within the realm of surgery and organ transplant. For example, he created the world's first artificial heart and implanted it into a dog successfully. Now, there's a lot more you could talk about when it comes to this guy, but there is one specific thing I personally want to mention today when it comes to Vladimir Demikov. He is the first to do a canine head transplant. Now, when I say canine head transplant, what I mean by this is he took the head of one dog and sewed it onto the body.
I knew he was going to be a fucked up guy. I knew it.
Basically grafted another head onto that dog's body. Sources say that he actually did quite a few of these surgeries. In fact, he managed to get one of these dogs to live for 29 days after the surgery.
Oh,
this
wow.
attached head would
Good for him.
even react to things. The head would even try and eat things, but since the head was not attached to an esophagus, it would just pass through a tube that was placed in his throat onto the ground. Aum Shinrikyo anime. So in case you aren't familiar with Aum Shinrikyo was a cult within Japan during the 80s and early 90s. This cult was led by a man by the name of Shoko Asahara. There is a lot that could be said about this cult. This cult kind of pushed ideas that were a combination of Hinduism, Buddhism, Christianity, Shinto, also like some new age kind of spiritual self-help stuff. There are, I guess, like techno-futuristic ideas, plus like techno-doomsday cult stuff, I guess. In the West, it seems like the most well-known thing to come from Aum Shinrikyo is the Tokyo subway sarin attacks that they did. Now, what this entry is specifically referring to, though, is Aum Shinrikyo produced a 6-episode anime to kind of outline the beliefs and lore of their leader, Shoko Asahara. I found an upload of it on YouTube. You can watch it. It's something else. You know, it's an interesting watch. The anime features an animated version of the actual cult leader, Shoko Asahara. You know, the anime really hypes this guy up to be something special. Scum Manifesto. So I talked about this in a previous video. So
I remember this.
Speedrun treatment. Basically, this woman created this book called the Scum Manifesto. The Scum Manifesto.
Yeah, she was like super anti-sexist.
Really need men anymore.
I think she shot Andy Warhol.
Terrible, and women can now reproduce by themselves through modern science. This woman who wrote this book, interesting down the line, went on to attempt to murder Andy Warhol, but then she failed, and after this attempt at murder, she was evaluated to have schizophrenia. So yeah, it's a pretty rough case. Carnival of Light. Carnival of Light is a Beatles song that has never been officially released before. So basically the story behind this was a while ago, there was this event in London called the A Million Volt Light and Sound Rave. It was basically just like a rave with a bunch of flashing lights and shit, and you could take LSD. And apparently one of the people that helped host this rave was also friends with Paul McCartney. And at one point, this guy requested that Paul McCartney make a song just for this rave. Like, he asked Paul McCartney to produce an exclusive song to be played at this rave. Anyway, as reports go, Paul McCartney did manage to wrangle the Beatles together and produce a song for this rave, and it did get played at the rave. However, the song has never been released publicly. You can find people online who claim to have leaked uploads of it, but I don't think that's real. A Beatles historian guy by the name of
Assless Chaps, hell yeah,
Kiko. Listen to this song at one point.
I want to get it on
He said
that.
that the song was kind of weird, as you might imagine. He described the song as featuring distorted hypnotic drums and organ sounds, distorted lead guitar, the sounds of a church organ, various effects.
It's probably just
including
temporary
water gargling.
secretary.
The song doesn't really have like a melody or anything
Temporary
to it. It's really just kind of like an atmospheric
secretary.
thing, random sounds
Temporary
going on. There have been instances
secretary.
Paul McCartney to release Carnival of Light, but he's gone on record saying that if he were to release something like this, he would want permission from the rest of the Beatles, but some of the Beatles are dead, so he can't get permission from everybody anymore.
Oh,
And so
crack out
people
the
kinda
Ouija
speculate
board.
that they'll probably release this song after he dies. Sabinche Tomatovic take. So I'm not really gonna get into this one too far. Really what this boils down to is there's a really obscure internet rumor that somewhere out there, there's a tape of a woman getting by a spider. It's supposed to be like a giant undiscovered cryptid spider. That's all you need to know. It's almost certainly not real. Timace Dreams. So there's this website called Dream Views.
Excuse me?
This website is centered around people just discussing dreams. I think this entry is referring to a post someone made on this website where they describe something called a Timace dream. I'll just go ahead and read the post. Common elements for these type of dreams are as follows. Occur with some frequency throughout early childhood through natural dreaming or are fever-induced. They usually come back briefly in your teens, leave you terrified upon waking, and it still gives you goosebumps to this day to just think about it. Wake with cold sweats, much like a fever. There's a feeling of awful slowness, which is just horrifying. Feels like your soul being ripped out or just sheer insanity. There are geometric shapes present, possibly the platonic solids. Those are the properties.
There are geometric shapes
It seems
present.
like quite a few people on this website seem to have had a similar
That is the most
experience.
useless descriptor you could ever use. use for anything.
Pretty rare mental disorder.
Pretty
where
sure
the
there are
patient holds the
always
delusional
geometric
belief that
shapes
dead
present.
Luna Park train fire.
Always.
Basically, there was this amusement park called Luna Park, and
Dude, I did a
there's this
report
train
on that
ride
place
park,
in middle
and
school.
At one point, this train ride caught on fire and killed like 7 people.
Holy
Till this day,
fuck.
no one's really entirely sure how the fire started, but there's a lot of different speculation. Some evidence suggests that it might have been an act of arson, or it also could have been some just stupid accident, like someone dropped a cigarette and it started a fire. Michael Rockefeller disappearance. Michael Rockefeller was a member of the Rockefeller family. He was the great-grandson of John D. Rockefeller. John D. Rockefeller was one of the richest people of all time. Michael Rockefeller was also son of New York governor and later vice president Nelson Rockefeller. It would be pretty fair to say that
Fuck
Michael
spiders,
Rockefeller was
literally.
born into a family with a
Or
lot
in
of
her
power
case,
and
get
wealth.
fucked
Despite his
by
family's
spiders.
legacy of business and finance, Michael Rockefeller seemed to take more of an interest in the arts. Ultimately, Michael's interest in art and culture led him to going on a kind of art collecting expedition to the Asmat region of Dutch New Guinea, which is now Indonesia. At the time, the people of the Asmat region lived lifestyles that were not particularly technologically advanced. They largely subsisted off the land, and their cultures did feature things like headhunting and cannibalism. Their cultures also had some pretty interesting artistic output. He wanted to meet and document and get art from the Asmat people. While on this expedition in this region, Michael Rockefeller was riding in a catamaran off of the coast of the area. He was riding in this catamaran with a Dutch anthropologist and 2 Asmat teenagers at the time. This catamaran they were on went on to capsize. The 2 Asmat teenagers on the boat swam to shore, leaving Michael Rockefeller and the Dutch anthropologist left on the boat alone. Their capsized catamaran began to drift away from shore, and eventually, as reports go, Michael Rockefeller felt like it would be a better plan for him to jump into the water and try and swim to shore instead of trying to wait for rescue. Then Michael Rockefeller strapped 2 empty gas cans and attempted to swim to shore. As he swam away, he was never seen of again. No search parties ever managed to find him. Now, it is most commonly believed that Michael Rockefeller just at some point died trying to swim back to shore. It was like a 10-mile swim, so it would be pretty reasonable he just died trying to get there. However, some people have kind of pushed the theory that Michael Rockefeller didn't die while swimming. He did actually manage to swim to shore, but once he got on shore, he was killed by the Asmat people. Notably, there were some Dutch priests within the Asmat area hanging around the Asmat people at the time, and one of these priests reported to have heard through word of mouth that the Asmats actually did find Michael Rockefeller washed up on the shore one day and they killed him. So though it should really be said that the Asmat people have been documented to lie and deceive people for their own gain or their own benefit. And so these stories that these Dutch priests heard could totally just be made up. At the end of the day, whether or not Michael Rockefeller made it to shore or not really just comes down to speculation and what you are willing to believe. The Twilight Zone incident. So in 1982, Warner Brothers were producing a Twilight Zone movie called The Twilight Zone. This movie would be based off of the Twilight Zone show. This movie was split up into different segments. This movie actually had multiple directors for the different segments. Just to kind of cut to the chase here, one of the directors in this film was John Landis. You might have heard of this guy before. He was responsible for working on this part of the film that was like this Vietnam War thing. Specifically, there was a scene in the film where an actor by the name of Vic Moreau was tasked with carrying 2 children in his arms while running away from an exploding building into a river. While running away, he was also to be pursued by an American helicopter. You know, it was a pretty intense scene they were trying to film here. During the filming of this scene though, one of the pyrotechnic explosions on set was bigger than expected and it knocked the helicopter out of the air, and the helicopter ended up landing on Vic Moreau and the 2 kids he was carrying and killed them both. People in the helicopter did actually survive. What makes matters worse in this situation is the 2 kids that were in this scene were illegally hired. First of all, the scene was being filmed pretty late at night, and that alone does violate child labor laws technically. They also didn't have any on-site child welfare workers. If they did have the workers on set, it looks like they probably would have said no to kids being involved in such a explosive scene. The kids were also being paid under the table. The casting agents were actually unaware that these kids would be on the set at all, and these kids were actually just kind of hired through family friends basically. Some settlements were filed outside of court for the families that had lost their children, but interestingly, nobody was actually ever charged with any crimes beyond just illegally hiring children. So Weird Scenes Inside the Canyon is a book that was published by David McGowan in 2010. Full disclaimer, I have not read the book, but from some of the stuff I've seen online, it looks like this book covers a conspiracy theory about how the hippie movement in the late 1960s was actually engineered by the US government to discredit the anti-Vietnam War movement. It looks like the idea was if we associate the anti-war movement with the hippie movement, it'll make anti-war people look like lazy, drugged out, oddly dressed hippie people.
Oddly
I want to
dressed.
actually read the book before I talk about it much further. If I ever do read the book, I might down the road weigh in on the legitimacy of this conspiracy theory down the road, although I will say I'm pretty skeptical right now. Rhythm Zero. So there's this Serbian-born performance artist by the name of Marina Abramovic. She's done quite a few pretty crazy performance art pieces over the years, but Rhythm Zero is the title of probably one of her most well-known performance art pieces. Basically what she did for this piece was she got a bunch of random people from the public in a room with her, and in the room a printed note with the following instructions were left for them. There are 72 objects on the table that one can use on me as desired. Performance. I am the object. During this period, I take full responsibility. Duration, 6 hours. What these instructions effectively meant for the performance was the audience could do whatever they wanted to her with the provided objects while she just stood there for the next 6 hours. What were these objects, you might be asking? Well, they included, but were not limited to, a rose, feather, perfume, honey, bread, grapes, wine, scissors, a scalpel, a metal bar, a gun, and a bullet. Reportedly, the public was pretty tame with how they treated her at the start. Apparently, they just kind of blew her some kisses, or would put her hands up into the air, or turn her around or something. However, reportedly, as the show went on, the audience began to go kind of crazy. They went on to cut off her clothes and cut her with a knife, and apparently one dude drank her blood from the wound. They assaulted her quite a few times. Apparently, they even reached a point where someone loaded the gun, put it up to her head, and wrapped her own finger around the trigger. Apparently, this move led the people running the venue to step in and get rid of the gun. According to her, everyone actually left the location right after it ended, so she never had the opportunity to confront anybody. Now, of course, online there's a lot of discussion regarding what the underlying meaning of this piece is. From the stuff I've seen online, it looks like the reason Marina Abramovic did this was because she wanted to see how far the public would take things if she just let them do whatever they want. Alexander Abyen. Alexander Abyen was an Iranian-born mathematician who taught for over 25 years at Iowa State University. Now, the main thing that this guy is known for is that a handful of news outlets reported that he believed that humanity should blow up the moon. Specifically, a handful of news
let's hear him out.
reported that he thinks that humanity should nuke the moon so the moon stops messing with the Earth's weather. And so we can avoid
let's hear
things
this guy
like
out.
hurricanes and tornadoes and other natural disasters on Earth. Now, of course, this seems pretty ridiculous, and many people have pointed out that blowing up the moon would probably have apocalypse-level consequences. You know, if we really just shot a ton of nukes at the moon and blew it up, it probably
Why not?
would not benefit life on Earth at all. I ended up doing a little more digging into this story because I was thinking, like, does this professor with published papers really think we should blow up the moon, or is there something else going on here? And I'm glad that I did look into this a little bit more because I think the media reporting on this is largely overlooking the point that he's actually trying to make. In one video interview, he says that the media misinterpreted what he was saying, and then when he re-explains his idea here, it seems like more what he's trying to say is the current weather patterns on Earth are so devastating to human life, thanks to the constant natural disasters that they cause, that we should be willing to do anything that we can to change the weather pattern to save people. And if that means blowing up the moon, for example, so be it. We should do it. It's not that he wants to blow up the moon per se.
Still a stupid
but
fucking
if
idea.
Blowing up the moon is what it takes to save people, then we should do
No.
it. You know, he says he wants to
We're
blow
not
up the
worth
moon
saving
more
at that
as, like,
fucking
a
point, bro.
symbolical thing, I think. I also found this article, and it seems like he's trying to make a similar point here too. In fact, in this article, it looks like he explicitly says that we should only blow up the moon if it would be an improvement to humanity. You would need a preliminary study first to make sure it would be beneficial, and then we
What a
should do it.
fucking idiot. He's a
62.
professor.
So I'm pretty sure this entry is referring to how for a couple of years on the internet now,
If we are at a point where we need to blow up the moon to survive, then we deserve to die.
These signs and posters talking about a bunch of insane conspiracy theories, and one of the things they talk about is Area 62. Also online, pictures of this truck have been floating around, and of course, this truck looks like it's probably made by the same person that makes these signs. I looked around online a little bit, but it doesn't look like there's really much more information on whoever's behind this or where this is at. I don't really think there would be much of a story really behind this though anyway. It's probably just like a crazy Florida person who's not in the healthiest place
Florida
right now.
man.
Milton William Cooper was a pretty renowned conspiracy theorist. He had a radio talk show where he would talk about his conspiracy theories. He also wrote a book called Behold a Pale Horse, where he outlines a lot of his conspiracy theories. And this book seems to have played a pretty decent role in shaping a kind of modern conspiracy theory landscape. Now, when it comes to the specific conspiracy theories this guy pushed, I'm not really going to get into it. Just like to give you kind of like a taste of what type of conspiracy theories. He'd cover a lot of stuff about aliens, you know, aliens colluding with the government being responsible for AIDS, you know, September 11th being an inside job, fake JFK assassination, the CIA was responsible for the JFK assassination.
Holy shit, this guy really was the granddaddy of all
Cooper
these.
was usually pretty wrong about his conspiratorial predictions for the future. There are a handful of instances of him being right, although it's kind of like, I guess, intriguing that he was right on a few occasions. I would also say that, like, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say a broken clock is still right twice a day.
End of Milton William Cooper's life, he kind of grew more and more paranoid that the government was out to get him. And it looks like this paranoia kind of led him to harass the people around his house in Arizona. Also in 1998, he was charged with tax evasion and an arrest warrant was issued, but he had managed to just repeatedly avoid serving. I think I'll also just mention how he died. In 2001, some police officers showed up at his house to arrest him for tax evasion and also harassing the people around his house in Arizona. But probably due to Cooper's paranoia that the government was out to silence him, he ended up getting into a shooting with these police officers, and during this shooting, he was fatally shot in the head. Some people have looked at this situation and say that it is evidence that Milton William Cooper was actually being followed by the government, and this was them silencing him. DMT Nexus. DMT Nexus is a website that covers pretty much anything DMT related. There's forums, there's guides, you know, it's got everything DMT
That's disturbing
related.
that people
DMT is
actually
a pretty
believe
strong
that, man.
psychedelic drug, and this website has pretty much anything you could want to know about it on it. Fo.org. If you go to this website, you know, if you don't know what's going on, it probably looks pretty crazy. You know, there's a lot of like winding pathways on this website you can go down, and there's some pretty crazy.
Yo, we did that on stream last year.
Lane fan website, and when you consider that, this website makes a lot more sense. Serial
We clicked everywhere and we ended up in like a fucking chat room with a couple people. It was very
He's a
strange.
pretty interesting Italian guy. He's pretty hard to describe in broad strokes, though. He's probably most popularly known as a poet and a filmmaker, but you know, he did a lot of other stuff too. You could also say he was a political activist. You know, he was communist and he was gay, but he also heavily supported the Catholic Church, and he also had pretty conservative beliefs when it came to Italian society. His film discography was pretty wide-ranging in terms of the output. On one hand, he produced the movie The Gospel According to Matthew, which is a pretty straightforward retelling of the story of Jesus, but he also went on to later drop 120 Days of Sodom, and this movie is set in fascist Italy, and what happens is some Italian elites get together in a mansion. They get a bunch of teenagers and they torture them and kill them, and they kind of get off to it. This movie is pretty hard to watch. Some people would probably even consider it like a borderline, like gross out film type thing. People also say though it has some valuable commentary to it. I'll let you look into that.
That shit's torture porn. Anyone who fucking makes movies like that is fucked in the head.
On a beach in Italy
And they have some kind of fetish that they're satisfying when they do it.
Some evidence seems to suggest that
You
he
can't
was
change
killed
my
by a
mind
male
on that.
prostitute that he was driving around. Although other evidence seems to suggest that he was possibly murdered by a gang that he had bad blood with. Everyday chemistry. So here's another.
If your movie becomes the exact thing you're trying to quote unquote criticize, then you're not doing a good job as a filmmaker.
Album that was released in 2009. I listened to it and it's pretty good. It was pretty solid. Some of the remixes do some pretty interesting creative stuff. Some of them aren't the greatest and have kind of bad mixes, but overall it's kind of like a cool idea. Now there is also kind of like a story or some lore that's attached to this album. So back in 2009, somebody made a website where they claimed that they had basically somehow traveled to an alternate dimension and when they got this album from this alternate dimension and brought it back to our dimension for us, the guy behind the website claims that this is actually just a normal Beatles album, but from like another dimension, and he brought it home to us. Also, interestingly though, you know, forgetting all the lore stuff and whatever, no one is actually sure who made this remix album. It seems like there are a couple different leads, but no one really seems to be like certainly positive on who made this. John C. Lilly. John C. Lilly graduated from Caltech in 1938. He then later studied at Dartmouth and Pennsylvania University and went on to receive a medical degree. After this, he ended up working for various government bodies doing research within the realm of psychiatry and medicine. Some of his research and findings seem to be pretty well regarded within scientific communities, but kind of down the line in his career, it looks like he kind of started doing research and more kind of eclectic things, I guess. John C. Lilly is often credited as inventing deprivation tanks. In case you don't know what that is, deprivation tank is basically like a tank.
I kind of want to go in one of those.
That's been heated to exactly skin temperature. It's also been filled with like Epsom salts, so when you get into it, you feel weightless. You don't feel the water on you because it's the same temperature as you, and the Epsom salts make it so you like are perfectly weightless within the water. A lot of the time, deprivation tanks will also be in a completely dark environment where you can't see anything. Sometimes some deprivation tanks will even have you wear some sort of like breathing mask so you can lay face down in the water without having to worry about moving around to breathe, and you can just kind of like take it in, or I guess like take in the lack of anything because it's a deprivation tank. This is what John C. Lilly's personal deprivation tank looked like. Interestingly too, down the road, John C. Lilly began experimenting with taking drugs and then going into deprivation tanks to just kind of see what would happen.
Naturally.
You know, he took LSD and ketamine and a couple other drugs and went into self-deprivation tanks. From these experiences, he reported seeing some pretty insane shit. At one point, he reported to have met the council that controls our section of the universe while doing this. Also down the line, Lilly started researching dolphins a lot. He ended up building a dolphin research facility on the San Francisco coast, and the goal of this facility was to try and decipher dolphin language. John C. Lilly seemed to
Are you good to the dolphins?
Dolphins were way smarter than we give them credit for, and humans should aspire to try and communicate with them. Although his dolphin research did make some discoveries about dolphins that were not previously known, ultimately he did not manage to decipher dolphin language. Also, some pretty strange things came about from his dolphin research. One of his assistants ended up having like a sexual relation with a dolphin. It was a whole thing. That's a story for another time. School Days delayed due to murder.
I knew it was going down a weird path.
Harem dating visual novel. It was originally like a PC visual novel. As far as visual novels go, it looks like it's largely pretty standard stuff. You know, you play as a lead male character. You can decide to romance various girls within the visual novel. Depending on what decisions you make, you get different endings to the visual novel. Some of these endings good, some of these bad. Sometimes you end up with this girl, sometimes you end up with this girl. But this visual novel does have one element that is kind of interesting. The element of this visual novel that is kind of interesting is that there are some endings to this visual novel where things can get pretty brutal. There's a pretty iconic ending you can get where if you portray one girl early in the story and then get with another girl, at the end of the story, the girl you betrayed will push the new girl into an oncoming train and kill them, and then that's the end of the story. It just gets really dark out of nowhere. I've never played through this visual novel. It looks like reviews for it are pretty mixed. Some people seem to like it, some people seem to think it's not really that great. Later, this visual novel was adapted into a manga and an anime. In the anime, on the very final episode, this one girl ends up stabbing this other girl to death out of jealousy because like the main character decided to choose this girl over her. And this final episode was set to air on September 18th, 2007 on a Japanese TV station called Kanagawa. However, just a day before this final episode, in a completely unrelated situation, in Kyoto, a 16-year-old girl murdered her 45-year-old father with an axe. Now, due to this murder kind of sharing some similarities with the final episode of this anime, out of respect, TV Kanagawa decided to pull this final episode from air, and instead of showing this episode, they decided to air what it was basically like 30 minutes of stock footage of like European lakes and boats and stuff. They did later end up airing this episode anyway, but this situation ultimately kind of led to the nice boat meme, if you've ever seen that. After this weird airing thing happened, on 4chan, some people were joking about this thing happening, and someone posted a picture of the weird boat stock footage, and someone replied, "Nice boat." And now it's a meme to just say like "nice boat" because it's random and funny, you know how it goes.
Soku Shinbutsu.
So within Japan, there's a religion called Shugendo. Not a very big religion. It only has about 6,000 practicing members. The religion seems to be kind of a combination of Buddhism, Shinto, and Taoism. Now, there is a lot you could talk about when it comes to this group, but I'm just going to focus on what the iceberg chart is specifically talking about, Soku Shinbutsu. So Soku Shinbutsu is something that has often been described as self-mummification. The practice basically involves staying on a strict diet to try and lose as much body fat as possible. You would be restricted to eating pretty much only what you could like forage around for in the forest, so like seeds and nuts and roots. Eventually, you would also start cutting off water, and after fasting for a while, you would get buried alive in a tomb. This tomb would be connected by a bamboo chute to the above air, so the person inside of the tomb could stay alive and breathe for a while. And due to this really restrictive dieting procedure that you would do before you get into this tomb, when you did eventually die in this tomb, your body would be preserved. There would be really no nutrients within your body for any bacteria or parasites to feed off of, and so your body would just kind of stay preserved pretty well. Accelerationism. So accelerationism can mean different things depending on the context, but usually when you see accelerationism online, usually the thought process behind accelerationism is moving forward, everything in humanity is just gonna get worse no matter what. For example, we can try and, you know, can preserve the environment or prevent all money accumulating at the top or preserve traditions or whatever. We can try our best. Eventually, everything is all gonna collapse, and so we might as well accelerate towards the collapse of everything. Some people seem to think we should accelerate towards this collapse so then we have the opportunity to rebuild better afterwards, but some people don't even attach that notion to it. Some people think we should just, I mean, we got nothing better to do. Let's just hurry things up and collapse. Nick Land.
Nick Land is probably one of the most popular proponents to accelerationism.
He's often seen as one of the main people who fathered accelerationism for film production.
Sounds like an exhausting person to be
Noah
around.
Marshall and Tippi Hedren. As the story goes, this couple went on a trip to Mozambique for work. During this trip to Mozambique, they went to Gorongosa National Park. And on this trip, they saw an abandoned plantation house that had been overrun by lions. This experience that this couple had seemed to ultimately inspire them to want to create a film involving lions and other big cats. To create this film, the couple began collecting lions in their house.
God, I've heard about this shit show.
They were busted for keeping big cats in their house without a permit, and they ended up moving to a ranch outside of LA where they started collecting even more big cats. Reportedly, this ranch ended up accumulating over 90 lions, tigers, and other big cats, along with other animals, including 2 elephants and flamingos. This ranch would also be the set for where they would film their lion movie that they had dreamed of. After they finished the script for this lion movie, they of course began filming it. However, the filming process of this movie was incredibly diseased and had roadblock after roadblock, and they ran into just so many issues filming. Although the lions had been raised around humans for much of their life, they weren't exactly trained by any means, and so this led to a lot of problems. Some reports say that there was as many as 70 injuries throughout the filming of this movie. I mean, just to name a few reported injuries, one dude was scalped by a lion on set. The main actor guy ended up getting dragged around by a lion and had to get like reconstruction surgery. One dude got bit by a lion and then ended up getting a blood
And apparently they left a bunch of this shit in the movie too.
Elephant and like broke her back. Also, other roadblocks that this film faced was like, you know, in a couple cases, some of the lions ended up breaking loose from the ranch. At one point, there was a flood. At one point, the ranch caught on fire. The film ended up taking 5 years to produce, and it cost $17 million. However, when it finally did come out, it pretty much flopped. It only earned like $2 million at the box office. The film would go on to be called Roar when it was released, and as far as the plot goes, it's not really that good. The plot of the film basically comes down to a family unknowingly ends up at this lion sanctuary, and then they get chased around by the lions in Scooby-Doo-esque chase scenes for like 70 minutes. The plot of the movie's not very good. The dialogue of the movie's not very good. I will say the movie is kind of interesting when you consider that all of the actors on screen are running around with real actual lions. And when the actors look scared on screen, they probably are actually pretty scared in real life too, because I mean, these lions were largely untamed. Hoffenberg. I think what this entry is referring to is if a pregnant woman dies, as her body starts decomposing, gases can like build up in her body, and under certain circumstances, the buildup of these gases can actually lead to the mother's body basically ejecting the unborn child
eating.
from her body. And
I'm
this
eating.
is referred to as a coffin birth. There are quite a few documented cases of this taking place. So an entheogen, to my understanding, is just a psychoactive substance that is used for more spiritual or religious purposes, as opposed to like recreational purposes. Peter Pavlinsky is a artist and social activist from Russia. He's
I just learned
probably
about
most
coffin
well-known
birth,
for
Lotus.
his artistic protests against the Russian government.
So I'm doing pretty
Just to
good.
name some of his most well-known protests. Back in 2012, when
How are
the
you?
band Pussy Riot was arrested, Pavlinsky did a protest where he literally sewed his mouth shut. You know, he did this other protest in 2012 where he had some of his assistants strip him down and roll him in barbed wire.
Oh my
and
God.
his assistants basically took him and placed him in front of the Legislative Assembly of St. Petersburg, and he just kind of sat there until police came and cut him free. This one seemed to be kind of protesting some of the new laws that were passing that were infringing on people's personal freedoms. Probably his most well-known protest was when he nailed
Some
his
dude just lit
nutsack
himself
to
on
the
fire
ground
outside of
in
the
Red Square.
courthouse
That
that
happened.
Trump's in.
Reportedly, this was kind of in protest of how he perceived that, like, at the time the Russian people were being very apathetic and indifferent when it came to the current kind of Russian political climate.
Some dude really
at the
felt like it
time.
was worth
Eagle
setting himself on
Nation.
fire
The quick and
over
dirty on
Trump
Eagle Nation is
giving
there
hush
was
money
this
to a
YouTube
porn
channel
actress.
called Parkour Dude 91, and this channel was ran by a guy who went by Jace Connors. He would upload videos where he would act super macho and act like he was a former Marine, but also he lived with his mom and was unemployed. He would also yap about guns in video games and say some pretty insane and ridiculous shit. And despite being a really lame and incompetent person, he'd have illusions of grandeur. He also claimed to have created a gang called Deagle Nation, who were like his followers, who were just as dedicated to the gamer, marine, neat lifestyle as much as him. Now, in these videos, Jace Connors would go to some pretty crazy lengths to ham things up and look as crazy as possible. His crazy antics kind of ended up landing him a spot as a lol cow on websites like Kiwi Farms and a couple other places. The thing is that at the end of the day, Jace Connors ended up being fake, and all the stupid stuff he was doing was just an act for the sake of being funny. It turns out Jace Connors was just a character played by a guy by the name of Jan Rankowski. From what I can tell, the initial discovery that really revealed that his videos were all a ruse was people ended up finding a connection between him and Sam Hyde. And of course, if someone's doing something like this, but they're linked with Sam Hyde, it's probably not very legit. Poorly Planned
Sam
Comics. Poorly Planned Comics is a webcomic series. Although the original website hosting this
Buddhists
series
set
has been
themselves
taken
on
down,
fire in
there
Vietnam
still
during the
are
Vietnam
archives
War.
available of it online.
And now we
This
have
might
people
seem
setting
kind of
themselves
weird
on
to say,
fire
but
because
this
of
comic
Trump.
series is insane. This comic series features
Life comes
so
at you
many different
fast, Lotus.
characters, and keeping track of what's going on.
I'm grateful that I'm probably gonna die
pay
before you.
Insane attention. The comic is also constantly breaking the fourth wall. It's pretty much never not breaking the fourth wall in some way, and
Whoa.
due to the just constant fourth wall breaks in the comic, it kind of gets hard to keep track of what's even going on. Also, the comic will just kind of switch up sometimes to take on a really serious philosophical tone, and it's really jarring. And it also looks
What the
like
hell?
throughout the comic series, there's a hidden puzzle, but from what
We should
I
have
can
a book
tell,
club where
to
we
this
read this
day,
comic.
No one's really solved the puzzle. Now, this comic series is pretty long, so I haven't been able to thoroughly go through it yet, but I have skimmed through it, and it's just crazy through and through. Probably the most notable edition of the comic is the very last issue of it. The very last edition of this comic is literally a
Spoilers.
suicide note from the author. If you're reading this, I am dead. I've gone to the Madison Marriott West Hotel, taken the elevator to the 10th floor, and jumped off the balcony into the atrium. Comic is my last will and testament. P.S. If you want to know why I killed myself, the story is here. It's long though. The link that he left to the document that is supposed to explain why he killed himself is pretty hard to understand. It's really long and rambling, and it's a collection of emails. It's pretty hard to tell what's going on. The author of this comic was a man by the name of Jack Masters. There are quite a few reports of a man named Jack Masters dying that line up strikingly well with the suicide note. It looks like this guy probably did actually kill himself. Jack Masters left a huge trail of activity on the internet that is really revealing and gives us a pretty good look into what he was like and why he did what he did. From what I've seen, Jack Masters was probably a really talented and smart artist and game designer, but it also looks like he was a really troubled person with some sort of mental issues. I would want to talk more about Jack Masters, but the rabbit hole when it comes to him runs so deep that no one on the internet has really been able to organize Jack Master's full story yet. I haven't been able to really organize the full story behind him yet either. I might revisit this topic in the future when I have a better understanding of who Jack Masters was. Helios. So Helios is the game that you're looking at right here. There are two.
Well, at least he left an
games, and they're both
impact,
shareware
chat.
games for MS-DOS. Now, these games are
Rip
pretty
indeed.
strange. Helios 1 opens with a message from the developer, Sean Puckett, claiming that he didn't actually
doing,
make
Lotus?
these games himself. Instead, apparently one night he was awoken by an alien entity that was an exact replica of him. This alien entity broke into his house and put this game onto his computer's hard drive. Now, this story is of course pretty much certainly false. Sean Puckett has gone on to
Pretty
refer to
much
this.
certainly
The story is
false.
silly and like, really, would you believe that? But that's not to say that these games aren't really strange anyway. After you get past the message from the developer in Helios 1, the game opens to a level select screen that looks like this. You get this tentacle thing and you move it around so you can select a level that you're gonna play. Also, you can manipulate these symbols on the edge here, and you have to manipulate them into the right order to beat the game, and you have to find the right code of symbols. To get the right symbols, you have to play levels, and the levels look like this. The gameplay is really tedious and challenging. If you beat all the levels, though, you can finish the code, and the end screen of the game looks like this. There's really no explanation on what this means, and this end screen just repeats forever until you decide to quit the game. Helios 2 is pretty much the same thing as Helios 1, but with new levels. Really, the only thing about Helios 2 that's different is that the game is unbeatable. It looks like when the game was released, it was left in an unfinished or buggy state, and so you just can't activate the end screen.
Fucking lazy
Looks like no one online
aliens.
is entirely sure why the game is
They
unfinished.
projected
Over the
themselves
years,
to
these
him and
games
put the
seem to
game on
have
his
kind of copied
computer, but couldn't even
imagination of
finish
quite a
it.
few people online. It looks like some people actually are open to the idea that these games were made by aliens or whatever. You
Yeah,
know,
of
people have made
course.
creepypastas about these games. Uncanny Valley Predator. So what this is referring to is basically the idea of
Always
the
good to have an
Uncanny Valley
imagination.
is
Hey, chat.
as artists create things that look more and more realistic, they eventually reach a point where they look realistic enough to the point where you can almost believe they're real, but not quite. They're in this
Oh,
like
damn,
strange zone
Lotus.
where it's almost real, but it's not.
Why
quite.
are
And
dogs
this
like
weird,
that?
strange zone is known as the Uncanny Valley.
Those
So,
bastards
the
are
idea of the
given
Uncanny
the
Valley
nicest,
Predator, though, is
coziest
that
life
you might
ever,
ask
but the
yourself,
second
so
that
why
door
is
is
it that
open,
humans find things that are
they go
almost
fucking
real,
running.
but not quite real, uncanny and creepy. Why do we do that? What's the point of that? Well, some people have speculated that the reason humans find stuff like this creepy is because at some point in our past, humans had to face some sort of like predator or something, could disguise itself as a human, and if we were able to detect that it was actually a predator in disguise, we would survive better, and so we evolved this trick. The idea is like humans at some point had to face some sort of like alien creature that could disguise
Glad to
itself as
hear
human,
that.
but if humans were like
You
smart
guys
enough and
found
aware
him, though.
enough to be like,
Jesus
oh, that's
Christ.
not quite human, almost human but not quite, they would
That happened with
survive
one of my
better.
old
Evolved
friends.
the trait
I was
to
hanging out at his
identify
place
things
in like
within the
second
uncanny
grade.
valley. People have been batting around this idea on
And
the
we
internet
came
for a while
in
now.
and
Lady of the Dunes. In July
I forgot to close the door
1974,
behind me.
a 13-year-old girl was
Because, you know, a
walking
dumbass
in the
second
Race
grader
Point
kid.
Dunes in Providence, Massachusetts.
And the two dogs
Reportedly,
ran
while
out
walking,
together.
her dog led her to a dead body in the dunes.
And they
When
just
this
kept
body was
running.
found, it was badly decomposed. The body was missing its hands. Its neck
And
had been
for
crushed.
like
Its
a
face
couple
had been
hours, we thought for
seemingly
sure we were never going to
smashed
see
in
those
some
dogs
extent,
again, and
and
I
the body
fucked
was missing
everything
some
up.
teeth. Throughout
But
the
then
coming years,
fortunately,
this
some
case made
farmer
little
like a
progress.
mile
Although
away
there were quite a few different leads. None
found
of them
them.
seemed to lead to the actual killer of this woman. This body was found in 1974, and then it wasn't until
And he knew exactly
2022
whose
that
dogs
this
they
body
were,
was
so I have a
finally
feeling I was not the
identified.
first one to let them
website says
lose.
that the reason it took all the way until 2022 to identify this body was because it wasn't until recently that DNA analysis techniques had become advanced enough to make identification of this woman possible. They identified this woman as Ruth Marie Terry. Later in 2022, they were able to pin down the murder of this woman as a guy named Rockwell Moldovan. Ruth and Rockwell were married shortly before Ruth was murdered. Rockwell Moldovan had actually died back in 2002. They pinned the murder on him after he had died, so justice was, never really served here. Happy Science Anime. So Happy Science Science is another Japanese cult that started in the 1980s. The beliefs of this group are also pretty complicated. It's another kind of strange blend of Eastern and Western religions and also New Age self-help. This cult also features a lot of elements of like channeling other beings and aliens and reptilians and stuff like that. You know,
always
I would tell you
aliens.
more about the intricacies of this religion. and
Always
the lore
aliens with
behind
these
it and how
guys.
it all works out. But I'm going to tell you how you can figure it out yourself. Happy Science has produced numerous animes basically explaining the lore behind their religion. You know, these animes are really something special. The animation is actually pretty okay a lot of the time, but the plots are just insane religious stuff. Indianapolis wrecking ball theft. So yeah, I mean, there are a handful of newspapers from the Indianapolis area that report a wrecking ball theft, a stolen wrecking ball. There are a couple newspapers that literally report that a wrecking company one night left their wrecking ball on the crane, and then they came back the next morning and then the wrecking ball was gone. Now, the reporting on this thing is a little bit spotty. Some reports say that the wrecking ball was as big as 5 tons, while others say it was only about 50 pounds. Some reports say that the wrecking ball was 200 feet in the air, while others say it was only like 20 feet in the air. You know, depending on what numbers are true, that kind of determines how crazy this story really is. 50-pound, 20 feet high ball, you could probably steal that overnight. But 5-ton, 200-foot ball, kind of hard. So even if it wasn't the biggest wrecking ball ever, and it wasn't the highest up, there still seemingly was a wrecking ball that was stolen from a wrecking company in Indianapolis back in the 70s. I've seen some people speculate that this might have been an example of like insurance fraud. The company kind of stole the wrecking ball from themselves so they could file a claim. Henry Sewiak murder.
That would actually
Henry
make
Sewiak
sense.
was the only recorded
Who the
murder
fuck would steal
in
a
New York
wrecking ball?
on September 11th. That
What's
was
the payoff?
unrelated to the other thing that happened there that day. Sewiak was a Polish immigrant. He had moved to the U.S. so he could make money here and send it back to his wife.
Wish I
in
had this dude
Poland,
as a
who
partner
was
in a
taking
school
care of his
project,
two kids.
'cause he's
He had
hot,
taken up
right?
a job in New York, mopping floors at a supermarket.
I've been following this guy on YouTube for like 2 years now, and this is the first time he's finally shown his face on camera.
The wrong direction,
and it's shocking that he waited this long.
That part of New York, an area that was widely known for crime at the time. While walking through the area, he ended up getting shot, and till this day, no one knows who shot him. It's been a cold case for over 20 years now. No one knows who shot him. No one knows why they shot him. You know, some people have speculated that he might have been murdered due to people mistakenly believing him to be related to the 9/11 attacks. The Warrens of Virginia. The Warrens of Virginia is a silent film that was
No, because he
released
does
in
research.
1924.
Oh,
Based on
okay,
what I've read
Lotus.
about this
Okay.
movie, it was about two people who grew up being childhood sweethearts, but then after the Civil War broke out, the dude ended up working as a lieutenant for the Union Army, while the girl ended up being kind of associated with the Confederacy, and so the couple were split apart, and the movie's kind of like a drama that relies on this premise. Now, I'm not entirely sure why this movie is on this iceberg chart, but there's two things I can think of. First of all, this movie is a piece of lost media. It doesn't look like there's any actual archive of this film anywhere. Another kind of interesting thing about this film is during the making of this film, there was an actor working on it named Martha Mansfield. She was a pretty well-known actor at the time. After filming a scene for the film on November 29th, 1923, she went to go take a break in her car, and now no one's entirely sure how this happened, but somehow while in her car, the Civil War costume she was wearing ended up catching on fire, and the burns that she got from her dress catching on fire ended up killing her just a day later. Till this day, no one's really sure how her dress caught on fire. You know, some people
She's
think
probably lighting
that
a
could have
cig.
just been like a loose cigarette bud somewhere that just got on her dress somehow and it started the fire. You know, maybe someone else was in the car with her that dropped a cigarette on her. There are seemingly some reports from people who say that they saw someone walk up to the car and like throw a match in, and then that caught her dress on fire. So there could have maybe been sabotage. Some people speculate that she was just smoking a cigarette and then it lit her dress on fire. Till this day,
I believe
no
that.
one's really sure how it happened. She was still largely left in the film, although her role was changed a lot and a different actor kind of took the star role for her. Baki case. So this is a really, really rough situation. I'll give you an idea of what's going on, but I'm not going to get into it too much here. So basically, in Japan, there was this adult film production group known as Baki Visual Planning, and they were a super predatory and deceptive group when it came to getting women to feature in their adult films that they were producing. There are reports that say that this company basically would convince women to star in their adult films, only for them to get on set and then basically just horrifically torture them them on camera without their consent. Although most of the people behind this group were arrested, it was still not a great situation. Law of One. This entry is referring to a series of texts known as the raw texts. So what the raw text is, back in the 1980s, a group called LL Research was formed. These people came together and worked together through a shared interest in aliens and spirituality. And so, bear with me, this group came together and claimed to have channeled an alien by the name of Ra. And through channeling Ra, Ra gave them kind of wisdom and knowledge about the universe that they transcribed into what we know as the raw text. That's what the raw texts are. They're a transcription of these people channeling this alien.
All right, that's going to be this first Splufay book club.
What do the raw texts say?
Read
There's
all of the raw texts.
You know, Ra said a lot of stuff, but one of the main things in the raw text is something that is called the Law of One. From my understanding, the Law of One is kind of the idea that every conscious being and everything in the universe is actually one single thing. However, this whole unified single being has split itself up into what feels like separate beings.
I
so
sure
it
as
can
fuck hope
better
that's not the
understand
case.
itself. And so the reason it feels like you're experiencing life as like a single ununified being is because the universe is like deceiving you.
All
to
I
do
have
that
is
so
my
you can help the
individuality,
universe understand
chat.
itself.
You
Beyond
take that
this
away from me
idea of the Law
and
of One,
what am
Ra
I?
talks about some other stuff in these texts. He mentions that beings in the universe can transcend different dimensions of like life. So the text outlines that there's like 7 different dimensions of being. Humans are currently in the 3rd dimension. Ra, this alien that they're channeling, is currently a 6th dimensional being. And depending on what actions one does, they can either like climb up a dimension or go down a dimension. There's other stuff.
This shit
that's
sounded
said in the
pretty
raw text that Ra
similar to
actually came
Scientology.
Earth like 13,000 years ago and helped the Egyptians build the pyramids, and
Like,
now
very
it's like
similar
a
to
universal
Scientology.
energy source or something like that. And then the lizard people came, and you know, there's a lot of that type of stuff.
lizard
within
people
the raw
came?
text as well. ET Friends. So there's this website called ET Friends, and this website largely outlines.
Yeah, pretty much
the
just weird
supposed
internet stuff,
discoveries
Sleeve.
of,
We're at the
woman
bottom of
by
the
name
iceberg, so
Joanne
it's
Ocean.
gonna be getting
Joanne
like
Ocean
really
apparently
weird now.
Discovered that dolphins are multi-dimensional beings that have powerful spiritual properties, and she is capable of communicating with dolphins telepathically. She also has discovered that dolphins are actually creatures from another universe that have come to Earth to help humans prepare for the other aliens that we're eventually going to meet. On this website, she also outlines that there are alternate dimensional alien beings that she can communicate with, and dolphins help her communicate with them. She also believes in a lot of other stuff that I would say pretty squarely falls within the...
What's with
court of,
dolphins?
like,
That's the
New
second
Age
time dolphins have gotten
spirituality
brought up.
stuff. Now, you know, there's a lot
Did
of
these
things
guys
to poke
fuck the
fun of when it
dolphins
comes to
too?
a website like this, but I'm going to talk about my favorite part about it. Joanne Ocean owns like a property in Hawaii somewhere.
She looks
And
like
on
a
this
dolphin
website,
fucker.
You could sign up to stay at her ranch property for a couple days and hang out with Joanne Ocean, where she would kind of like take you on the Joanne Ocean special. Like during the day, you would be able to stay, you know, on her property, and you'd be able to kind of like
Let's go, chat.
in like meditative practices with her, so you could talk to some aliens. During the day, they would take you on a tour to go find some dolphins, and I think she would like talk about like communicating with dolphins and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you can book a stay with Joanne Ocean on her property anymore. Back in 2022, Hawaii banned people from getting within 50 meters of spinner dolphins, and going out to meet spinner
I
dolphins
like that.
was a pretty big part of signing up to go hang out with
Dolphins
Joanne
do
Ocean.
be
It was
crazy.
like, now that they
Those
can't
guys
do
are
that,
hella
they just don't
smart.
really offer the whole thing anymore. In 1995, Virginia State Police set out to investigate a car crash in Emporia, Virginia. Upon arriving, they found a wrecked Volkswagen Vanagon with 2 dead passengers partially ejected from the
And
front
hella
windshield.
horny.
The driver of the vehicle was pretty quickly identified as 21-year-old Michael Hager, a University of South Carolina student. However, the second guy in the vehicle was not nearly as easy to identify. The crash left his body in pretty bad shape, and so he was really hard to identify. They couldn't really release any pictures of his face. Really, the only hints as to who this guy was at the crash site, there was a note that was found that seemed to suggest his name was Jason. There were 2 used Grateful Dead tickets. He was wearing a Grateful Dead t-shirt, and those were like
Deadhead.
really the only unique details about the guy that could be found. For many years, this guy remained completely unidentified. No one knew who this passenger was. Even the family of the driver in the vehicle had no idea who this person was. They had never seen him before. They did not know why their son was driving with him. Now, down the road, we did
What
get
the
various
fuck?
sketches and reconstructions and renders of what this person probably looked like. And after these images started emerging, various web sleuthing communities started kind of trying to figure out who this guy was. Someone who was kind of involved in the website community made this image, and they started circulating it around Imager. And thanks to the circulation of this image, some people who thought that they knew who this guy was ended up reaching out to them, and they suggested that this person might have been a man by the name of Jason Callahan. This led to quite a few people on the internet theorizing that this unidentified person from 1995 was in fact Jason Callahan. Eventually, the family of Jason Callahan ended up seeing these posts saying that how Jason might have been the missing person, and the family ended up taking a DNA test, and it turns out that this person who died in 1995 in fact was their son. Kind of an interesting part of this story is Jason Callahan's family wasn't really even under the impression.
Once again, internet being used for
Jason's
good.
mom had assumed that he had just kind of run away and he was purposely trying to stay away from them. Apparently the last time she saw him was in 1995, just a few months before he ended up dying in that car crash. But she never knew that he died in the car crash. She had thought that he was just out there somewhere doing stuff. Quel theory. So in 2008, a new search engine launched called Quel. When this search engine was set to launch back in 2008, quite a few different news outlets hyped this thing up to be like a Google killer or a major competitor to Google. And to be fair, at the time, it looked like Quel had a much bigger index of things it could search through compared to Google. It also had quite a few little quality of life things over Google at the time. Not to mention, Quel was being spearheaded by people who had actually previously worked at Google. Although Quel looked pretty good on paper, when Quel actually became available to the public, it was not received well. The website would crash a lot, you know, it would not return search results fast. Also, a lot of the time, the search results that it would give you would be pretty far removed from what you were actually looking for. This led to Quel failing just a couple months after it launched. The failures of Quel kind of became a joke.
Yes, that's going to be.
Quel was trying to send a message.
And so this kind
it told you what you needed to look up, not what you wanted to look up.
Denote how far removed something is from the reality of things. I'll just read you off this Reddit post because it explains the joke better than this. Can we make a Quel a unit of measurement? One Quel equals one level of abstraction away from the reality of a situation. Example, you ask me for a hamburger. One Quel if you asked me for a hamburger and I give you a raccoon. At 2 Quels, if you asked me for a hamburger, but it turns out I don't really exist. Where I was originally standing, a picture of a hamburger rests on the ground. At 3 Quels, you awake as a hamburger. You start screaming only to have special sauce fly from your lips. The world is in sepia. Why are we speaking German? A mime cries softly as he cradles a young cow. Your grandfather stares at you as the cow falls apart into patties. You look down only to see me with pickles for eyes. I am singing the song that gives birth to the universe. And then the post goes on to just like take this farther and farther. This Reddit post eventually turned into a copy pasta. r/past Saturn's rings.
What
so
the fuck?
Saturn time cube theory is called differing things depending on where you look. And the conspiracy theory seems to kind of blend in to other conspiracy theories. But when people are talking about
that
the
man was
Saturn
eating a
time
baby
cube theory, what they're often referring to is the conspiracy theory that, okay, this is like crazy shit, so bear with me. So Saturn has this giant
Happy
hexagon
420, Leo.
storm on it.
You
and
celebrating?
Looks like a cube in a way if you like think about it like this. So the conspiracy theory says that anytime you see like a black cube in the media or really anywhere, that is just like a discreet way of like the government and companies trying to like trick you into worshiping Saturn.
What's special on 24?
Also says that
it's
like
tax
Saturn
day. Taxes are due.
Controls the simulation that we live in. And
No,
that
not blunt
giant,
day,
like,
tax day.
hexagonal shaped storm on the bottom is actually like a supercomputer that's powering the simulation that we live in. It's a crazy conspiracy theory. It is so many Quels removed. Now, it's kind of hard to pin down exactly where this
okay,
kind of
drop that
conspiracy
joke. It
theory
was funny
about the
once.
Saturn
I don't
time
want to hear
cube
him say that
originates
again.
from, but from the looks of it, it seems that most of the stuff regarding the Saturn time cube theory ultimately originate from an author by the name of
No more
Nick
Quel
Hinton,
jokes.
who wrote a book about this stuff. Now, within the realm of the Saturn time cube theory, you see people like claim so much crazy stuff. Like this video right here is claiming that the rings of Saturn are satellite dishes that are being used to project a 3D matrix onto the Earth, powering the simulation we live in. The Saturn time cube theory genre of conspiracy theories is,
all right, that'll be the next book for the Splufay book club. First, we have to read the text of Ra, and then we're going to do the Saturn cube theory.
Than this. Past Saturn's rings, the
Start
thing that's
signing up
actually
for
on
the
iceberg
book club
chart is
chat.
just a Reddit community that kind of revolves around the Saturn time cube theory. God's ego death. So The term God's ego death did appear on an iceberg chart that I covered in a previous video, but looking back on it, the explanation that I provide for God's ego death in that video is not really the greatest. Nowadays, if I had to give my honest thoughts on what the term God's ego death is referring to on this iceberg chart,
talking about when I
did
shrooms
probably doesn't actually
couple years ago with
refer
Leo.
to like a specific conspiracy.
I was laying on a
theory
frozen
the internet
lake.
that people believe. The first time that I can
Questioning
find the
my
term God's
existence.
ego death showing up on the internet in any meaningful way is on one of these conspiracy theory charts. My speculation is that someone kind of just randomly
Soy becomes
thoughtlessly put it
sentient?
onto one of these conspiracy theory
Oh,
charts a while
fuck.
back, and then people kind of
Soy's gonna become
retroactively
sentient,
came up
chat.
with an explanation for what it was referring
We're
to.
all getting
and then that kind of
brainwashed by the
snowballed into
soy.
the term ending up on more iceberg charts down the road. Nugetian meat cycle. Nugetian? I don't know how to pronounce it. This one's pretty weird. So there's this website called 973.
I went on that.
973.
I've
This
been on that
website
on
is
stream,
huge.
chat.
It has a ton of different pages. These
We
pages
went
are
on that
filled
shit.
with
It's fucking
endless
scary.
numerical puzzles.
I have a
and
feeling I
weird
probably got a
pieces to
bunch of
look
like
at.
viruses
This website
that
also
day
has a
from all
forum
those
section that
websites,
seems
man.
to draw
There's a
in
lot
pretty
of scary
strange
shit.
critters that like to talk about spiritual, new age, religion type stuff.
We
This
gotta do
website
another
has kind of
cursed
been a
internet
mystery
stream.
on the internet for quite a
And we
while.
will
because
do
no
another
one's
one
entirely
very
sure
soon,
what the
chat.
point of it is.
Once
One thing
these
that is known about
illustrations
the
are over,
website
we're hitting
is
the ground
domain is
running.
registered under a man by the name of Dave Dennison, and it looks like a lot of the website is just an art project by Dave Dennison. It's still kind of unclear what the point of the website is and who's currently running it, because Dave Dennison died quite a few years ago. There's been a lot of speculation over the years that this website might be ran by a cult or some sort of religion that revolves around
believe it.
numerology or something. So, okay, to get back on track though, what Nugetian meat cycle is specifically referring to is a while ago, someone on the forum section made a post about something called the Nugetian meat cycle. Now, what's a Nugetian meat cycle, you might be asking? I have no idea. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. The explanation that this writer provides for the Nugetian meat cycle is really cryptic and hard to follow. His explanation really just beats around the bush and doesn't really make any sense. These graphs are provided, but they don't make any sense either. The dude who originally posted about the Nugetian meat cycles says that if you DM him, he'll explain it more to you. I did DM him.
Don't
and I've
DM
not
him,
gotten a
chat.
response yet, so I
Do
don't know.
not
I kind
DM
of doubt
the
I'm ever gonna
Nugetian
get a
meat
response
cycle
from
guy.
him. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Man, it's
No!
5 in the morning right now. I just finished recording this. It's actually 5:30 in the morning right now. Thank you so much for
You guys
watching
okay if I
this
put another
video.
one on?
If you stuck around,
Or
to
you
see what my
wanna
channel
have
does,
something
even if
else?
I don't upload super frequently. You a real one for real.
Because this guy does fucking fantastic videos like this. Soy may become sentient, but cows are as well, and we still eat them. Instead of mad cow disease, it's gonna be mad soy disease, bro.
This is the rabbit hole iceberg.
I've seen this. Spanking the shit out of the rat. That's kinky, dude. I want one. It's all fun and games until one of the rats enjoys it. Oh, Jesus. All right. Dude, this one is so good. This one's gonna scare. This one
Maps
probably
was
has the
first launched
creepiest
in
shit on it. The Google Maps iceberg. Y'all are gonna like this.
2005. And since then, it's proven itself to be a very useful tool as it's found its way into many people's
Unfortunately, I
lives.
do need
It's
to like
changed the
take a
way we
dump,
approach and
so
look at
you guys
geography and
enjoy. I'll try to be in chat, but my
This
phone's
is the
about to
Google
die,
Maps
so
iceberg.
I'm gonna have to just
It outlines the many different
stare at the
weird
wall.
anomalies that can be found on Google Maps. You already know how these iceberg charts
You
work.
already
Let's
know.
get into it. Black spots. So it is not uncommon for Google to just black out or blur out things on Google Maps that they don't want you to see. A lot of the time, of course, this is just done for privacy reasons. And so, for example, do you recognize this house? No, seriously, does this house feel familiar to you? Because if it does, there's a good reason why. This is Gumball Watterson's house from The Amazing World of Gumball. You can literally
Gumball!
just find the house that they use for the show on Google Maps. This house used to
I'll
not
bring
be
my
blurred
iPad
out,
so I
but
can
it's
talk
blurred out
with you
now,
guys.
probably to protect the privacy of the current homeowners. And so, like, overall, you know, that makes sense. On the other hand, here's an island north of the center South China Sea that just has both sides of it blacked out. Not really sure what's going on here. I believe this island is known as Monbu Onsha. According to this article from 2013 I found on the Wayback Machine, China put a scientific research base on this island to do aquaculture research. So there is some sort of Chinese settlement on this island. Whether or not you really believe China set up this base to do aquaculture research is up to you. I mean, this is the Chinese government. They're not usually the most truthful about what they do. This island is in an area of the South China Sea known as the Macclesfield Bank, and there's always been a dispute over whether China or Taiwan controls this area. So it kind of seems like China probably put up this research base more as a way to just get a foothold in this area. And so it all gets us to this point where there are a number of different reasons this island could have blacked out spots on it. Maybe there's some sort of Chinese base on this island that Google wants to black out for some reason. Maybe Google is unsure as to whether this island belongs to China or Taiwan, so they just black it out to avoid a conflict or something. And also, I guess it could just be some sort of mapping glitch. I kind of doubt it because these black spots have been on this island for quite a while now, and if it really was a glitch, Google probably would have fixed it at this point. Another example of something being mysteriously censored out on Google Maps can be seen in this Russian town called Button. For a while, some of the houses in this town were scribbled out with some sort of white marking. This white scribbling is gone now, but that's weird. I mean, those scribbles were definitely put there on purpose, so make of that what you will. And of course, it's not uncommon for military bases or government buildings to be blurred out for national security reasons or something along those lines. In fact, while we're talking about this entry on the iceberg, military bases, is probably just referring to how they're blurred out a lot of the time on Google Maps. So for example, this airbase in Spain has its runways blurred out, and this airbase in France is just so low resolution you can't even really tell what's going on with it. Face in the clay. This entry on the iceberg is probably just referring to this thing in Alberta, Canada, known as the Badlands Guardian. It's this natural formation in the rock and clay there that from up above, it looks like a face. North Korea. This entry, of course, is probably referring to just how North Korea has very limited Google Maps data. There is little to no information on the businesses in North Korea, there is little to no street view data, and the few photospheres that you can access within North Korea that I'd imagine were put there by tourists give off such an eerie and isolated vibe. Roma's cat. So there's this place in Rome, Italy called Largo di Torri, Argentina, and at this point it's basically this cat sanctuary type thing. Initially this spot was built as more of like a historical Roman monument, but then a bunch of cats started moving in and now it's kind of just this cat sanctuary. For a while on Google Maps there was a photosphere there that when you viewed it you could just see this cat. Buffaloes. I'd imagine this is just referring to like buffaloes you can see on Google Maps. Two-legged cat. This entry is referring to this picture of a two-legged cat. This picture's been around for a while now and it's kind of a meme, I guess. I guess a lot of people were under the impression that this picture is from Google Maps, like it was a picture of a cat ripped off of Google Street View and it looks like that because of like some glitch or something, but it's actually just not. It's actually just a Photoshop picture of a cat. Fuck you roof. So there's this house in Mississippi that just says fuck you on the roof. There's not really a whole lot going on here. Pigeon people. So this is referring to this walking path in the Tokyo, Japan area where after you follow this walking path for a while, you'll just stumble across a bunch of pigeon people. If I had to make a guess as to what's going on here, there's this Musashino Art University pretty close by. So maybe some art students were just out doing some art stuff. Man falling downstairs. This next entry takes us to Hoboken, New Jersey, where if you look to your left, oh yeah, they blurred it out. But back before they blurred it out, you used to be able to catch this guy just absolutely shitting himself on these stairs. I like this one a lot. Flying rabbit. So there's this road in Poland where you'll come up to this rabbit and it kind of just looks like it gets up and flies away. It's pretty cool. It's pretty funny. What's probably going on here is this rabbit is getting hit by the Google car. It's kind of crazy too because he gets air. Big rabbit. So in northern Italy, there's this mountain called the Coleto Fava Mountain, and this art group by the name of Gelatin decided just to put a giant stuffed pink rabbit on top of it. People could drive to it and climb around on it and stuff. From Google Maps, it looked pretty menacing. It was put there in 2005, and it was supposed to last quite a while, but it started rotting and decomposing really fast, and by 2016, it was pretty much just gone. Nowadays, if you try and visit this rabbit, you won't find it, but you will still find the outline that it left behind. Mars and Moon. Very similarly to Google Earth, Google also has Google Mars and Google Moon. Whales. I'd imagine this is just referring to sometimes how you can spot whales on Google Maps. Here's a couple you can see off the coast of Hawaii. Dick Church. In the great state of Illinois, in the city of Dixon, lies the Christian Science Society of Dixon. It doesn't look like a penis. Rainbow plane. Sometimes when low-flying planes are caught on Google Maps, they have this kind of rainbow effect to them. It seems like the reason this happens is because the satellite cameras are capturing red, blue, and green at slightly different times. And so since the plane is moving super fast, it's giving the colors kind of like a warped effect. Google's car pulled over. So what this is probably referring to is if you go into Street View and come into this town called Golly in West Virginia, as you're coming through this town, you can see this police car pop out. He follows you for a while, you can see him turn on his lights and then just pull you over. It's hard to tell why this happened, if Google's car was speeding or maybe the police officer, he thought maybe the camera on top of the Google car was like a hazard or something. The murder dock. So in Amsterdam, there's this park called Beatrix Park, and at this park, there's a dock. And for a while on Google Maps, if you were to check out this dock, this is what you would see. It kind of looks like someone was murdered, left bleeding, and then drug out onto the dock. That's not what most people think is going on here though. Most likely what happened here is some guy had a wet dog, and the wet dog went out onto the dock and dripped all over it, and just the poor satellite quality made this water on the dock look like blood. Masquerade people. I think this entry is just supposed to say masked people and this is some sort of typo. It's probably referring to these masked guys you can find just standing around on this road while you're going through Mexico. There's no information on this, it's just weird masked people standing out in the middle of Mexico. Kidnapper house. The Ariel Castro kidnappings were a series of kidnappings that took place between 2002 and 2004, where a man by the name of Ariel Castro abducted 3 girls and held them captive in his house. These girls were constantly abused and tortured, and Michelle Knight, who was abducted in 2002, didn't escape until 2013, so that's like over 10 years. It's an incredibly messed up story, and this entry on the Iceberg Kidnapper House is referring to how the house that this all took place in is now blurred out on Google Maps. Creature on the balcony. Located in France, there's a city called Nancy, and there's this neighborhood that just has an inexplicably blurred out house on Street View. Doesn't really make any sense until you go back in time and see what used to be here. Before Google blurred all of this out, you used to be able to see this balcony with this kind of strange alien looking creature type thing. Now honestly, this thing on the balcony doesn't even look that weird. It totally looks like it could be a mannequin or some sort of Halloween decoration. In fact, some people on Reddit were looking into this and people were able to find statues that are very similar to this one. What is more weird about it though is how Google approached blurring it out. Because for a long time you could just come to this spot on Street View and just see it in its entirety, and then that's it. But then a while back, Google decided to just blur out the weird creature on the balcony. Not everything, not the entire balcony, but just the creature on the balcony itself, nothing else. And then a little bit after that, they did go ahead and then blur out more of the balcony, and now just the entire house is blurred out. It wasn't weird until Google started making it weird, you know? Lady of the North. This entry is just referring to this giant land sculpture in the UK that's often referred to as the Lady of the North. Giant crab. So this entry in the iceberg is referring to this image that's been floating around the internet for a while. It shows what looks to be a giant crab off of this harbor. It's a nice picture. The original picture is actually taken from Bing Maps, not Google Maps. You can tell this is exactly where they got it from because all the patterns in the sand are exactly the same and all the boats on the dock are at the exact same place. It's a nice picture. Swastika building. So in San Diego, California, there's a naval base, and from up above, one of the buildings on this naval base looks like this. How this building managed to happen is pretty odd, especially considering it was built in the 1960s. I'm not really sure how the architect could have missed out on this. I've seen people say that this building was built this way for lighting or air conditioning reasons, but the 1960s had fairly good lighting and air conditioning solutions. At the time, there must have just been the assumption that no one was ever going to get an aerial view of the building. For a while, people were getting kind of mad at the Navy for having this building, and according to a Time magazine article from 2007, the Navy said that they were going to invest money into this building to make it not look like a swastika anymore, but that was 15 years ago, and the building still definitely looks like a swastika. Angel. In Switzerland for a while, there's this road near St. Gallen where you could see what kind of looked like an angel in the sky. Some people also think it looks like a devil and an angel standing next to each other. If you try and visit this spot on Google Maps now though, it's gone. Google must have removed and replaced this Street View data. Red Sea. So at first I thought this entry was just referring to the Red Sea, but as far as I can tell, nothing Red Sea related is particularly notable on Google Maps. What it could be referring to is this red lake you can find in Baghdad, Iraq. No one on the internet seems to be 100% certain why this lake is red, but I've seen people speculate that it could be some sort of algae in the water or it's from sewage. Another idea though is this Times magazine article says, one tipster told the tech blog Boing Boing that he was told by a friend that slaughterhouses in Iraq sometimes dump blood into canals. So that's something to think about. Most likely what's going on here is some sort of algae is making the water red. An algae known as Dunaliella salina has the ability to turn water a reddish pinkish color. So there's a pretty good chance that's what's going on here. Ghost Girl. But before we get into that, I'm happy to announce that today's video is sponsored by Honeygain. Have you ever wanted to make a little extra money? You know, have a side hustle? Well then Honeygain is the app for you. You're not going to be making money hand over fist with this app, but it can be enough to pay for a Spotify subscription every month or a coffee here and there. So you're probably wondering, how do I use Honeygain? And how does Honeygain work? Honeygain will use your internet connection to gather information packages from the web, and these information packages are used by researchers in the e-commerce and advertising fields, and you will get paid to participate. To use Honeygain, simply install it on your Windows, macOS, or Android device. You sign up, and you can start passively making money by running the app in the background and sharing your internet connection. And an important part of this is Honeygain doesn't actually collect any personal data. Honeygain doesn't ask for any storage permissions or any other sensitive permissions. They don't collect any personal data because that's not the business model. Start today and use code PARALLELPIPES to get $5 added to your account, or click the link in the description. Ghost Girl. This entry is referring to how at a cemetery in Texas, there used to be a photosphere, and if you were to look to your right at one of the trees, you could spot a girl peeking out from around it. Also, some people see this floaty thing in the background and think it's a ghost or something. A couple people have claimed to have made this photosphere and have just said that it was their daughter who was hiding behind a tree. It's a little bit off-putting once you see it. This photosphere has since been removed from this cemetery, so that could be a little spooky. Man pointing gun to the camera. So this is probably referring to this thing in Detroit. There's this house in Detroit that's blurred out. Before it was blurred out, there's a bunch of people standing on the porch with one of the people pointing a gun at the camera. Dog chasing car. So if you go to this island right here in Japan and go through this spot, this dog will start chasing you. Not really much to it, it's pretty cool. Kazakhstan pentagram. This next entry takes us to Kazakhstan, where there's a giant pentagram etched into the ground. Why there's a pentagram etched into this northern area of Kazakhstan is very weird. You know, there's many theories out there for what this is about. Of course, some people think this is the work of a satanic cult living out in Kazakhstan. I've even seen some people say that this is a defunct surface-to-air missile site and is shaped like a pentagram to help with some sort of radar tracking system. These are all very fun ideas. An NBC article from 2014 did an interview with a geologist who lives in this area, and apparently it's an outline of a park made in the form of a star. The article then goes on to say that the star was a popular symbol during the Soviet era. Kazakhstan was part of the former Soviet Union until its dissolution in 1991. So I guess it's a park that was made to look like a star, but since it looks like a star, it also simultaneously looks like a pentagram. Sounds like a good cover-up for a surface-to-air missile site. Sudan lips. This entry is just referring to this geological formation out in Sudan that kind of looks like some lips. Lost baby. So once again, there's this image that has kind of been around the internet for a while. There's this picture of this baby just alone by itself standing out in front of a Gucci store, and this picture presumably was taken on Google Maps. I've checked every Gucci store on the planet, I think, looking for this baby. Maybe Google has removed it. Maybe this image isn't even real. I could not actually find this on Google Maps though. If you find this on Google Maps and it exists, put a link in the comments, I'll definitely pin it. Donkey killed by Google's car. Donkey killed by Google's car is referring to if you go to this road in Botswana, you can come up onto this donkey and it kind of looks like you hit it with your car. This has been here for a while and people were accusing Google of actually hitting a donkey with their Google Street car. So in 2013, Google actually ended up making an official statement where they showed extra pictures of this donkey event, and it turns out they didn't actually hit the donkey. Donkey kind of just happened to roll over at a very specific time. Ice ship. This entry is likely referring to what looks like a frozen ship on an island off of Antarctica. Google Maps will measure it to be over 400 feet long. The ship doesn't seem to match up with any known missing vessels, but maybe it's some person's private yacht that went undocumented, or maybe the government lost a ship and decided to keep it classified or something. Even the website Snopes, a website that is dedicated to debunking conspiracy theories and false information, doesn't really have a great explanation for this. An argument could be made that it's just some sort of ice formation, but also it's 400 feet long and looks like a ship. Blonde tourist legs. Once again, one of those pictures that have been around for a while. It's a picture of this blonde tourist walking in front of the Chichen Itza ruins. Somehow when this picture was being taken, something must have happened that make her knees look backwards. Since this screenshot was taken, Google must have updated the data around these ruins because you can't see this girl anymore. Axe murder. So coming down one of these streets in Longton, England. There's a bunch of blurred out people on the side of this road. Luckily, people were able to get screenshots of this before it got blurred out. It looks like the scene of a murder, an axe murder, because they have axes. A couple different news outlets reported on this, and in case you were wondering, it's not real. These guys are just playing a bit. Ghost Man. So this entry is very open-ended. There are many different examples of people seeing things on Google Maps that they think look like ghosts. Some examples being this guy on this beach in Australia that's kind of just phasing out of reality. And in New York, there's a street with a bunch of ghost people and ghost cars on it. Oak Bay Snake. So there's this supposed screenshot of Oak Bay in New Zealand taken from Google Maps. In this picture, you can see what kind of looks to be a giant snake moving through the water. According to the Daily Mail, in 2014, an engineer by the name of Peter Watira took this screenshot of Google Maps after he noticed the strange wake in the water. It's kind of strange because typically boats won't leave behind this kind of wake. They tend to leave behind some white froth, and it's usually in an overall different shape. This has led some people to speculate that it was a giant sea snake or sea monster. I've even seen some people think that it could have been a giant oarfish. It's very interesting, although also it is very possible for a smaller, faster watercraft to leave behind a wave like this. Broken face. This entry is referring to a picture that was taken off of Google Maps of a broken face statue or something. You can find it in a Dutch city known as The Hague. It's part of an art museum out there. Escaped prisoner. So in South Africa, near the city of Johannesburg, you can find this guy in full orange just walking down this really isolated street, and it kind of looks like this person could be an escaped prisoner. I really wish Google Maps captured a prisoner escaping, but the odds are it's not. There are really no prisons near this area, and if you go down the road, you can actually catch this guy again hanging out with some other people in front of their house. Not to mention his orange suit clearly says CWF, and there's no prisons that match up with this acronym. The only place that seems to match up with CWF is this engineering place nearby. So maybe this guy just happened to be wearing his engineering work clothes one day and they kind of look like prisoner stuff. Van on fire. In Toronto, Canada, you can look at this flaming van parked out in front of someone's house. And you can also check out this burning van in Brazil. Plane in the forest.
I'm back.
So there are a couple different examples of planes
What I
on Google
miss?
Maps you can find that are just in forests. They seem very out of place, but most of the time they're just decommissioned passenger planes that have been bought by private owners to be used as display pieces. There are more interesting specific cases of people finding planes on Google Maps, and we'll be talking about one later down.
Malaysian plane.
Gas mask guy. This one could be talking about one of two things. It could be referring to this picture of a guy in a gas mask crouched off to the side of the road. Once again, this picture was supposedly taken off of Google Maps. I couldn't find specifically where on Google Maps this is at, but I'd imagine it's real. Alternatively though, what this could be referring to is this photosphere you can access near the Chernobyl disaster site in Ukraine, where you can view just a huge pile of gas masks surrounding this chair with a doll sitting on it with a gas mask on. Just a little bit unsettling, you know. Zura B.
Jesus Christ, that's some Fallout shit.
England, you can see this blurred out thing next to a car, and for some reason Google Street View won't let you get up next to it. Street View just is like pushing you past this blurred spot. Well, luckily people did get screenshots of what was going on here before Google decided to blur it out. There was what looked like a dead person on the side of the road. That's what a lot of people thought for a while, but of course it's this girl by the name of Azura Bibajan, and according to this Daily Mail article, they interviewed this girl and she was just playing dead for fun, and now it looks like she's dead on the side of the road. Body found 22 years later. So the story goes, a man by the name of William Molt went missing in 1997. He was out at a nightclub at night, and the last heard of him, he was calling his girlfriend from the nightclub to say that he was driving back to their home in Wellington, Florida. He never made it home that night. He just disappeared. There's an investigation into his disappearance, but no one could find him. No one was sure what happened to him. That was until 22 years later, when in 2019, a submerged car was spotted on Google Maps in a pond where William Molt used to live. Shortly after this car was spotted, they pulled this car out of this lake, and William Molt's skeleton was still inside. He crashed his car into the lake and then suffocated, and then he wasn't found until 22 years later.
Fuck, and he was in his neighborhood too, man.
A boy by the name of Jose Barrera was murdered in Richmond, California. There's this high crime residential area in Richmond, California that's sometimes called the Iron Triangle, and this was where he was murdered at. The reason this is on this iceberg is because Google Maps satellites managed to capture Jose Barrera's body being left by some train tracks. Of course, course, if you try and check this spot on Google Maps now, it's been updated and you can't find his body there anymore. Google received complaints from Jose Barrera's family. They wanted it to get removed, and it since has been. It was pretty ridiculous though, because you could see Jose Barrera laying there, and the picture captures the very moment that police officers pull up to the scene. Children with guns. There are a couple different examples of children on Google Maps holding guns. An example being at this neighborhood in Chicago. You can see this. Based on the way people around him are reacting, it doesn't look like it's a real gun, but who knows. Another example you can find is a suburban area in South Africa where you can come up to these kids walking and one of them looks to be holding a gun. Is it a real gun? Probably not, but it's hard to say for sure. Injury cow. So there's this picture of a cow limping across the highway with an injury. As far as I can tell, there is no information on the internet where this actually took place at on Google Maps. 41 Marmol. Kind of just outside of Mexico City, there's a street called 41 Marmol, and if you look up at one of the houses, it looks like there's a guy hanging from the roof. When this was first discovered, a lot of people actually reported it to law enforcement, but it's actually just a puppet. The people living at this house have gone on record saying that it's a prank. New Baltimore Coast.
Fucking hell, what a prank. That's fine around Halloween, but outside of that, that's a little much.
The street view just had this weird ghostly effect to it. Everything was warped and there was a grainy effect on pretty much everything. New Baltimore is a small town in the state of New York with a population not much more than 3,000. As I've stated earlier, this phenomenon has been patched out of Google Maps, but there never really was much of an explanation for it. Malaysian plane. So earlier we talked about people finding planes on Google Maps, but this is one of the more interesting cases. So if you didn't already know, in March of 2014, Malaysian Airlines flight 3
that was a year, that was 10 years ago. Holy
there were
pity.
227 passengers.
I remember watching that on the news every morning before school.
No one really knows for sure what happened to this airplane. They're not sure if it was hijacked or if it was some sort of mechanical malfunction. They just lost communication with the flight and it disappeared along with everyone on board. They never found the black box. Well, in 2018, an unidentified plane was found in this Cambodian jungle on Google Maps, and a number of people theorized that this could be Malaysian Airlines Flight 370. Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 was a Boeing 777, and this plane that's in this jungle seems to be a very similar length to that of a Boeing 777. Additionally, reports by the Malaysian Transport Ministry show that prior to losing contact with the plane, it was recorded to be in Cambodian airspace. The most common belief is that Malaysian Flight 370 on its way to Beijing somehow turned around and ended up crashing in the Indian Ocean, but the exact location of its crash site is still not confirmed at all. So some people think that this might be Malaysian Airlines Flight 370. Probably the biggest problem with this theory is that debris from the plane has reportedly been found in Tanzania and other places in Africa, which kind of puts a damper on this theory, because if the plane landed in this forest in Cambodia, there's really no way debris would have gotten into the water and then
reportedly, Chad,
and then onto the coast of Africa. But I guess some people have a conspiracy against the Malaysian government, and they think that they planted debris in Tanzania to kind of close the case. The Malaysian government didn't want to admit that they couldn't find the plane, so they ended up planting debris in Tanzania. Even if this plane isn't Malaysian Airlines Flight 370, it's still a really weird thing. There's not really any reason that this should be out in the middle of this jungle. Not any reasons that I could really find, at least. The guy who originally found this on Google Maps is a man by the name of Ian Wilson. Apparently, he's actually tried to go on a trek out into the Cambodian jungle to get to this airplane.
Hell yeah.
An analysis on it and see where it's from and why it's there. But I guess on this trek he went on, it got so dangerous that he had to turn back. He says he's trying to go on another expedition out to this plane, so until anyone gets out there, we really have no idea what's going on with this plane. End of the world sign. This entry
let's go take a look, chap.
In the Mojave
Who's coming with me?
This highway just comes to an end in the middle of nowhere, and there's a sign that just says end. It's pretty odd, and screenshots of how it used to look are even more odd. Google has removed the street view data for when it looked like this, so you can't see this anymore. Now it just looks like this. Dogman. I'd say this is probably referring to one of two things. This could be referring to this Daily Star article from 2019 where they report on a Reddit post that was made. I think this Reddit post has since been deleted because I cannot find it. On this Reddit post that was apparently posted on r/cryptids, a guy by the name of The Lone Hunter attached a video of him on Google Street View, and he seemingly spots a dog man in the woods. This right here is what he thinks is the dog man, I think. There might be something there, but it kind of also just looks like a bunch of shadows. It looks pretty normal. On Google Maps, I was able to find the street that this picture was taken from, but I can't find the exact angle or spot where you can see the dog man thing. There's also the possibility that this entry is just not referring to this at all, too. This entry might not be actually referring to a dog man, but instead it's referring to one of the many different funny dog and man related things on Google Maps. A lake in an island in a lake in an island. There's a couple different places where you can see something like this, but probably the best one is in the Philippines. You can find this island in a lake on an island in a lake on an island. Man jumps in Google's car. This entry kind of left me with the impression that there was going to be some story out there of someone breaking into a Google Street View car, although it doesn't really seem like anything like this has happened or at least been documented. This could be referring to this thing in Poland where you can see a guy on the Google Street View car. I know jumping on a car and in a car are different, but this is the closest thing to this entry that I think I can find. R. Pref Oscar Cunha. Basically, in the Brazilian state of Florianopolis, there's a section of streets that had some really weird properties for a while. For a while, if you were to move in certain ways and do specific things in this area, you would be able to go into this black, dark void thing, and you could move around in it a little bit, and you could look at these weird shapes and figures in the darkness. It's interesting because there's almost like an out-of-bounds glitch on Google Maps. It doesn't seem like you can perform this glitch anymore, and it seems like this area of Florianopolis has mostly been fixed. I've tried following all the steps in the videos that show how to do this, and it doesn't seem to work anymore. I'd imagine as Google Street View has been updated and more street data has been compiled, glitch just doesn't work anymore because there's a bigger pool of street data to pull from. It's also completely possible that Google just went in and fixed this glitch thing. This area in Florianopolis, though, still isn't perfect. There are these weird glitchy kind of effects that will come over Street View if you stand in certain spots. And the more you look at that weird demonic shaped thing in the void, the more unsettling it gets. So yeah, that was the Google Maps iceberg.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty alright, I guess. You know, if you like what you saw, you can subscribe, please. I'll love you forever if you do. Also, link in the description for the new Discord server. It's actually been around for quite a while now, but this is the first time I'm shouting it out.
Alright.
It's gonna be
one more 30
with over 500 hours of content uploaded to YouTube nearly every minute, there is bound to be some pretty weird and wacky stuff on this platform. This YouTube iceberg lays out some of the weirdest things YouTube has to offer. So if you clicked on this video, you probably already know how an iceberg chart works, but just in case, basically the higher up entries on the iceberg chart are supposed to be like pretty common knowledge, pretty well-known facts and information relating to YouTube, you know, stuff that's just kind of the tip of the iceberg. But the farther down the entries on the iceberg are, the more obscure and like mysterious they're supposed to be. So where did this iceberg come from? Reddit. Yeah, I'm just as disappointed as you, but it doesn't stop this iceberg from being interesting nonetheless. Why don't we take a look at this iceberg and try and identify and define all the entries on it. I'm gonna get some of that Minecraft gameplay going to help lighten the mood because things are gonna get kind of weird. Here we go. Nursery rhymes. So what I think this entry on the list is referring to is just the copious amounts of really weird, like nursery rhyme YouTube videos aimed towards kids on YouTube. So of course on YouTube you've got a lot of normal nursery rhyme videos. We're talking like these kind of like educational music videos that are aimed towards kids to like help them learn stuff. But for some reason there's also this kind of like subgenre of these nursery rhyme videos that are just super weird. Like this subgenre of nursery rhyme videos we're talking about here are usually categorized by their super low budget and like super low effort look to them. They typically hold very little educational value, if any at all, and a lot of the time they are like barely even what could be considered a nursery rhyme. Like a lot of the time it's like barely even music.
Lion, lion.
And despite all this, some of these videos garner absolutely huge amounts of views.
Some kids are being raised on that kind of shit, chat.
Mobile game
Let that
ads.
sink in.
YouTube kind of has this tendency to give people really weird and really misleading ads for mobile games. Sometimes the ads for mobile games
Lisa
YouTube
music?
gives you are just super low quality and super low effort and make no sense. And sometimes the game the ad is advertising for looks nothing like it does in the advertisement, and it's just super weird and really stupid. Logan Paul Suicide Forest. Back towards the end of 2017, popular YouTube vlogger Logan Paul went to Okigara Forest in Japan.
Is it him or Jake that's gonna fight Mike Tyson this summer?
Logan Paul went to this forest and filmed a dead guy in it.
Because either way,
Not
that's
only
gonna
did he
be
just film the dead guy.
insane.
He put it in one of his vlogs and uploaded it to YouTube. Believe it or not, the video was not received particularly well, and it was promptly taken down, though in a lot of ways the damage had already been done. Logan Paul received a lot of deserved criticism, and the whole situation made a lot of news
It's
headlines.
fine.
And the whole
Boys will be
situation was
boys,
just
chat.
really messed up and terrible. Looking back on this whole thing, though, it really was just kind of a road bump
Everyone's
in
such a
Logan Paul's
snowflake.
career, considering he's still on YouTube. Nowadays, he's making Pokemon card unboxing videos. Bot. So this entry on the list is a little bit random, but I'm pretty sure it's just referring to just bots you can find on YouTube. I think this entry on the list is probably specifically talking about like comment bots. You know how sometimes if you go into the comments of a YouTube video, there'll be commenters that are not actual people, but they're just bots, and they usually say just really stupid and like meaningless things. The Odd Ones Out is a furry. So The Odd Ones Out is a pretty popular storytime animation YouTube channel. His videos are pretty alright, though I guess there's been a little bit of a rumor floating around recently that The Odd Ones Out is a furry. I guess people often cite the fact that he has a $1,000 fursuit head that has made a lot of appearances in his videos and like pictures on social media, and that he talks about furries a lot in his videos a lot. So is The Odd Ones Out a furry? There are some people out there that are super convinced The Odd Ones Out is a furry. Though if you ask me, he's probably not. Just straight up, he probably isn't. If you ask me, I think
Hello guys, welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play.
Furry, so he just kind of plays into the joke because it's funny. Though with this kind of stuff, you can never be too certain. Furries are a weird breed out there, and you never know what they're gonna do. Fake claw machine videos.
It's always the Minecraft
So on YouTube, there's a
Let's
pretty big
Players with the
genre of
worst
videos
mic
that are centered
quality.
around claw machine games. These videos are usually about people winning prizes and stuff out of claw machines, and you know, the thumbnails and titles of these videos would lead you to believe that the people in these videos are legitimately winning prizes from these claw machines. Although much of the time, these videos are pretty much fake. A lot of the time, the people in these videos aren't like going out to an actual arcade and winning prizes from actual claw machines. What often happens in a lot of these videos, though, is people will have their own like personal claw machines that they have total control over. They can like control the likelihood of them winning a prize out of, and they'll make it look like it's a legit claw machine at an arcade, when in reality, it's just like their own personal thing that they have total control over.
How scandalous!
On the dark web, there are a lot of things this entry could potentially be referring to, but I'm pretty sure this is kind of a joke entry on the iceberg. On YouTube, there's a pretty big genre of videos about people basically pretending to be abducted by people on the dark web, or like buying mysterious things off the dark web, or whatever. These videos are often like super clickbaity, and they're aimed towards kids a lot of the time, and they're super stupid.
Great,
And I
let's
think
teach
this
kids about
entry
the
on
fucking
list
dark
is
web.
kind
That's
of
an
making a
excellent
joke about
idea.
it. Maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe there was a YouTuber that
God,
was legitimately
YouTube makes me feel like such a boomer.
I don't know though. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is a pretty popular series on YouTube. The series kind of like parodies the likes of Sesame Street or the Muppets, and the whole series kind of tells this really vague story that many people like to theorize about. It's a pretty good series. There isn't really anything legitimate.
Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is awesome. That's the kind of shit I'm okay with the kid coming across.
So this entry on the iceberg refers to a pretty mysterious video that's been uploaded on YouTube under many different names, although the most popular upload of the video is called blankroomsoup.avi. Basically, the video shows this man sitting in a pretty blank room eating soup while these weird two costumed figures approach him from behind and like start patting him on the back while he's crying.
Amanda game,
There are
yup.
many rumors as
That
to
too.
where this video originates from and what its true meaning is. Some people like to claim that this
That's the
video
kind of
came from the
disturbing
dark
shit
web,
that kids
and
can
man,
be
the video is
exposed
being
to, and
held
they can make the
hostage
call
by
whether or
these
not
costumed
they
figures.
want to watch
Although
more.
This is an interesting theory. There is pretty much no evidence to back it up, like whatsoever. The characters in the video are known as Ray Ray, and they are the creations of the American animator and director Raymond S. Percy. Ray Ray have appeared in a lot of Raymond S. Percy's personal work, such as like stage shows and a couple of like videos on YouTube that were made by him. According to Raymond S. Percy, the costumes were stolen from him after a performance on the Hollywood Sunset Strip in the early 2000s. Raymond S. Percy has been reported to claim that the Soup.avi video was made by the people who stole the costumes from him, and the video was sent to him as kind of a weird fan letter or something like that. Whether or not the story is true is
Boomba,
inconclusive,
boomba,
so make what you want out of this monstrosity of a video.
Suicide
Mouse. So Suicide Mouse is this pretty old creepypasta
Boomba,
about
boomba,
this,
boomba.
like,
Suicide
monster
Mouse. That was the
cartoon
first creepypasta
cause
I
people
ever
to kill
saw.
themselves after watching.
Scared the hell
This
out
has
of me
led
in
a lot
middle
people
school.
to like pretend to upload this lost episode of Mickey Mouse to YouTube. It's a pretty, it is what it is. It's Salad Fingers. Salad Fingers is this like flash animation series on YouTube. It's pretty good. It's about this weird green guy named Salad Fingers and the weird desolate wasteland world.
Now, growing up for me,
it's pretty spooky.
Salad Fingers was the rite of passage.
So on YouTube, there's a channel.
That was the video that every kid had to come across at some point in middle school.
Username 666. The video shows this guy going on YouTube and trying to search for a channel called 666, but only to find that the channel.
Most people just watched the first one and fucked off.
The video starts like.
I was one of those
reloading
creepy
the
kids that
page to
actually
see if he
watched the
can
entire
find
series.
Channel 666, and as he starts reloading the page, YouTube begins to get more and more distorted and weird, and eventually, after reloading the page enough times, the YouTube channel 666 does appear. The guy in the video then goes on to click on the YouTube channel 666 and watch some of the videos on it, and believe it or not, some of the imagery in the videos are really weird.
Believe it or
There's
not.
a jump scare, and then the video's over. So, I mean, this obviously kind of goes without saying, but, you know, this video isn't real. I mean, the channel that the video user66 is on has a lot of other content very similar to it. Lots of other YouTube videos that are supposed to be, like, spooky and scary. What's interesting about this video, though, is for a long time, if you were to try and visit 666's YouTube channel, YouTube would give you a message saying that this channel has been terminated. Nowadays, if you try and search for 666's YouTube channel, YouTube will tell you that this page is just unavailable. So there is a little bit of a mystery surrounding like what the YouTube channel 666 was and why it got deleted. Petscop. So Petscop is this like YouTube web series, and it's about this guy named Paul who finds this like long lost PlayStation 1 game, and he does a let's play of it. But as Paul plays through Petscop, he starts making these like weird and spooky and scary discoveries about Petscop, and it's all very mysterious and scary, and there's a lot to Petscop. It's pretty interesting. It's a pretty cool ARG. There's a lot to it though, so I'm just gonna leave it off here. Russian YouTubers killed by government. I am not 100% sure as to what this entry on the list is like specifically exactly referring to, but I have an idea. So basically, there's this pretty much dead YouTube channel called FPS Russia that once made videos about showing off like different types of guns and firearms and what they were capable of doing. The YouTube channel's owner, Kyle Myers, had a partner named Keith Ratliff who would help him obtain all the firearms and guns in the videos. Where this gets weird though is in 2013, Keith Ratliff was found murdered in his very own gun store. Due to the nature of how he was shot, a suicide was ruled out, and this has led many people to theorize on who shot him. And one of these theories is that he was killed by the government. Apparently, a lot of people think
always the government.
The Obama administration feared how big FPS Russia had gotten, and since, you know, the Obama administration wants to take everyone's guns away, they went out and killed Keith Ratliff. Of course, you know, take this conspiracy with a grain of salt. It is literally an Alex Jones conspiracy theory.
The founder of SPS Russian, the biggest gun show in the world, tied up at his offices, he's a gun manufacturer, and shot in the back of the head execution style. Tied up in a chair, expertly, shot in the back of the head.
I promise you nobody was taking YouTube that
specifically
seriously
says
back then.
Russian YouTubers killed by government. And what's weird about this is Kyle Myers and Keith Ratliff were not actually Russian. They would just
That's
put on
my
a
God
Russian
right there.
accent in their videos.
They're
as,
turning
like,
the frogs
so
gay!
This entry on the iceberg is like talking about something completely unrelated, where an actual Russian YouTuber was killed by the government, but I'm pretty sure it's talking about the conspiracy theory that Keith Ratliff was killed by the government. Autopsy. I am pretty sure that this entry on the list is literally just talking about how there are autopsy videos on YouTube. It's a little bit self-explanatory. 00390 is a pretty mysterious YouTube channel with a lot of weird content to cover. The content on this channel ranges from like really weird cooking videos to videos of some guy just driving through the streets and filming random women. As of right now, the channel has around 13,000 subscribers, and many people have theories as to what this channel like really is and what it's about. One of the most popular theories about the channel right now, though, is that it is ran by a kidnapper. Many people believe that the videos of him like just driving around and filming random people is him like searching for victims to kidnap. There's also a couple other videos on the channel that lead people to believe this. There is a video called How to Move a Semi-Unconscious Body. The video is basically exactly what you'd expect it to be. It's a guy trying to move what is supposedly a semi-unconscious body. It's probably an actor, but you never know. There is really no true conclusion as to what this channel is. It probably is an ARG. It probably isn't real, but I mean, there's been no true conclusion that has been come to when it comes to this channel. Period. Or full stop. So I think this entry on the list is
point blank punctuation.
Like, just type
full
in
stop.
Period, or just like a full stop into the search bar on YouTube.
Point
and then
blank.
Search for it. You just find really random and weird stuff. I don't think it really goes any deeper than that. Mr. Anime. There was once a channel on YouTube known as LensCap Productions that was ran by Trey Eric Seltzer, who went by Mr. Anime in his videos. On this channel, Trey Eric Seltzer would make anime reviews. Unfortunately, Trey Eric Seltzer went on to murder his entire family. Yeah, this was a real thing that happened. It made headlines. It's pretty terrible. WebDriver Torso. From September 30th, 2016 to October 31st, 2019, a channel by the name of WebDriver Torso uploaded over 600,000 videos. Nearly all of these videos consisted of a slideshow of two rectangles, one of them red and one of them blue, just like flashing on the screen. These videos were only around like 10 seconds long, and nearly all 600,000 videos was just that. Just variations of these red and blue squares just flashing on screen. There were a few videos that did break this format though. One of these videos was just a video of the Eiffel Tower at night. One of these videos was a blocked episode of Aqua Team Hunger Force. And the third unique video looked to just be another one of these like weird red and blue square videos. But towards the end of the video, the red square morphed into a silhouette of Rick.
What the fuck? Was that really one elaborate Rickroll?
As to what this channel was, if there were like coded messages in these videos, or if these videos were like an alien.
You had to watch autopsy videos in YouTube back in the day?
After many years of mystery and speculation, though, Google eventually just came out and said that WebDriver Torso was a channel that they used to test YouTube upload quality. Although I would say this is pretty much most definitely a closed case. It's pretty clear that WebDriver Torso is probably just a thing Google uses to test YouTube upload quality. Some people still do believe that there are hidden messages somewhere in these videos. Mukon Ash Vlogs. So Ash Vlogs is an ARG about a vlogger named Ash Vlogs who is getting stalked. And
you're legally allowed to perform autopsies? Ain't no way.
There's a lot going on with this
Ain't
ARG,
no way.
So I'm just gonna leave it up to you if you want to know more. It's pretty interesting. There seems to be a pretty dedicated like fan base of people that are into trying to solve this ARG. What's weird about this entry on the iceberg though is it says Mukon Ash Vlogs. I know what Ash Vlogs is.
Donna, one of the streamers I watch.
With this. I don't
His
know
name's
what
E-Rob.
means. I've done some digging and I can't find
He's Tyler's brother. I'm sure all you guys have seen at least a couple clips of Tyler with his shirt off, freaking out at a fucking game. His brother's way better.
The work of the Swiss psychiatrist and
But
psychoanalyst.
he always like spends time every stream just clicking all these links that chat will send him.
It contains a lot of psychedelic.
And most of the time it's a video of someone just saying, "These nuts."
It's a pretty weird but interesting.
But out of nowhere, someone had sent that fucking video, and he made it like 5 seconds in before he exited out and banned the chatter. So naturally, I had to watch the whole thing, and that was some scary shit.
I don't
man.
really know. I do kind of have a more reasonable explanation for this entry on the list, though, and it relates
No, it's
to paranormal
AI, but that was still extremely unsettling.
El Juego del Libro Rojo.
I got a
which is
visceral
literally just the
reaction
Spanish
out of me the
translation
first time.
of The Red Book game. Basically, El Juego del Libro Rojo is this kind of like
Holy
Ouija board
shit, no
demon
kidding,
summoning,
Sleeve.
ghost summoning game where basically you put
What degree
yourself in a
is
dark
that?
room, you take out a red book, it needs to be read, it's a book that needs to be read, and you ask the book a question, and then you
And also,
randomly
do you
flip
offer
a page of the
discounts
book,
to Twitch
place
streamers?
down a finger on a random page, and whatever word your finger lands on, that is the answer to your question. If your question was properly answered by that, you've summoned a demon or ghost or something like that. Now, on the English side of YouTube, there is not a whole lot of content related to
Damn,
El
bro,
Juego
that sounds
del
intense.
Libro Rojo. But on the Spanish side of YouTube, there are a lot of videos about this. I would say it's not a stretch to say that this entry on the list is not referring to Carl Jung's
Is that
Red
like
Book,
some med
but
school
instead
kind
it
of
is
stuff, or
referring to the Mexican demon summoning game El Juego del Libro Rojo, Sad Satan. Okay, so in June of 2015, a YouTube channel by the name of Obscure Horror Corner uploaded a playthrough of a game by the name of Sad Satan. The playthrough of Sad Satan displayed a very dark and distorted horror game and had a lot of random flashing imagery and had really distorted audio throughout the game. This playthrough of the game, though, gained a lot of popularity and a lot of people gained interest in this Sad Satan game. Eventually, the popular gaming news outlet called Kotaku did an interview with the owner of the Obscure Horror Corner YouTube channel. In the interview, the owner of Obscure Horror Corner claimed that he received the download link to the Sad Satan game from an anonymous subscriber who apparently had found it on the dark web. Eventually, the owner of Obscure Horror Corner provided a download link to the Sad Satan game on Reddit, but eventually it was found out that the link provided was fake. After it was found out that the download link for the game was fake, Obscure Horror Corner went on record to say that he purposely gave out a fake download link as he felt that he did not want to be responsible for the distribution of the graphic material that could be found within the Sad Satan game. At around the same time, though, a person on 4chan who was claiming to be the anonymous subscriber that gave Obscure Horror Corner the Sad Satan download link in the first place posted his own download link to the Sad Satan game. This download of the game was eventually discovered, though, to be packed with viruses and other disgusting content that would brick the PC of anyone who would download and run it. Although there are now safe versions of the Sad Satan game you can play, it is really recommended that you do not download this version of the game because it will brick your computer. Many people have theories as to where this Sad Satan game came from in the first place, but no theories have been truly confirmed.
It came
So
from
it is a little bit of an
Satan
open mystery.
himself.
Just don't download the bad version of the game, basically. Poco Poco Shopping. Poco
All
Poco
kinds of
Shopping
analysis
is a
to
video on
detect
YouTube
illness,
that kind of
specifically women
parodies
uterus
like
cancer
Japanese
and all.
television shopping
Ow.
programs. The videos about these like
That sounds like a
doll guys
freaking crazy
tell you
degree, man.
things like a devil's pacifier and like fresh internal organs or something like that. This video is actually made by the same guy.
Good
that
shit
made
though,
the
brother.
User
That could
666
not have
video,
been
so
easy.
That's pretty cool. Chris Chan. When it
Chris
comes to
Chan.
there was a lot going on, so I'm gonna move through this pretty quickly. Chris Chan is this YouTuber, vlogger person. She, formerly he, is the creator of a webcomic known as Sonichu, and due to the perceived amateur nature of this comic and the fact that she has a mental disability, she has gained a lot of followers and a lot of trolls. It is to such a point that she has a dedicated wiki to documenting everything in her life. There are entire YouTube channels that are just dedicated to talking about Chris Chan. Some people even think that Chris Chan has one of the most well-documented lives in history. The
Quite
story
literally.
of Chris Chan is definitely not a simple one, but if you ask me, at the end of the day, it's a pretty unfortunate story. Local 58. So on YouTube, there is this channel called Local 58 TV Community Television, and it's kind of this parody of like your average local television broadcast station. But there's a catch. On this Local 58 community television station, there's a lot of spooky and weird things that are broadcasted, and they're all documented here on the Local 58 TV Community Television YouTube channel. It's an ARG. It's kind of cool. So, you know. Floricita Dreams. So I had no idea what this entry on the iceberg
I've been getting a
was.
lot of these videos on
Never heard of
TikTok. They're
Floricita Dreams.
creepy.
So you know what I did? I'll tell you what I did. I went up into that YouTube search bar and I searched up Floricita Dreams. And lo and behold, there's a channel called Floricita Dreams with 6,000 subscribers, and it's a Spanish YouTube channel. And to say the YouTube videos on the Floricita YouTube channel are weird would be kind of an understatement. Pretty much all of the videos on this YouTube channel are just an absolute trip. They're filled with tons of loud, crazy sounds and flashing imagery. It also doesn't help that the channel is nearly completely in Spanish, so I can't understand a word that is being spoken. A ton of the videos on the channel are about like weird, distorted faces. It's super weird. After translating and reading through a lot of the comments, though, it seems to be this whole entire channel is just some weird audio visual art thing. Some people think it's connected to like
Go back to
an
the Spanish
ARG, I
speaking.
think. Just in general, it's really hard to be super sounds and flashing imagery. It also doesn't help that the channel is nearly completely in Spanish, so I can't understand a word that is being spoken. A ton of the videos on the channel are about like it's nearly completely in Spanish, so I can't understand a word that is being spoken. A ton of the videos.
These look different from the ones that I get on my TikTok. Mine are like the fever dreams of the kind of shit that you expect like a Catholic Spanish boomer lady to be posting on Facebook. It's that kind of art style. But then it's a mind fuck. It's like all these images flashing and stuff. I'll actually see if I can't pull one up here. Because this is interesting. I didn't know that it actually stemmed from like I thought Florecita Dreams was just the name of the aesthetic, I guess. I need shit. Phone up. In fact, I know with the utmost certainty that I have sent a couple of these to Paleo. And I might have even sent one or two to Lotus on TikTok. I try not to overdo it because they are scary. Here. Amor.
Para volver a representar la décima. Para volver a representar la décima. Se supone que estabas muerto. Es muerto.
And politicians want to ban TikTok? Come on. Come on, politicians. I, for one, welcome a world where kids are raised on this kind of content.
Plebista, esta estatua de Cristo parece normal.
And for the record, I have liked almost all of these TikToks.
Plebista, esta estatua de Cristo parece
I love
normal.
when this account posts. This one I sent to Paleo. '90s, early 2000s. I mean, yeah, this stuff is creepy. I still got a bit of a weird feeling in my gut the first time I come across something new like this, but it's hard to be genuinely disturbing with this kind of stuff anymore because there's just so much of it. Now, back in the early 2000s, when you're one of the first people to come across this kind of shit on the internet and nobody really knows this stuff exists yet, that is a whole different level of fear. That's the kind of fear I don't think we can really uncover again. Anywho, that was interesting.
Videos on the channel are about like weird distorted faces. It's super weird. After translating and reading through a lot of the comments though, it seems to be this whole—
Oh wait, what was the translation? It's just gibberish. Something about pulling out pubic hair. What the fuck? If you get that, if you then get, but then we got, but he is here. Okay, well, I'm getting two very conflicting answers from Adon and Saliv here. I'm gonna choose to believe the pubic hair one.
Whole entire channel is just some weird audio visual art thing. Some people think it's connected to like an ARG, I think. Just in general, it's really hard
shit,
for
it
me
was
to
cropped
do
real
research
bad.
and learn about this because it's in Spanish and I don't speak the language. If anyone speaks Spanish and
Muertas,
somehow
muertas, muertas, muertas.
you go right ahead. Medieval found footage. So once again, I had no idea what medieval found footage was referring to. I did some digging online, but there's not a whole lot about medieval found footage relating to YouTube. If you just go ahead and search medieval found footage into YouTube, it'll pull up a video called medieval found footage. It's basically just this 40-second video of random clips from medieval movies. I'm pretty sure it's kind of just like a joke about how like it's found footage but from medieval times even though there weren't cameras back then. Yeah, I know, I'm the joke explainer. If we look into the comments of this video though, we can get a little more insight as to what's going on with this video. A comment by Diabetes Maximus 2 says, "Boys, gals, and stuff, this thing isn't real. Most of the fragments here are parts of movies from the 40s and 60s. It was debunked by 4chan when it came out, but not gonna lie, it seems like an interesting topic." So basically the comment is saying that this is fake and it was debunked by 4chan. I tried to find like the original 4chan thread he's referring to in this comment, but I couldn't. This
Something about pulling hair. For the context, I think it meant pubic hair. Jesus, that's disturbing.
This entry on the list is referring
Muertas, that's like one of the only words that I understand that keeps showing up in those videos.
It seemed like it's just like a vlog channel by this guy named Tyler. The whole thing though is that Tyler will upload these videos to his YouTube channel.
Interesting stuff though.
Distorted and glitched up by some paranormal force. And sometimes the paranormal force will just randomly upload videos to the channel without Tyler's—
I'd rather see that kind of shit on my feed than more Mr. Beast wannabes.
If you ask me. So, you know, look into it if you're bored one day. Exclamation point, question mark. This one's kind of cool because I've had my own little personal experience with this one. On YouTube, there is a video, but not just any kind of video, a Mario Kart Wii Rainbow Road speedrun video. What's interesting about this video is that its name is literally just exclamation point, question mark. And the thing about this video is you cannot search it up. If you go up into the YouTube search bar and just type in exclamation point, question mark, you will not find this video. You can't. It's just impossible for some reason. The only way you can find this video is if it is recommended to you. The video has over 8.7 million
You could
views
swear you saw this?
from people just randomly being recommended this video.
This is one of those videos where YouTube probably just randomly pushes it out to everyone at random times.
Really hard to search for because they're either in Japanese or they have really random names like A or NM. Monkey hate. So on YouTube,
I hate this.
there is a pretty big community of people that just hate monkeys, just absolutely despise them for some reason. If you were to search up the term monkey hate into YouTube, you will find just playlist after playlist filled with videos relating to monkey hate. Some of the videos being—
Oh yeah, sorry man.
though some of the videos being borderline animal abuse. A lot of the comments on these monkey videos are super weird too. Like if you were to click on one of these monkey hate playlists and watch some
Do
of the
not
monkey
look it
videos
up.
on it, you would find comment after comment of people talking about how much they want to hurt monkeys and like terrible things they want to do to them. It's a really weird situation and a pretty unfortunate one too. There are a lot of theories as to why this like community of people dedicated dedicated to hating monkeys exists. One of the more popular theories is that these videos and comments dedicated to hating monkeys come from people that live in countries such as India, where monkeys are just generally seen as pests. Although I do think this theory accounts for some of the people in this monkey hate community, I don't think it's the majority of it, because a lot of these monkey hate videos and monkey hate comments are coming from people that clearly are not from India, clearly originate from an English-speaking country. Another theory is that this is just some really convoluted trolling scheme. You know, there are a lot of people on the internet out there that just like saying terrible things and posting terrible things just for the sake of being terrible and getting that shock value and getting people's attention. And some people think that's what's going on with this monkey hate community, that it's just a bunch of people trolling and saying terrible things about monkeys to get attention. Although I do think some of the people within this monkey hate community might be just kind of trolling. I don't think that's what the majority of people are. At this point, it honestly just seems to me that there are people out there that just genuinely dislike monkeys to such an extent that they feel the need to go on YouTube and make comments talking about how much they absolutely despise monkeys and how they want to hurt them. Now, obviously, you don't need to like monkeys, but it's pretty unfortunate that this community of people is allowed to just exist on YouTube.
Obviously, you don't
animal
need to
abuse isn't
like
really cool.
monkeys.
I think YouTube should probably do something about this. This isn't the kind of stuff that I think should be just on YouTube. This should be reserved for probably the more far-flung corners of the internet. Anuncio inteligente.
That is
So,
fun.
anuncio inteligente is a
Leave the
Spanish
monkeys
term,
alone.
and according to Google Translate, it translates to English as smart ad. So I had to do quite a bit of digging to figure out what this entry on the iceberg was referring to, but I actually think I found it. I believe this entry on the iceberg is referring to a Facebook post made in 2019 that garnered quite a bit of attention. This post came from a man by the name of, excuse my pronunciation, Raul Navarrete. As you can see, this post is in Spanish, so I had to go about translating it. I don't speak Spanish, so I had to use Google Translate here. I think we got a pretty good translation of it, but I think it kind of goes without saying that Google Translate isn't perfect, so in some spots it is a little bit weird. But basically, here's what this post says. Something super strange just happened to me. I was watching YouTube videos through my smart TV when suddenly an ad appears, as it always happens on YouTube. I was going to skip it when suddenly I saw this ad. It lasted more than 5 hours. I was very surprised and I called my dad to see how long it lasted. I took a picture of it while I was waiting for my dad to arrive. The girl in the ad spent it talking, and by the time my dad arrived, she directed her gaze towards him. Even my dad said so mockingly that she was watching him. My dad and I stood in front of the television. The girl fell silent and we felt like she was looking at us. We kept thinking that it was impossible for her to see us. It was not a video call or anything like that. It was a simple advertisement for YouTube. It was simply impossible for it to see us. We made fun of how silly it sounded. The girl kept talking, but suddenly she approached the screen and was already beginning to give us some fear and discomfort. My dad wanted to test if she could hear us and said the word changa a few times, and thus the unthinkable happened. This Asian girl said changa back. At that moment, we get scared and I look for the control to skip the ad. Between my dad and I, we decide that we were very tired. It really was a long and tiring day, but in the way we could not ignore this fact, and we better turn off the television. My doubts are, what the hell just happened? Do televisions have cameras? If so, then if I see it possible to be watched, and finally, YouTube was hacked, this thing that happened to my dad and I scared
That is
us.
creepy
If
though, because
someone
I
has gone
have
through
woken
something
up in the
like
middle
that,
of the night
I'd
with
like to know
YouTube
their
running,
story.
and there
So
are
mine.
like
So,
fucking
obviously, like I said, a little
3-hour
bit of a-
ads that
little
will
bit of a
play.
word
It'll be like a
salad there
full
sometimes. Google
movie or
Translate isn't
something.
perfect, but I think we can kind of see what's going
And
on.
it only
here.
happens when
Basically,
you're
this
really
post is
deep
saying
into
that
like
this
a
guy
binge
was, like,
session.
watching YouTube videos on
After
his
like
smart
YouTube
TV,
knows
and
you've
all of a
fallen
sudden,
asleep or
5-hour
something.
ad pops up, but it turns out it's not like your normal everyday video ad. It turns out
It's
it's
really
like a
weird.
video
It's always a
call in which
really
the person
low
in the video
quality
call
kind
can
of
hear and see
video
them.
or
So
movie
is
or
this
something.
real? I mean, although anyone can make an ad for YouTube, there are certain requirements that need to be met. For your video to be able to work as an ad on YouTube, it needs to be a certain file format. But a like live stream video chat thing that can detect like audio and
But
a
that also is
webcam
terrifying
would
to
not meet
think
the file
that
format
I could be
requirements
sleeping and one of
necessary to
those
work as
ads
an ad
pops
on
up and
YouTube.
someone's
The
just
only
watching
way that I
me.
could imagine this could have possibly legitimately happened is if YouTube somehow is like secretly rolling out a new function for ads in which it's not like a video, but it's a video chat thing, which is such a far-fetched idea. I think if YouTube was planning on rolling something out like that, they would let people know about it. Not to mention, there would probably be a huge amount of legal problems with it, and there'd probably be a whole lot of privacy concerns with it. I guess something worth kind of considering is that YouTube ads can be super long. Like, there are reports out there of people getting like 2-hour ads, 3-hour ads, and so this guy saying that he got a 5-hour ad isn't like too much of a stretch, I guess. And I guess it is like kind of technically possible that just out of pure coincidence.
I know a dude who speaks to me over the screen. He's on this weird website called Twitch, and he likes to create the most abhorrent characters in video
games. At the end
games.
of the day, I think it's pretty clear what's
You're
going
tripping,
on.
bro.
It's a creepypasta. Some dude just.
You have an
it was pretty
overactive
interesting,
imagination,
though, as a-
Sleeve.
like a
You
cool
need to medicate.
This thing, yeah.
Do not
Okay,
utter
so
the chunga
this
at
Japanese
YouTube.
text here, refers to a YouTube channel by the same name. I would try and translate this into English.
Oh.
though even in Japanese, these characters like don't make any sense. If you put this term into Google Translate and make it pronounce it for you, it makes this sound. So I'm just gonna call it from now on. So is a it's a weird channel. No one is entirely sure as to who's behind it and what it's really about and what's going on with it. Basically, what happens in a lot of these videos is there's like this Barbie doll guy and he just says stuff to you. I'll play a quick clip of one of the videos.
こんにちは。バーチャル YouTuber のヌグムです。尼崎に
He usually says some pretty disturbing stuff to you, like he wants to suck the lifeblood out of you. He talked about how he's approaching you. It's a pretty weird channel. Really, no one is quite sure as to what it's about. Some people think it's like some sort of weird like art project or art installation, which I guess, I mean, anything can be art if you try hard enough. Some people like to think that this channel is ran by an AI, so that's a thing. I really don't know, though. No one on the internet seems to know what this channel really is and what it's about and what it's supposed to be and what the point of it is. It's just mainly videos of this Barbie doll guy just saying stuff to you. Honestly, if you ask me,
I hate
think
that
it's
shit.
just weird for the sake of being weird. Some people say that there's like hidden messages in some of these videos, and there totally could be, but if you ask me, I think this is just kind of a channel that's just super weird for the sake of being super weird. Sequel to Me at
Amen.
the Zoo. So this entry on the list is a little bit weird, but I'll give it my best shot. So if you didn't know, the very first video uploaded to YouTube is called Me at the Zoo, and it's by YouTube's co-founder, Jad Karim. This video has kind of a little
That guy
bit
was a co-founder of YouTube?
It's had
Oh,
quite a few
shit.
problems throughout its time on YouTube. For a while, it had a really bad problem with bots spamming the comment section. Like, it was really bad at a point. In fact, it was so bad that Me at the Zoo was the first video to reach 10 million comments. The Me at the Zoo video has also had a pretty big problem where the video will be hacked and have the description changed. The description of the video has been changed to many things throughout the year. At one point, it was a sub-to-sub scam. At one point, it was a Rickroll. And at one point, the description read, update video at 10 million subs. So I think this entry on the iceberg, sequel to Me at the Zoo, is talking about how the description of the Me at the Zoo video at one point read update video at 10 million subs. So like there'd be like a sequel to Me at the Zoo at 10 million subs. I think it should be noted though that the hacking problem with this video seems like it's come to an end.
No,
The
I want to see the
description now just
sequel.
reads, the first video on YouTube. Maybe it's time to go back to the zoo.
Which zoo is he
Happy
going to
anniversary.
next?
Mara Murray was a woman who disappeared on the evening.
Oh, and
of
fuck
February
this
9th,
video. This is
2004
fucking
after a
creepy,
car crash
dude.
on Route 112 near Woodsville, New Hampshire. She was a 21-year-old nursing student, and since this car crash, her whereabouts are still unknown. She just disappeared. Now, in of itself, this is a pretty weird story. But here's where it takes an even weirder turn. Exactly 8 years after Mara Murray's disappearance, a YouTube channel by the name of 112 Dirtbag uploaded a video called Happy Anniversary. Basically, what happens in this Happy Anniversary video is there's this old guy who just stares at the camera and starts manically laughing.
I've had some friends sleep over at my place before, and I will play that video in like the middle of the night
Just
on the living room TV from my phone.
At the camera. He starts winking at the camera. He's missing some teeth. He's a greasy old guy. It goes on like this for a minute, and the video ends with the words "Happy Anniversary" splashing on the screen. Might I remind you, this video was uploaded on the 8th anniversary of Mara Murray's disappearance. So already this is seeming kind of weird, a little bit suspicious. You know, a weird old guy uploads a video of him laughing at the camera on the 8-year anniversary disappearance of someone. Although at first it kind of seems possible that this is just a really weird coincidence. But after you start looking into the name of the YouTube channel, 112 Dirtbag, it's pretty clear that it's not a coincidence. 112 isn't just some random number. Mara Murray crashed her car on Route 112. And Mara Murray's father has gone on record calling the kidnappers or abductors of Mara Murray dirtbags. So at this point, it kind of starts adding up a little bit. It kind of seems like it's possible that 112 Dirtbag is ran by the person who abducted Mara Murray. And he decided to upload the happy anniversary video as kind of like a way to mock Mara Murray's family or something like that. Eventually, there actually was an investigation into the 112 Dirtbag channel. And it turns out that this guy in the video is Alden Olson, and he's just kind of a nut. Apparently, the local police station actually looked into him after this whole happy anniversary thing, and they found that he has little to no connection with the Mara Murray story at all. He's just some crazy old guy who wanted to insert himself into the Mara Murray situation for attention.
That's
Till this
even
day,
worse.
Though, the true whereabouts of Mara Murray
Honestly,
are still unknown.
That's
so
even fucking worse.
YouTube watches you. So this is it. We're at the bottom now. And the last one is just YouTube watches you. Honestly, a little bit of an anticlimactic end if you ask me. The fact that YouTube watches you isn't really much of a secret. Pretty much everyone knows this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, YouTube will take note of the kind of videos that interest you. It'll watch you, it'll see what interests you, and it will recommend you videos that seem to fit your interests. That's just what YouTube does. It's almost as though that every YouTube account is personalized. Huh. Yeah, that was it. That was the YouTube iceberg. From the tip of the iceberg to the deepest, darkest depths, we pretty much tried to identify everything on the list. And some of the things
that
on
wasn't
this
the
list
most
are pretty clear.
productive drawing
Some of the things on
session,
this
but it
list
was
are still
somewhat
a little bit
productive.
mysterious. If you like what you saw, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Anyway, see you later.
I think we might draw a little bit more later. We take another YouTube break. But right now, chat, right now, I don't want to look at these dumb fucking illustrations. Because I kind of hate them all. But gotta get through them, you know? Gotta get through them. Use a two Costco. Use a two Costco. Right now, I would like to grind some more on Deep Rock Galactic. Y'all don't mind. Now I have a fat cat laying on my chest. Here's the issue. There's a fat cat on my chest. Look at this. Getting all up in my business. I don't need to be watched by YouTube. I'm being watched by this furry little gremlin. Day in and day out. Can't get away from this bitch. I can't get away from this bitch. I can't get away from this bitch. I can't get away. Look at this belly action here, chat. Some Ophi belly. Who's your good kid? Who's your good kid? Who's your good kitty? Who's your good? Who's your good? Yeah, I think we'll go back to drawing and put on some YouTube again later. I feel like going for a long time today, chat, because why the fuck not, man? Why the fuck not? Right now we're back to Deep Rock Galactic, which I hope y'all somewhat enjoy. Ish. Oh. Rock and Rolling Stone. Ow. We are being watched every day.
Damn, my neck hurts.
My dad was warning me since day one. He never banned any social media or anything. But he's worked in like network security and IT and all that shit. He has been warning me since day one that everything is tracking you and everything is watching. And I used to think that he was just being a schizophrenic boomer back in the day, but oh baby chat. Sometimes them schizophrenic boomers are onto something, you know? Sometimes those schizophrenic boomers are onto something. What do we got? Refine liquid mortkite. You're about to join a game running the following mod. By clicking join, you agree to install missing mods and deactivate mods that the host have not installed. Mods may impact your regular game experience. What does approve mean? Fuck that. I don't trust that shit. I just watched an entire 2-hour YouTube video about people clicking these malicious links and getting CP and viruses installed in their computer. I ain't about to download no mods.
Time to light this shit up.
Time to light this shit up. Time to light this shit up.
Cavalry's here. New miner inbound.
Whoa.
Let's rock and roll. None can stand before us.
You're joining the
Oh my god, this seat is crazy.
Reloaded.
Ordering pump jack. Pump jack requested and is inbound.
Watch me fly.
Woo!
Pump jack launched. Stay clear from the impact zone. Request accepted.
Speaking of being watched, they're gonna be passing a bill real soon here. I think it's been passed by the House and the Senate. Just needs to be signed off by Pres Joe, who has said that he will sign it. But basically, it's just giving the government easier access to all of our data and shit. All of our online data.
Locked and loaded.
And they say it makes it easier for them to track, like, foreign data. Like it's a tactic to be used against China and Russia. So that's a thing.
Lloyd!
Ooh, hover boots.
Can't carry anymore. I was born ready. My bag is on.
Roger. Cleansing pod launched and will arrive shortly. Cleansing pod has arrived. Time to stop the corruptor.
Bloody little thing. Corruptors don't care about our son. From the boils and tear them off. Lighting up! Jet boost activated.
Owie! It hoits! It hoits! Fuck. Jesus Christ. Sorry, y'all. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm just a dumbass scout. Don't know shit. Go on without me.
If I get infected, quarantine me in the abyss bomb.
Oh boy.
Go forth, my minions. Look at me! I'm your master! Now get
I'm getting
on!
infested!
Deploying
Jesus.
Never dies. Airborne, go lie down forever. Hit it! I don't think Molly can hear me from here.
Let me know if the audio's too quiet, too loud.
Scanner's got a blimp the size of a drop pod.
I really like the sound design in this game.
Another day at the office.
I think they do a very good job with it.
Off we go.
Good music, good sound effects. Shut up. Okay. Okay. I apologize. I'm here to make your viewing experience as comfortable as I possibly can.
Weapon ready. Goodbye, round. Spotted right between the eyes.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I'm out of here.
You're almost through the wave, team. Go, go!
How are your eggs, Adon?
Let's go
How are your plain eggs with no seasoning or cheese added? That's how you like them, right? You just scramble them as is.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
That's how my mom had to make them for me because I'm allergic to spice. Sometimes if I was feeling adventurous, I'd put a little bit of ketchup on them. But not too often, because that would usually give me indigestion.
I'm totally loaded.
I'm totally loaded. I'm totally loaded, mate.
Lock and load it.
Teensy bit undercooked.
That's the way to do it. You gotta have a runny yolk. Otherwise, what are you doing?
Great job. First pipeline between pump jack and refinery established.
Otherwise, that fetus died for nothing. Get what I'm saying?
Light is up. Hasn't blown up.
Pipe locked down.
Take off. Ludicrous speed. Damn. Wow. Back wall. For those about to rock and stone, we salute you.
This is a great engineer. He knows exactly where to put these platforms, so I can mine this shit. Feels good, man. Fuck, we'll find it. We'll find it. Do you ever make ramen, Adon?
Activated.
Oh! Dude, what the fuck am I doing?
Ugh. Never felt better.
Second pump jack connected. You're almost there.
And I'm not so proud about it.
Uh-oh. Take off.
Fuck.
Hovering.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Reloaded.
For the ones in bowls already that you add hot water to. I feel like a slightly runny egg goes a long way for a bowl of ramen.
Depositing.
You should check out the brand called Bulldog. Some high quality shit, man. Bulldog, close. If you look that up, I'm willing to bet $1 million it would actually show up. It's the one with the chicken, the cartoon chicken on the front. And actually, it's the one that all the YouTubers were doing the spicy ramen challenge of, because they make that incredibly spicy shit.
All lights read green. Pipelines and pump.
But it's by far the best packaged ramen I have had.
Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
Very thick noodles. Bunch of different flavors.
R&D will have their hands full tonight.
It's definitely spicier, but I'm into it. Oh, I need to...
Getting more ammo.
And it's also different because, like, you're not really supposed to make it like a normal bowl of ramen where there's a lot of soup in it. They kind of want you to stir fry it some more, so it almost ends up being more comparable to a plate of pasta than ramen. Which I think some people don't like, but I love that shit. Throw in some spinach and some cheese and get that egg on top of it, and oh baby.
Get on. Flares up.
Oh fuck. It's coming after me, boys.
This is the best.
If I landed a single hit on this motherfucker.
Goodbye, ground. Let there be light. I was born ready.
Yo, this prick will not leave me alone. Why he so obsessed with me, chat? Why he so obsessed with me? I think I'm doing a good job being bait right now, though. Leave it to the cuck to be the best bait.
Born ready. Mommy.
Jesus, might die, might die, might die. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah.
Catch me if you can. Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
For rock and stone.
For rock and stone. Rock and rollin' stone, chat. Rock and rollin' stone.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. Supply plant repositioned. Launching now. We got bugs, lots of them. Liquid morkite is being extracted. Pump sequence at 25%. The pipelines are jammed. You need to maintain it.
Booyah! Weapon ready. Yeah.
Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system. This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
Bow, 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 bow.
Fun ride.
Pipeline's operational again. You're doing fine. Brace yourselves. There's a big group of incoming enemies. The pumps are working as fast as they can. Keep it up.
Take off. Ah. Lighting. Break the pipe.
We're halfway through the pump sequence. Liquid morkite is being refined.
I found.
We got a leak. Locate it and fix it. But you need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run. Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning.
Lighting. I was born ready. Here I go.
Whoever put this up did a shitty job. Now
all pipelines fixed and operational again. All the noise is pulling in the locals. Take them out before they gnaw up our pipelines. Pump sequence at 75%. The cargo rocket is almost full.
Cold ice.
instructions in order for the refinery to run.
Lion!
The extraction of liquid morkite is running again. Keep up the good work. Will be done in no time.
You're my
The refinery is attracting the bugs. Hold the line while the pump sequence continues.
Shit!
Supplies are on the way.
It happens, chat. Even the best of us fall sometimes. But it ain't about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you hit and keep moving.
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight. Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Take that! Resupply arrived. Go restock. Getting supplies. I needed that.
Did you upload people clips to YouTube yet? Adani boy?
Weapon ready.
Adonis?
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Is Adon short for Adonis?
Lights up. Reloading.
Gotta get all this gold, chat, even if it fucking kills me, which I think it actually might. I think it actually might.
Rock on. Let's see if we can get air here to this punk. Lighting up.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Could you please hurry up? We're leaving.
Extraction commencing.
No! It's always some dumb fuck who has to throw all their explosives at the end and it kills someone just trying to get in. You hate to see it. I'm gonna call you Adonis from now on. That makes me picture like the big muscular man with the flowing mane.
Come on, guys. Rock and stone.
Assignment mission completed.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone forever.
You're gonna be chill and do the mission I need. Let's go.
Cleared warm-up. Time to get to work, team.
I'm gonna switch to engineer. We got that new weapon before we switched gears before.
It's all about securing the caves, you know. To the fallen.
The smart rifle. We'll see how this goes, man. I don't know. I don't know if I fully understand it just yet.
Rock and roll and stone. Ugh. Never felt better. Playing God all day. Let's leave.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Get on board. We're about to leave. Okay. Who didn't show her yesterday? And why is this?
Rock
It never gets old.
and stone. Is Helldivers like this? I see everyone and their grandma playing Helldivers.
Let the bugs get me! Like that! Rock and stone! Rock and stone, everyone!
You do have the Adonis hair.
If we survive, next round is on me!
Time for a round of pest control, team. We got dreadnought cocoons on our scanners, and you get to eradicate them before they turn into something even worse. My advice, bring plenty of ammo. They can take a punch.
Volleys!
A miner is on the way to join you.
Rock and stone like there's no tomorrow!
Welcome to the team.
Need some free space!
Oh.
Find the nitro and the ammo, right?
So you hold down the trigger and then it locks on. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Lights platform up! Bye-bye. Whack-a-mole! Stop them dead!
This might kill me. Great. Holy shit, that is the worst reload animation ever. Oh, this gun does slap though. Holy shit, I like this.
Platforms, please. I was born ready. Yeah. Hey, I'm stuck in the ceiling. Please shoot it. Rock and stone, brother. Over here by the marker point. Access provided. Platform, entry gun, needs assembly. Armed and ready. I foresee
Oh my god, this reload, that takes so long. That almost completely ruins it, but not quite.
There's a dreadnought cocoon here. This is a big one.
Knights has been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Wow, we are fucking destroying this thing.
Rock and stone roar!
Yo, we killed it.
Fight for rock and stone! I'm taking some of the ammo. Grabbing ammo.
Alright, we got the A team here, huh? The Adonis team.
Down it goes. Everyone, can I get some attention? Access provided. Bow. Lighting. Born ready. One down. Bam. One platform ready to use. I spy with my hits aloft.
Your dick.
Squish! Weapon ready. Platform. Could need a new canister. It's getting tired of this old bucket. Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here.
Can't tell you how satisfying it is to mine shit. Okay? Words can never do it justice. Deep Rock Galactic mining is a state of mind, okay? Cannot grasp it. Is it this way?
Molly, come here.
I need a damn minecart on legs. Where is it? Mark!
The mule is for depositing
This is where you
minerals.
empty your canister when you
Military objective completed. Fine job.
He really has a cozy job. Ah! Bloody goop is melting my armor. I needed that. Locked and loaded.
No!
Get me, young friend. Let's keep it that way.
Damn those
Access provided. You eyeballing me? Got him! Nayaka Troller down! Gold. Sentry gun needs assembly. Reloading. It's armed and ready. Die, monsters!
I don't want to see what comes out when it's done cooking.
Killer be killed. Line is up.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Platform up. Seriously need sentry that Go get him, boy. Platform. Sentry gun needs assembly.
Yo, Miss Guts, it's going good. We actually were doing a little bit of illustration art earlier with some YouTube video accompaniment. Went down some YouTube rabbit holes. And I got sick of looking at all this art that I'm making of fucking dumb little 12-year-olds, and I wanted to go back to gaming. But yeah, I think I might switch gears and do a little bit more art later again. Just make it a whole thing, you know?
Like what you see,
How long do you think you'll be streaming? I have no idea. It'd be pretty sick to do an impromptu 12+ hour kind of thing here. We need to make up for all this lost time, you know?
Don't want to see the next stage of that ugliness.
Oh, you stream on Mondays, you work from home on Mondays? I ain't doing that shit. We had the phase where I was streaming while I worked from home at the call center. And then a couple weeks later, throwback to when Splufay would answer work calls. A couple weeks later, the company sent out a memo where it was like, just a reiteration on our work from home policy. The expectation is that you do not spend this time on social media such as Facebook, Instagram, Twitch. To this day, I am still certain that they sent that memo out because they knew what I was doing. Yes, dude.
Activate the transponder on the mule. We'll send in an extraction pod to pick you up.
Rock and stone stone forever! Grabbing ammo.
Rock and Rolling Stone, chat. Rock and Rolling Stone. They said this guy looks like a Twitch streamer. How they know you're on Twitch? I have no idea. But it was very strange to me that they specifically highlighted Twitch in that company memo. Because I just highly doubt that any of those people running that company knew what Twitch was. There would be a thing where you would answer a call, and when you were done with the call, it automatically put you in a status, like a busy status, so you couldn't immediately take another call. And, you know, you would do any wrap-up work you had to do and then switch your status. Back when I was streaming and taking those calls, I would let myself sit in that busy status for so long, and my boss had to like meet with me and say, hey, you know, the team average for this busy status is like 3 or 4 minutes, and we notice that you're in this status for 8 or 9 minutes at a time. So I had to immediately get my shit together. And then they promoted me a couple months later.
Assignment complete.
Assignment complete. To be fair, I didn't leave it. I just got promoted in that company. Then they had me doing, of all fucking things, they had me doing quality assurance for the call center team. So I would have to like listen to everyone's calls and grade them, which just felt so ass backwards.
Yeah, rock and stone.
Sounds like a good job wrapped inside a bad job wrapped inside a good job. You're getting there.
Dance monkeys, rock and stone.
Fortune and glory.
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
I needed that. Come on, you lazy bastards. We've got
sequence initiating.
Yeah, rock and stone.
Fair warning. Any vandalizing or destruction of company property will be deducted from your pay at the end of the month.
Rock and stone, brothers! Rock and stone!
One thing I really miss about that time was when I would stream in that room. I had the entire like bedroom behind me to get up and run around and shit. I feel so contained in this tiny corner. I would love to get up and be schizophrenic and jump around and shit all over the place, but don't got the room for it, man.
This time we're after an Omeran Heartstone. In order to extract it, we're sending in an autonomous drill dozer to support you. The drill dozer will automatically home in on the Heartstone.
Yo, Miss Guts, is that event tonight?
Escort it and keep it running. Good luck, miners. Watch out, drill dozer approaching landing zone.
Making an awful come close and wait like dual flamethrowers and beer.
Ow, ow, ow.
Bag's full. Can't carry anymore.
garbage with your life.
Escort duty is on.
Rock and stone like
Let's
this.
rock and stone.
Need some more.
Rockin' stone, chat. Rock and rollin' a motherfucking stone.
Let's warm. Go get him, boy.
Where's all this gold coming from? Holy shit. Have private and personal artifacts behind you. I don't really have the room for that, man. It's a tight corner.
You need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale.
It works perfectly for what I need it to be here, but nothing beyond that.
Time to find Molly. Ready to shoot.
Aye! Fucking, I literally saw it coming too. We have a scout. Oh, sucks.
That's what I'm creating. Quick! Someone debug the dozer!
Friend of yours who's also graduating. Oh, yeah. Did you get all set up for you? Well, okay, you're probably gone already. Never mind. She has shit to do, chat. Unlike us, Paleo is actually a functioning member of society. Uh-oh. Paleo's out there making a name for herself.
Reloaded.
And we're just fucking scum here is what we are, man. There's no dancing around it, chat. We are scum. Especially you, Adon.
Where is that damn tin can?
Cargo.
Rockety rockin' snow. Much better.
Back off.
Lock and loaded. Timber! Donkey, come here. Doretta could really use an armor upgrade.
You haven't set yours up, you will tomorrow? Hell yeah. I hate you so much, Splufay. I hope your hair falls out. Take it back.
Reloaded.
Take that shit back right now, Adonis.
Kraken canister in place. We're good to go.
The drill dozer is fueled and ready to go.
If only this bloody bucket was bigger. A lot bigger.
I hope your eyebrows fall out so you look like an Elden Ring NPC.
The tin can is surely hungry today.
Maybe I'll shave my eyebrows for the DLC. Maybe I'll shave my eyebrows and my pubes for the DLC.
It's like she's bigger on the inside. Feeling much better now.
Here we go. Drill dozer setting off.
Don't leave without me.
Attention team, to keep the drill dozer
Did
running
it,
at full
did it,
capacity,
did it,
keep clear
did
of
it, did it.
Also, we got an incoming swarm.
Rock and roll!
Sorry, bro. I'm pretty sure you shot me multiple times already, too. Just like nobility of the House Harkonnen. Is that some Lord of the Rings bullshit? Some gay ass Lord of the Rings bullshit? Or Game of Thrones? Bum 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 bum. I'm a cool guy. I only know Deep Rock Galactic lore. The lore of the Dark Dwarves.
Reloaded.
Drill dozer ran out of juice again. Refill the canisters.
Donkey time. Need more ammo. Mining is hard work. Good thing we're doing. Music to my ears. Come and get me, you big fuck. Platforms placed.
Someone else go get him.
Weapon ready. Sentry gun needs assembly. Armed.
Someone's getting him, right?
Your history. Canister in. Just one more. We gotta locate and destroy the brute nexus, or we have lifted spawn on our tail forever. Lock and loaded. Platform off.
Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die here, dude.
Boys ready.
Yo, Don, have you watched Dune yet? Dune? Dune? House Atreides? Dune?
I cave leech. Canister topped off. Locked and loaded.
Weapons box here. Must be a root nexus nearby.
Covering fire.
I torrented the second bit.
Torrented?
I've only gotten 30 minutes into it. It's pretty dense, and every scene has a lot going on. I am consuming Dune 2 in little egg bites.
Torrented? Oh, fuck. That lost equipment is so far away.
I was born ready.
Don't let him flank you.
It is dense, dude. But I think it's so much better than part 1.
All canisters fueled. Drill doses ready to make more progress.
Maybe we're not gonna die after all.
There's nothing I hate more when I'm watching one of those thick-ass movies. Yo, where is the lost equipment, you fucks?
Flares recharging.
There's nothing I hate more than when they're just like introducing hundreds and hundreds of characters all at once. Which I think the first one really did.
I found some remains.
But one thing I like about part 2 is that it really chills with that, man. It kind of just spends a lot of time focusing on the characters we already know. How quickly they're all changing and stuff. I just thought it was a stellar movie. I'm very happy I gave it the time. Somehow I sat through both of them in one sitting, each.
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
Which is unheard of by my standards, man. I do not have the attention span for that kind of shit.
Rock and roll and stone. Reload. Rock and stone, yeah.
For rock and stone.
Look at me, I'm your master.
Molly, my most trustiest of mule. I found the mule. The mule is here.
Rockety rock and stone.
Rock!
The drill dozer is en route to the Hearthstone. Expect heavy resistance. Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up.
Plus Zendaya's hot as fuck. I'm always down to watch her. So much gold, man. What the hell?
Come in. Born ready.
Please. You are such an annoying motherfucker.
Supplies are on the way.
It's a mystery to me how all these minerals fit.
The drill dozer is ready to start the extraction of the Umaran Heartstone. Awaiting your call, team.
Access provided. Weapon ready. Don't got room for more.
Don't got room for more.
I made a platform.
I almost died. What is with all this gold? What the titty? No, you stay here.
Ass over here and hurry, please.
Like, I'm confused. Are the bugs dropping this?
Inventory is full. Time to deposit.
It's goddamn. We're rich, Chad. We are rich.
I got the deposit. Platform.
Does the game look laggy at all on stream? So every time I look in OBS, it looks like it's choppy. It seems to be a very prevalent issue.
Reloading. Booyah!
Oh my god, these guys are totally dropping
I'm
gold.
on your side.
Sick.
Rock seriously needs to invest in something better. Multi-boot. I spy with it's a loss.
It lingers.
Have to wait for flare recharge.
Nicely done, team. You secured yourself a nice bonus.
Thank you, sir. All in a day's work, sir.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back. Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
I was born ready. Yeah, give me some sugar. Platform up. Resupply order.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
I called for Molly.
I fucked up.
Resupply pod is here. Everybody collect ammunition. Ah, gobble smash. Think I dropped me bloody keys in there. Locked and loaded. Can't do this in my sleep at this point.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Umaran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well against any hostiles. Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe. Lights has been withdrawn. The supply pod is inbound. The swarm is upon you.
Sentry gun needs assembling. Bring the
Gold! All this gold!
Got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. The drill dozer is at the halfway point. Keep it running. Combat positions. The swarm's here.
Should have left my nose on the bloody spice. Be gone!
Motherfuck! I'm dead. Jesus. I'm not even entirely sure what the fuck just happened. Truth be told.
Alright. Think you can kill me? Well, think again. Getting more ammo.
The drill dozer just has to drill a little further, and we're done.
We got this.
Looking sharp.
We've got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend it or die trying. Incoming! Smoke him if you got him.
Praetorian down!
I freaking love this smart rifle I unlocked. Shit is sick. Oh yeah, boys.
The drill dozer served its purpose. The Hearthstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
Like that! Walking stone! You're fast, bug, but I'm faster!
Nicely done. Armor and Hearthstone secured. Call the drop pod when you're ready. Good work. Sending in the drop pod.
Ammo taken.
Boom, 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 boom.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
You eyeballing me?
Not the most comfortable
My
ride.
fucking controller! Why does that keep happening?
One sentry gun ready to be built. I'm ready.
Aircraft departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum.
The mule's been successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang around forever.
Let it rain. Rock and roll.
Rock and Rollin' Stone.
Rock and stone. Rock and stone. For Carl.
Like that! Rock and Rollin' Stone!
Assignment completed.
How many fucking repeats?
This is nice.
I think I have one deep dive in me. But just one. I need to pee. One sec. Let me ruminate on this while I pee. I've ruminated long enough. I do believe we'll do one deep dive. Oh, 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 oh. Mm-mm. Dun dun. Dun dun. Shh, dun dun.
Turrets and explosives. explosions.
Boom,
You've come to the right place, mate.
Fuck, I'm an idiot. I gotta leave. Can't do it unless I'm promoted. Well, maybe no deep dive then. Shame. Absolute goddamn what it is. I don't want to do drill dozer again. I don't want to do drill dozer again. So there is another game. So as I've been doing these illustrations over the past month, by the time the clock hits like 11 o'clock midnight, I'm fucking not illustration time right now. Fuck those. I don't even want to think about those goddamn things right now. After I light up a shit ton while I'm doing it, and my brain is totally fried by the end of the night, I can't even think straight. Deep Rock Galactic has been one of my chill cooldown games. So is this. Shitso time then? They'll come up. This is an indie game. A very, very fucking cool indie.
Whoa!
I only watch games by companies that lay off all their employees after launch. Anything other than that is cringe. The publishers behind Grand Theft Auto just laid off a shit ton of people earlier this week and canceled a bunch of projects. Sad state of affairs, man. I mean, it makes sense. Does it though? It just seems like they're putting all their eggs in the Grand Theft Auto basket, which, yeah, fair. You know that shit. You know that shit's gonna net them billions of dollars. But they only make one of these games once every like fucking decade now. Oh, yo, that's a sick one. This is a good run. Most of them have 6 months time to dick around. Don't you only get 6 months when you're like a super senior member of the team? What the fuck? It's flaming. Hey! Shit. I think we gotta bomb it. That's that really is. Hey, but we have the exit. I think you get 26 weeks, plus they probably get a settlement check, but the company gets get fired. Might just be my backwards ass company, but you have to be working with them for a long ass time to get the full. Okay, my controller is getting fucked, man. It keeps not working. I think at my company, you only get 2 weeks if you've worked there the first handful of years, and then it starts increasing. Exploding gold. Gold dropped by enemies explodes. When it disappears, is picked up or touched by other enemies. When near danger, you grow fungal growths. You sprout fungal growths, rather. You take no damage from close range enemy attacks. It is a cutthroat industry, though, dude. I know you're really not safe in any industry these days, but it sure as hell seems like the gaming industry is more volatile than ever. Oh, you're a real dick, aren't you? Oh my god, mimics. We have mimics in this. We have mimics in Noida. Let's go. Thank god I had that buff, or else he would have killed me. You could join the US Army. That is great job security, you're right. In fact, that might be the most secure job market there is. Mistakes, mistakes. Fuck. This wand is so OP. What is the most secure? All because I had the price. I had the exit right there too. The army probably is the most secure job, isn't it? You don't get laid off from the army. Dude, that was such a good run. I totally wasted that. Wand. They lay people off in the Air Force? No way. People that are officers have been there for like 10 plus years because they're getting paid too much. And they can just get some new schmuck recruit to fill the role for half the price. That's a good gun, I like that. I gotta be careful here. This is... Entered Holy Mount. You are such a fucking dick. Such a dick. Don't touch me. We'll get you, and we'll get, let's get, you. What's that? A sea of water. Yo, Hot Fire! How you doing, buddy? Shit, man. Long time no see you. I like that. Your spells home towards enemies very slightly. Your spells are 5 times as powerful, but your maximum health becomes 50 and cannot be increased by normal hearts. Fuck that. You bleed a flammable gas instead of blood. Also fuck that. You getting litty AF for 420, Hot Fire? You waking and bacon? You son of a gun. You just got your driver's license? Let's go, man. What the hell is that spell? Bro, that like completely opens up your world. Son of a bitch! I'm happy for you, man. Game is so stupid, dude. Cause of death, explosion. Thank you. Thanks. It is kind of freaky at first, man, but you learn to get confident pretty quickly. And then soon you start to realize it's not really your driving you need to be concerned about, it's other people that you need to be concerned about when you're on the road. That kind of gives you a new sense of confidence. Plus, it's just so chill to be able to drive on your own, man. Some nights you need to just be able to get into a car and put on some music and just drive wherever the fuck your little heart desires. Snow potion. I've never had a snow potion. I didn't mean to do that. I have no idea what this tablet does, but we'll pick it up, even though I'm sure I'm gonna die. Oh wait, translated, what the fuck? All the mountains were of silver and gold. What would they profit a man who lives in constant fear of death? Hence, there cannot be in a whole world anything better than our medicine, which has power to heal all the diseases of the flesh. Yo, the snow actually like makes a bridge. Oh my god. Is there anything over here? Aye. Shit, I'm running out of snow. I'm running out of snow, yo. Holy shit, I have never been over here before. Orb room? Alright, well this bro's yapping. I don't give a fuck about other drivers being upset because of me going slow anymore. They can just overtake me. Damn straight they can. Pissed off drivers are gonna get pissed off regardless, man. Whether or not you're going fast or slow. I'm definitely that guy. I'm the kind of guy who only will go like 5 to 8 miles per hour above the speed limit. And I slow down and take turns pretty slowly and shit. Whereas a lot of my friends, when I get in the passenger seat, those motherfuckers have lead foots and they are speeding everywhere. They take turns without slowing down. That shit just sketches me out. And that is the kind of shit that just begs for an accident to happen, dude. Like, you never know when another car is pulling out of somewhere or some kind of person's running across the street or biking across the street. There's so much shit you have to be mindful of, and just taking your time and being aware of your surroundings. As long as you do both those things, you'll be a good driver. And don't let the other drivers get under your skin either. Alright, among those who devote themselves to the transmutation of metals, however, there can be no such thing as mediocrity of attainment. A person who studies this art must either have everything or nothing. An alchemist who knows only half their craft reaps nothing but disappointment and waste of time and money. Moreover, they lay themselves open to the mockery of those who despise our art. Those indeed who succeed in reaching the goal of the magistry have not only infinite riches, but the means of continued life and health. Hence, it is the most popular of all pursuits. You discovered an orb of true knowledge. Secrets of stormy skies have been unlocked to you. Why did those noises get so creepy? What the motherfuck? This is the first boss fight I've ever seen. I fucking hate this game, dude. I really fucking hate this game. Fuck me. Back to the start. Back to the start. Splufay gives driving advice. I'm not watching that. You shouldn't take any driving advice from me because I constantly love driving while I'm drunk. I never get behind the wheel without doing a couple shots of vodka first. That way I know if I get in an accident, it's not technically my fault, it's the booze. People do that all the time, Hot Fire. It's crazy. Where I'm at right now is some of the worst. I've driven in some big cities around the country, not too many, I guess. But I swear to God, some of the worst drivers I've seen are where I'm at right now. Half of them don't even have licenses attached to the car, or what the fuck is it called? Not a license. What's the word I'm looking for? But you know what I mean. The number thingies, the plates. Half of them don't have plates, and they just go flying by on the streets, and they're zipping in and out of traffic, going 20 miles over the speed limit. It's actually really scary. But the most you can do is be a good driver yourself, man. Which it sounds like you're gonna be. Shit, I can't actually go under. I don't know if this is going to be worth it. I don't think this is worth it. Alright, fucking kill me. I can kind of relate. I'm not driving without getting a BJ by a random guy I just met at the grocery store. Roadhead. We like to call that Roadhead. This is gonna be a big boom. Dude, this wand is so weak. So weak, chat. I need a strong wand. Fuck. And I have a mud potion. What does a mud potion look like? Alright, cool. That's mud. That is mud. That was brilliant. Fucking brilliant, mate. For that Dumbledore has the strongest wand of them all. You can confirm you've seen it. I don't want no old ass wrinkly wand though, you know? I need a wand that's like fresh, stiff, sturdy. Sure, it might be a little bit inexperienced, but that's half the fun, you know? That's half the fun. Yay! Ooh, snagged it. Wait, what do I have? Snow potion again. How does snow do on acid?
Tone down the homoeroticism.
Sorry, Squiddy. I forgot that Squiddy's a Catholic man. Okay, this one's pretty good. Like this one. Don't fuck it up this time, brother. Snow is not good for putting out the fires, though. That's unfortunate. Gurgle Blop. Gurgle Blop, he says. Okay, we need a little more cash. We're gonna be pulling out. Don't like this. You are such a fucking... All right, well, I guess we're leaving the level. Maybe Adon wants us to talk about perfect ways to lure in some random kiddos. Is that true, Adon? Purchase luminous drill with timer. Purchase blood cloud. I'm doing that drill. The fuck is that? Oh no, that's quite shit. It's quite shit, isn't it? No. Awful. I wasted my money. Press A to pick an extra perk. From now on, you will find an extra perk in every Holy Mountain. Extra item in Holy Mountain. Or melee immunity again. I like the extra perk. I'm doing that. Fuck is that? It's already hitting the fan, chat. It's already hitting the fan. Thank you for that. Hit him! How am I already at 48 health? This is bad. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold that just dropped. I need to get that. I need to. Yes. Oh! Fuck! It's so hard, chat. It's so hard. Why is this so fucking hard? Bruh. So where's the first place you're driving to, Hot Fire? Strip club? Furry convention? The library? You're watching homeless vlogs on YouTube? Are you watching actual homeless people, or are you watching, I think it's called stealth camping? I have some friends who are obsessed with stealth camping. Actual homeless people, nice. I follow a guy on TikTok who has a bunch of scabs on his face. And he keeps picking at them, and it looks awful, absolutely terrible. But he's such a well-articulated guy. And he makes these very long videos just kind of talking about random topics and talking about his past and stuff. He's trying to teach himself how to code on a Linux. And again, he seems like he possesses a lot of admirable qualities, but he is constantly struggling with homelessness and fending off that kind of shit. And sometimes he'll record himself in the middle of the night walking down the highway, and he's trying to find used cigarette butts to light up to get a fix. And it's sad to watch because, again, really nice sounding guy, but just seems to be constantly making the wrong decisions. I could say something funny right now, but I'm actually keeping it classy and telling the truth. Actually visited my grandma's grave. Aw. She was still alive. I promised her to get my life ticket to a restaurant. Unfortunately, never make it. She died. Aw, Hot Fight. I'm sorry. That's a very nice sentiment, though, man. I can tell you, my grandma was real happy when my white ass got my license. We were constantly driving to Amish country. She always had to go with the fucking Amish to get all of her fruits and veggies and stuff. And in her defense, Amish shit did taste better. But I was the motherfucker who had to keep driving her there. And I'd be the motherfucker who had to go in their weird houses and talk to them and order shit. It was very surreal. They have delicious cheese, Adon. Fucking delicious cheese. American cheese, I think, is pretty fucking mid. Lower than mid. Especially Kraft single slices. That stuff's pretty gross as you get older. But holy goddamn motherfuck. The Amish, their American cheese is heavenly. You would buy a block of that, and then they cut it up into slices, and it is just like a whole another level of delicious. That was part of the reason I'd always go, was because I'd buy myself some American cheese. Well, I wouldn't buy it myself. She would buy it for me, of course. But yes, the Amish make fantastic cheese. And their fruits and veggies always tasted more fresh, obviously. But weird motherfuckers. Absolute weird motherfuckers. But that's a very nice sentiment either way, Hot Fire. I think that was a very, very good first trip to make with the vehicle. There was a super smart homeless dude with a master's degree running for mayor of Oakland. What the hell? How does that even happen? Yeah, crap cheese, that shit isn't even real cheese, dude. It isn't. I think it's okay if you use it in a grilled cheese sandwich. But that's where the buck stops for me, dude. And even then, I would say just get some like Gouda or something instead, because there's plenty of good, legit melty cheeses. But I'm telling you, when the Amish were making it, it was a whole different story. The blue balls, easy joke. The blue balls are very good for a starting wand. These things are strong. Strong blue balls. Yo, we have the chaotic potion. This is so funny. This chaos potion is the best thing in the game. Peep this, y'all. It transforms you into anything. Okay, this is like the worst thing to be turned into. What the hell? Oh, I'm putting way too much acid down. Chill. I'm sure she's looking up from hell and very appreciative of you right now, Hotfire. Just kidding. She is proud of you, man, and so am I. Congratulations again, dude. That's no small feat. And now your next stop should be the strip club. Find a stripper whose name is kind of similar to your grandma's and give her $100 worth of singles. Oh, like they can't let others in typical rental. Once people are homeless. Dude, the concept of being homeless is crazy to me. Oh, yo, fantastic wand, fantastic wand. Okay, this is a good seed, y'all. This is a good seed. I gotta take this shit serious. Jesus Christ, this game should just look like this to begin with. I hate that you can't see ahead of you all the time. Yeah, I don't know. The idea of being homeless, dude. Do you guys think that it's more common for people to get heavy into drugs and then become homeless? Or do you think it's vice versa, where you become homeless and then you start doing the heavy drugs? Because I feel like the idea of not having a home is so scary to me that I will take any fucking shit job I could possibly get my grimy little white boy fingers on before getting anywhere close to that point. But I guess it's a different story if you're already hooked on these hardcore drugs and shit. You really don't have much of a choice. Like that dude, you said he had a master's degree. That's nutty. Hearts bestow more maximum health. Your spells have lower spread and extra damage, but with increased cast delay. Blood money is dropped when death is an accident. Health. A big reason those smart people are homeless comes down to their inability to work with others, building and maintaining relationships. If you can't do that, you won't last long at jobs. Sometimes I feel like that's the only thing that I can do very competently. Sometimes I genuinely wonder if I'm just a personality hire because people like working with me. Because I will say, if there's one thing I am damn good at, it's just telling people what they want to hear on my day-to-day job. It's not straight up brown nosing, because I still have enough balls to like contend opinions and stuff if need be, but I'm just really good at like when people start talking about personal life shit that I don't give a fuck about. I'm very good at making myself sound interested, and they just like keep talking and telling me shit. And you know, I'm just good at making the one-off jokes and make them laugh too. Did that motherfucker just pick up the wand? You can't do that. Give me that shit, you fucking bitch. Fuck off. And he just wasted the ammo. You are such a fucking dick. You are such a motherfucking dick. That pisses me off. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's why you'll probably be fine. That's not the best feeling sometimes though, man. Then you start thinking about how you might be valuable solely because of your social dynamics. Issues. Okay. Triplicate bolt. Reduce recharge time. TNT. Damage plus. Energy orb with a pull trigger. Triple scatter. Prickly spore. This wand is gonna be a mess. I'm just throwing random spells together now. Go ahead and boost the damage. Formation above and below. I don't know what that means. Also, what's going on down there, huh? Fuck. Oh god, this is a mess of a wand, and I kind of love it. So cool how they let you build your own wands and shit. Such a fun game, y'all. The concept of being actually homeless without a proper way to live is very American. Yes, it is. In a poorer country concept. It's almost impossible to become homeless here in Germany and most other Western countries. People are losing their jobs, can't afford rent. You can just ask the government to report as a safety net. Only actual homeless people are mentally disabled or addicted to drugs and alcohol. A type usually doesn't care for the support like that at all. It's tough to say, dude. Like, I'm going off anecdotal experiences here and just what I have personally seen in my lifetime. But I would say that those who are drug addicts or suffer some kind of extreme mental illness are definitely the majority of what I see. But again, I'm only speaking from my perspective. And that's why my question is, are these people like this as they become homeless, when they become homeless, or is this a product of becoming homeless? And that's where my ignorance shows, because I don't know the answer to any of that stuff. Some people want to live in their vans. See, that's a different thing though, because I mean, I think those are the more quote-unquote well-adjusted types. Whereas I think it's pretty easy to identify when someone is on some kind of hardcore drug on the streets. Even if they don't outwardly express it, there are definitely some telltale signs. Seattle, they offer housing to a lot of homeless people and a lot of them refuse it, yeah. And what was it? I think it was in Madison here, or maybe it was La Crosse in Wisconsin, where they built homeless shelters. They built like an entire park of homeless shelters, and they got burned down by the homeless. Just like a couple months later, they all got burned down. And again, the question is, was it just one deranged person that did that? Was it a complete accident? Was it something they all were helping partake in? I doubt it, but... When I was in Boston this last weekend, I was amazed. We went outside, we went out and walked downtown at like 10 o'clock one night, just fucking wandered aimlessly just to see the buildings and stuff. And there was not a single homeless person for blocks and blocks on end. And I'm just like, this is fucking wild, because you come to Milwaukee here and there's homeless in a lot of spots, and some of them can be very fucking scary to walk by sometimes because they are genuinely tweaking. The important point is that you never like make eye contact or engage with them, which I know makes it sound like they're fucking subhuman or whatever, but quite literally all you need to do is look at them, and if you make eye contact, you could be fucked sometimes. So your best bet is to just look straight ahead and ignore, and you're always fine if that's the case. But in Boston, there wasn't a single homeless person. And I think it's because they like ship them out somewhere, man. Like, I know that's a thing where some states will like make buses. They will have buses full of homeless people and ship them to like California or something. And that's fucked up in its own way, man. We're just herding them up like cattle and just transporting them somewhere else. It's fucking crazy. People don't talk about that. The vast majority of homeless people have been offered housing by government, state, city agencies, and they usually refuse it. Yeah. Well, most people who are actually living on the streets here were abandoned by a young age and a rough journey of life. For some people, for example, queer kids who were abandoned by their parents or people who suffered severe trauma. This caused them to think they don't deserve support. That's better for them to have actual support. See, that's fucked up too. I consider that kind of shit a mental illness. If you genuinely are at a point where you believe with full conviction that you are not worthy of housing accommodations and you aren't worthy to live like that, that's a mental illness. No one should fucking feel like that, man. Sometimes that housing comes with the rules you can have a pet with you and that's a deal breaker. Yup. Other countries, governments force homeless people to accept housing or go to jail. Here, because we're really into freedom, we give you the freedom to freeze to death at night. That's fucked. In nearby cities of Seattle, some of the suburbs like Bellevue, the police there will arrest all homeless people and ship them. Like homeless people you see in major cities. Yeah, yeah. That just happened in a smaller suburb here in Wisconsin. They just passed a bill to outlaw homelessness. So I can only imagine they probably are fucking busing them to Milwaukee right now. Because we're the most hated city in the state. Wild. Yeah, hot fire, that's a thing. Dude, one of my friends here, she was getting into her car one night and a homeless people started knocking on her window and they were asking for money. And you know, they can obviously only take cash, and who has fucking cash these days? So she gave them like a $5 bill or something. Maybe it was a $1, I don't fucking know, whatever she had on her. And the lady was like, that's it? Like, this isn't nothing, you need to give me more. There's an ATM down the road, you gotta go get me more. And then my friend, she's too fucking nice to say no, so she was like, I have to go to work, but I'll come back and give you more. The next fucking day, they were waiting for her. She went to her car and they were fucking waiting for her. And they approached her at her windows again, said, hey, you're supposed to give us more money, yada yada. And my poor fucking friend, she just like straight up started crying because she was so stressed out and shit. And it sounded like, thank God, the homeless lady had like enough of conscience that she backed off from her. And it doesn't sound like it's been an issue anymore. But like, some of them are fucked up like that, man. They hound you. It's a complicated, touchy subject, and I don't know if the 3 guys in Twitch chat. I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong perk. I don't think we're gonna have the answers to it, but it's definitely a conversation that needs to happen more. I'm getting fucked so hard right now. What the hell is that? I'm getting fucked so hard right now. I never make it this far because it's really hard. Everyone has a fucking gun in this level. It's so annoying. How are you still alive? It's fucking incredible how bullshit this game is. It's incredible. I'm already gonna die. This guy is just waiting to knock my shit out. I want to go to Germany for Christmas. That's where all my ancestors came from, and I want to go to the Chris Kindle market with my family. If I take one hit from anything, I'm dead. Dildo? Such bullshit. It's such bullshit. It's such bullshit. I need to go piss and slit my wrists. They have a wiener person in big cities. I'm pretty sure that's hot for you. I'm bum rushing this one. Let's just see how far we can get. Damn, that's cool. Alright, not too shabby, actually. Can't afford shit, but that's all good. Almost all of your spells bounce around and last longer. Wands cannot be tinkered with, but enemies may drop blood money. I don't know what blood money is. Gold nuggets gravitate towards you. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, thanks. And a wand right off the bat. Let's fucking get it. Whoa! Okay, that is a trippy wand, and I'm not sure how I feel about that noise. Ooh. Does kind of gravitate toward me, don't it? Hell yes. What's up with you, bro? A lot of wands. Alright, so this is just a better version of what I've been using. This is sick. We gotta just run, I think. We gotta run. Please. Okay. Short range. Gold nuggets never disappear. That's good. Worms find you attractive. I'm not sure how to feel about that. You bleed flammable gas instead of blood. I never want that one. Fuck off. Gold nuggets never disappear. We'll take that. Son of a bitch. Nice. Yo, what's up, rando guy from Africa? What is going on? Your guess is as good as mine, mate. Oh, that's a lot of gold. So far, the plot, from what I understand, is that I'm the white guy who's getting his ass kicked by Noida. While we discuss how to solve the problem of homelessness in chat. Although I think we got a little detoured by discussing Germany. And wieners? was it? They were talking about for a little bit. They were talking about wieners for a little bit. I'm not sure if they still are. Whoa. That's sick. That is sick. This is the run, chat. This is the run! White boy beats Noida. I can see the headlines now. Are you actually from Africa, rando guy? I'm not trying to dox you here, but if you are from Africa, I'm gonna need you to give me your home address so we can verify on Google Maps. We'll need your home address and social security number too, just to be safe. Have you considered making low-income housing for those who can't afford it? And hi, Leo. Have you considered making low-income housing for those who can't afford it and mental facilities for those with issues related to drugs and mental problems? No, because people need to work for a living. So many bums in the world. No, okay. I think he's onto something though, because we were discussing before about how homeless shelters can become a complete shit show. Because you do have people who are in probably some of the lowest points in their lives living there. And their minds might be completely fried from all the H they're pushing. Whereas low-income housing, that you still have to strive for that, you know? Like, you still have to be in some kind of routine on a day-to-day basis to make that work. And I think that could potentially weed out a lot of the troublemakers. So I think this random guy from Africa might be onto something. Yo. Chat, this is the furthest I've ever gotten. Go, go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Okay. Okay, we're still in it, we're still in it. So people who are struggling for cash are bums. I would take anything that Adon says in bad faith. Because Adon, he's a bit of a bum himself, truth be told. Your spells knock enemies around with more force. Gold dropped by enemies explodes when it disappears. That doesn't happen because my gold doesn't disappear now. Do knock back. I've never made it this far, chat. I've never made it this far. I'm kind of shitting my pants. What the fuck? Bro, I didn't even get out of the spawn yet. Just give me 2 seconds here. Maybe I should just run. Maybe I should just run. What do you do? What do you do? Dude? What do you... Now he's humping my corpse for good measure. What do you do? You just got noited. Let's tell people that if you go homeless, you're forced to play Noida. And I think a lot less people would let themselves fall into that position. Uh-oh, I just said homelessness is a choice. Am I gonna get canceled? I don't believe that, by the way. I don't believe it's a choice. It is for some, but not for all. There are 2 to 3 types of homeless people. Those who see it as a choice, those who struggle, well, there you go. Those who see it as a choice, those who struggle to find housing, and those who are suffering from mental and drug addictions. Damn straight. It's a very nuanced topic, man. And that's why there isn't really a right answer that solves it all, you know? You are from Western Africa. Do you see a lot of homeless people in Western Africa? I love how we were so involved in the deep topics today. I didn't expect that on Splufay's goofy channel. I love it. Don't worry. I'll go back to talking about taking fat shits on a hooker's chest in a few minutes. It's all a big cycle here. Ooh, this will be a big explodey. Nice. They're either killed or sent to mental facilities. Jesus Christ. And here I was saying that it's inhumane how we put them in buses and ship them across the country here. I just picked up a slimy egg. Oh, my baby! He likes me. Should we try to kill the boss? Let's do it. So anyways, I brought the hooker home that one night. I ate a bunch of laxatives and I took the slimiest shit on her chest. Can I go down? No. Oh, Jesus. You just skipped like 3. Don't tell me I just went straight to the snow level with no upgrade. Oh, dude, it's over. It's over. This was a good run. Jesus Christ. I want to eat the moon, he says. I can't move! Cheers. Well, that one was dead on arrival, so. I hate this game. I hate this game. Gnaw on their legs. I didn't catch the rest. Purifying powder pouch. Ooh, I don't know if I want to drop that. Bitch. The music is so sick in this game, dude. Have you tried using a keyboard and mouse? I feel like that would make the game so much easier. But it's so much cozier to do it on a controller, man. Feels right. But I did fuck around one night and I switched to keyboard and mouse, and aiming is so much better. Okay, what do we got? Explosion. Firebolt. Spark bolt with trigger. Horizontal barrier. Ooh. Spark bolt. Summon a hollow egg. Why would that be? Why would that be a good thing? Fine. You gain new telekinetic powers. Sand and other soft, powdery materials dissolve quickly in your presence. You can no longer drown and move quickly. Oh, I like that. All right, move with ease in liquid. That one's pretty good. Shit on my ass. It's fucked. It's all fucked. How quickly things go to shit in this game. It's a beautiful thing, really. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Jesus Christ. Do you want me to give you a wand building tip? Sure. I don't like any spoilers about the scenery and stuff. 'Cause I like how you slowly figure out the way the map works. But I will absolutely take tips about building the wands and shit because I have no idea what I'm doing. My advice, get good. Yeah, true. If it makes you feel any better, rando guy, our next sitting president is currently on trial for giving hush money to a porn actress, so... A tree's growing. I always forget that there's no fall damage. Oh. A wiggling egg. You gain 3 times the gold, but are terribly cursed. For wand building, non-shuffle is good. Spark bolt on your second wand makes for a good minigun one, and luminous drill is OP. It's combined with ping pong. Okay. I started seeing the luminous drill for the very first time today, and I had no idea what that meant. So non-shuffle is good. Spark bolt on your second wand makes good. I like the spells where it's like the chain bolt of lightning that kind of tracks the enemies. I feel like I do best with that one because I don't need to aim as well. What was that? A Flamoxium potion? Oh god, it turned my controls backwards. Okay, well that sucks. Daddy likey. Daddy likey. Oh my god, am I never able to pick that up? Okay. It's okay. Just gotta bomb it. Just gotta do things the American way and bomb the shit out of it. Oh. Did I do that, or did I think the potion did. Pick up a hollow egg. Weird. I don't know how I feel about this one. Oh, never mind. Not too shabby. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, it's one of those. I mean, surely you're weak to water, yeah? Good. This run's feeling pretty good, boys. I feel this one in my loins. Take your time and learn. There's no downside to trying and death. Damn straight, man. It feels incredibly satisfying when you learn something new in this. It took me so long to realize that you don't have to go into the cave every time you start a new run. Luminous drill, okay. I kind of like the disc projectiles too, but I feel like I kill myself a lot with them. So... Spark bolt on 1 to 2. I still want the bomb though, because that's how I get around. Wait, that's way different. What the hell? What? Does that just melt the enemies when I go up to them? Oh my god, it's already like ripping away the stone. The mana drain. Okay, let's 10. Oh my god, that is hella fast. What the hell? Okay, I dig that. Projectiles that fly into a small sector in front of you get blown away. You can sense nearby items. Every time an enemy nears you dies, you release charging liquid. I like that. Oh my god. Dude, that just melts through the walls. That is nutty. I don't think I like the egg very much. Wrong one. There we go. All right, off to a bit of a rocky start, but we can save this, y'all. We can save this. I just got to remember which wand is which and not get hit. I thought it lighted on fire. Hiya! Help. All right. We're gonna risk it. No, we're not. We're not. I only have 33 health. Jesus Christ. It ain't worth it, bro. All right. Can't afford shit because I didn't risk it. It's all good. It's all good. We're still feeling good. Most spells are now unlimited. Gases near you ignite automatically. Blood money. What is blood money? Blood money is dropped when death is an accident. Unless that just means if I don't kill an enemy, they still drop gold. Probably unlimited spells, yeah. By the way, you can cut through this area and come back. Oh my god, I actually do get unlimited bombs. That's nutty. Damn. I guess I can just blow it up. Or not. Or not. What the hell? That's a lot of hollow eggs. That's wild. Babies? My babies! My babies! This is the run. Help! Help me, my babies. You are such a dick. Okay, not good. Not good! Not good! Okay, let's sit here and just think for a moment and reflect on just how fucked we truly are. Where are my babies? Hello, my babies. I need protection. Can I just spawn as many as I want? Somehow they've started on fire. Please give me some space, babies. Please give me some space. Please give me some space. Please? When levitating, you leave a trail of magical sparks that harm passing creatures. That's pretty baller. That's pretty baller. You get more critical hits. Nah, I like this. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Alright, let's make some babies quick. What happened? What's going on? This dicks is this yeah. Oh. Get away from me, my babies! You're setting me on fire! This is just such a shit show. I don't understand. I suppose I have no one to blame but myself, but I'm still pretty pissed off at the game. You know? I'm still pretty pissed off at the game. HP, what up? I'm still here. We're making up for lost time, dude. My babies killed me. I think that right there is a good example of why we should all hate kids. Is this just the curse thing again? Yeah, not worth it. I picked up a chili egg. I don't know if I want babies anymore. At some point that would excite me to have these loving babies, but after that last run, I'm not a fan. Pizza sounds so good right now. Could go for a New York slice. I didn't mean to get that on myself. It happens. I'm on fire. I'm convinced these guys are Barney Gumble from The Simpsons. Ow. Thank you. Sick. Huh. Never had that thundercloud before. That's pretty nice. Are we taking cash to give birth to Splufay's babies? Or how can we pay for your services, Hanky? What the hell are we even talking about at this point? Just get a dog instead, better choice. I agree with that. A dog is pretty much like a lighter version of having a kid.
It's okay to be gay, let's rejoice with the boys in the gay way.
That is true. It is okay to be gay, chat. You won't hear any complaints from me. So, Rando from Africa, I should always have the spark bolt in the second wand. Is there a specific reason why that one needs it? I guess because the speed is so high? Whoa! What if I do the saw? I like that. Phasing. Projectiles seemingly phase through you. You can sense nearby enemies. That's an eggplant. Why is that an eggplant? Why is that the dick emoji? You inflict more damage the more satiated you are, but you start to lose health if your stomach is empty. Is there food in this game? I don't need the eggplant. No eggplant emoji for me.
Do we like the gays? Clap if we like the gays. Okay, not that many people. That's fine.
That reminds you of that one old school Vine. The only thing worse than a rapist is a child. No, no. What is going on? Oh shit, I combined the spells on this one. I did not want to do that. You're standing in shit, Splufay. When am I not? I've heard the map does go up in this game. What's this? Okay, just another path. Well, that was anticlimactic. Oh, nice. Okay, that was some good gold. Not killing the boss is homophobic. I don't think you want to get canceled by me and Hanky Sploof. I've been canceled before. If I could survive one cancellation, I can survive a second one, bro. Although, to be fair, I did stop gaining followers after that cancellation, so... Oh, this is a nice one. I like this. Although it seems to hit everywhere except where I need it to hit, so that's not cool. These fuckers are still alive. Shit, dude. We still have full health. We gotta just get some more cash here. We gotta get some more cash first. This is a good run. Chat, I feel it. This is the run. I believe. I believe so strongly that this is the one. Nice. Where am I? What just happened? Help! Ah! I think I just skipped a level. Ooh, I like that. Nice work. This is it. This is the run. We saved it. Cheeks are clenched, but we're in it. Press A to pick more blood. Blood. Revenge tentacle. You summon a monstrous tentacle upon taking damage and gain 25% resistance against projectiles. Your projectiles have a chance to duplicate, but you're more vulnerable to projectile damage. I think I'm gonna go with the giant revenge tentacle. Never thought I'd ever say those words outside of reading my hentai. Ew, look at it! It's fucking killing me. It's actually killing me. Just set so much shit off. I don't know how I just lost all my health. When will he learn? When will he learn? I need to go piss. And think about my life. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing this or if I should switch gears to doing some illustration work again. Son of a bitch. How quickly it all goes to shit. It's pretty stunning. Pretty stunning. What's this now?
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
The sacrifice of oneself to the pursuit of knowledge is the highest tribute to the gods. I'll be back.
So what if you can see the darker side of me, this animal I have become?
So what if you could say this darker side of me? You think that's what Trump was saying to Stormy Daniels when she was pissing all over him? You're right, it didn't play that part of the song. What the hell? Hanky, thank you for the sub, my guy. Never needed, but always appreciated. With these illustrations starting to wrap up here, I feel good about saying that I'm gonna be able to stream somewhat frequently again. But the first official announcement I'd like to make is that starting this upcoming week, the Thursday night Weird streams will be back in full force. What the hell is that shit? It's like jelly. It actually looks pretty tasty. Yeah, I'm happy to say that's gonna give me somewhat of a fucking schedule again. But if anyone has any weird games or public domain movies or anything, or YouTube videos they want me to check out, shoot them my way. I'm never at a shortage of weird shit that I find on the internet to show off to you guys, but I know some of y'all find some freaky shit too. I know some of you guys are into some of that weird shit. Not naming any names. Adon62. Yo, there's gonna be a big explosion down here. Check this. Stay the fuck away from me, bro. Okay, that was pretty clean. Dude, I always have weird shit to play, man. I follow a lot of people on YouTube that expose me to weird indie games. Indie games are where the passion of the industry lie right now. Looking for a video I commented on in 2008 that was really fucked. Made because the guy wanted to prove he could do worse. 2008. Jesus. You've been on YouTube since 2006. God. For me, it was probably like 2009 or 2010-ish. 2009. Or 2008, fifth grade for me. Yeah, 2008, 2009-ish. We were watching a YouTube video earlier today while I was doing some illustrations. And it was one of those iceberg type videos, YouTube rabbit hole iceberg. And we were saying how much like different scary shit was on the internet back then, because it was stuff like that Scary Maze game and that car commercial where that guy jumps out and screams. Because we were seeing some weird ass shit on this video, like a lot of modern day quote unquote weird stuff, and it's a whole different breed of strange. That's good. I don't know if I want big old tentacle again. You gain 50% extra maximum health. That's pretty sick. Feared by worms. Worms run away from you, and worm and lucky enemies no longer destroy terrain while burrow. I don't even know what the worms are, so I'm scared. This was the first video you ever commented on. This is already the most 2000s ass video.
Hey kids, it's me, Batman, that's right, in the flesh. Got a message for you. You know, I haven't always been a superhero. One time I was a kid too, you know, and I made some tough choices. You know, I had to decide, do I avenge my parents' death, or do I just go out and live a billionaire philanthropist, you know? So, well, I thought about it, you know, and I took my pros, and I took my cons, and I weighed them.
2006. My God.
The only way to really avenge my parents was to dress up as a giant bat and attack criminals.
I was still fairly innocent back then, bro. I barely even thought about the internet in 2006.
But the point I'm trying to make is, every day, you're going to have decisions.
Every day.
Upon you, and it's up to you to use the old noggin up top.
You are such an asshole.
Sometimes the right decision might seem a little funny. Sometimes it might force you to jump from roof off the rooftop.
Your comment, bro.
But that's okay. That's okay if it comes to that. No one's gonna fault you for that. I mean, it takes.
Dude, even these comments are so fucking old.
And then spread your wings and fly away. You know, being shot at.
It was sad, action filled, and had good moral. If I had kids, I'd have them watch this.
You're gonna be better for
Not
it.
action filled.
No one's ever gonna be able to take that away from you. Just remember that, okay? That's gonna be here, and it's gonna be here, and no one's ever getting in those two spots, here or here. And sometimes I like to keep stuff over here, but I got stuff Anyways, that's it for me, Batman. Just keep it real, kids. Keep living. Keep making those right decisions. All right, rock on. Wanna get rules.
An 11-year-old comment is already talking about how YouTube was bought out by Google and totally changed the game.
Batman. Yeah. What's with this? No, you don't want any of that.
The fade out. This, of course, they have to have the credits at the end. Holy shit.
Yeah. Whatever you're.
I'm telling you, this is the most 2000s ass YouTube video.
Oh, sorry. That's Robert going.
It's late and I am really bored and stuck in the middle of reworking the screenplay.
Cool,
Did he upload anything else? Yo, he's still been uploading 1 year ago.
Dr. Reinstadt? Mr. Heine. Would you begin?
All of his old movies he filmed. 2003. Jesus Christ. Crazy, dude. $18 years ago is fucking wild, bro. What the hell? Like, you can live out an entire life and graduate high school in that time. Oh my god. The times, Kiko, the sands of time are ever shifting. And we are falling behind. We are falling behind, my friend. Look at these fuckers just waiting. These two bitch-ass flies are waiting to fuck my shit up right now. And it worked. And it really worked. You pieces of shit. Can I just have 2 seconds, please? Well, I effectively just undid all of that extra health I just got, so that's a great start. How was the party, Kiko? You did have a whole ass party and I'm still alive, and now you're making me think of this entire thing from a completely different perspective. So, fuck you for that. I need my wand. I should have been using this the whole time. Sick. Oh, those are huge. And they seem to kind of like kick back a bit. This is gonna fuck me. Fucking lame, it's a kid's birthday party. Well, you didn't like get super drunk and make a scene? You didn't chug an entire case of Busch Light and be like, back in my day, we'd kick the shit out of all your pansy asses, you fucking snowflake zoomers. Because that's what I do at all my cousins' birthday parties. The weird thing is they keep inviting me back. am dead. Did the rando Africa guy leave? I think he did. He was only here for the Noida gameplay, and then he saw how bad this gameplay is. For the record, chat, that sounds a lot worse out of context, but that guy's name was quite literally that rando guy from Africa. That was his name. That's not us saying that. What the hell? There's a store? In the middle of a level. Wait, Hanky's not a girl? I take back everything I have ever said to Hanky. Acid potion. Oh, great. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Shit seed. Shit seed. Luminous drill. You know, that rando guy from Africa may have abandoned us, but he didn't. He left. He at least imparted some wisdom onto me before he took off. And it is not wisdom that I am going to take lightly. I can promise you this. He taught me how to buff out my wands. He taught me how to do this. He lives on in spirit. I don't like how the screen's shaking. That implies that some cataclysmic shit is going down when I jump into the level. Creatures become more aggressive toward each other. I like that. You make peace with your gods. Fuck that. What is going on? The air feels heavy. This is fucky. Have you guys watched the Fallout show yet? Worm! Holy tit. Well, okay, now I get why I want the worms to be scared of me. Wonder if acid kills them. Whoa. I don't know why. Just leave. Just leave while it's still good, man. Oh. I like the bubbles. I shouldn't really understand what these wands actually mean, because this whole time I've just been looking at the pictures, but ignoring all the stats. So that looks like rocks. 2 of them and they bounce. This looks like flame. I want the flames with bubbles. That's pretty mid. Mid. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. You levitate 75% faster. Stains drop at a faster rate. All wands you're currently carrying gain a bonus to their cast delay and reload time. Shit, that was really good. I started the first episode of Fallout, and it was good, but I just haven't finished it yet. It's a very long first episode, chat. But the lead is hot as hell. Lucy McHale, I think is her name. I would let her be my apocalyptic mommy any day of the week. Mm-hmm. Yay! I'm in the snow level. I gotta watch my shit here. It's 8 episodes. Did you like it? And I hope they go to like 40-minute episodes after this first one. I think this episode 1 is an hour and a half. And it did not need to be. Ay, ay, ay! Okay, I love this wand, but I always seem to kill myself with it. I think you have to be careful around water. It gets all shocky. I'll take it. That explosion one kind of scares me. I don't know how to use it. Why am I still engaging? Like, why did I not just run? It's okay to be a pussy, Splufay. Pussies survive. Holy shit, I think this is the furthest we've been now, chat. It has a certain sense of humor. It's not realistic like apocalyptic. It's a little go lucky apocalypse show. Straight people so cringe. We are. Straight people are cringe and basic. But if liking a nice pair of mommy milkers is cringe, then I am the straightest motherfucker on earth. That was actually cringe, okay. It does have a funny sense of humor to it. Some of the script has been like actually horrible though. Some of the lines of dialogue that the main bitch has with her dad are just the most generic loving father-daughter things you could possibly hear. You can double the gold per nugget. Gold drop by enemies explode. Yeah, that one. Your spells are 5 times as powerful, but your maximum health comes 50. No. I think it's okay that the lines of dialogue are that bad, because that's the whole show is kind of hokey. Just hasn't fully grabbed me yet, though. Someone always connects my fucking Bluetooth speaker. They immediately disconnect. I know it's just one of my neighbors. But you think at this point he would at least go into his phone and forget the Bluetooth speaker on his phone so it doesn't connect. You know? You know? It's very uncomfortable when I'm sitting here and then suddenly I just hear him start playing Ram Ranch. Chat, I think we actually kind of have our shit together. Fuck this. Why did I say it? Was that like 12 seconds, maybe? Was that maybe 12 seconds after me saying that? That couldn't have been any longer than 12 fucking seconds later. Holy shit. It felt wrong saying it. It felt wrong leaving my mouth, but I just had to go with it. Pretty cringe, bro. Pretty cringe. Thoughts on the Iran-Israel conflict? Just bomb them all. Record depth. Oh my god, it's so much health too. Total deaths, 85. Total wins. I shouldn't have flashed that symbol. That's like the Proud Boys shit, isn't it? I was shocked that there were no Palestine protesters at the Boston Marathon. That I'm aware of it, at least. Sploof doesn't watch the news, he watches boobas and hot tub streams. He ain't wrong, Chad. He ain't wrong. What else am I gonna spend all my money on? Are they Israeli booba? I don't see color, Hanky, okay? I'm colorblind. A boob is a boob. All boobs are beautiful. All boobs are beautiful. A tit is legit. Yo, Adon, did that pass? Dude, if that passes, that means they're gonna fucking ban TikTok. That was attached to that spending bill. They're actually gonna ban TikTok. Holy shit. That's wild. Yeah, it's gonna be a deal. They have to sell to a U.S. company in 9 months or something. So it's gonna be a whole shit show, but holy fuck, that actually passed. Biden's such a dumb fuck for passing that in an election year. Holy fuck. He's gonna lose the support of all the dumbass first-time voters. Shit. It's an election year, so we need more wars. Iran retaliated. Or no, sorry, Israel retaliated just a couple days ago. And now I think Iran said that they're not planning on firing again. So it was like a weird pissing contest kind of thing. Is that the case with Israel as well, Hotfire? I thought that was more Iran.
Vote for me for long-lasting erection. I will build a wall of more booba than you can handle. Make Twitch hut streams again.
Shit, he's got my vote, man. He's not the one out here banning TikTok, so gotta vote for Trump. Israel bombed some embassy of Iran in Syria. Because some people have planned October 7th in an embassy. The only people are saying really an embassy. It's crazy how that shit happens. From the perspective of the United States, but like that Syria shit, that all is just happening in the background right now. It's something that we don't really give much thought to, and it doesn't get any news coverage or anything anymore. And like Egypt too, what the fuck's even happening in Egypt right now? That was such a huge thing for all the news outlets to report on a couple of years ago. That civil war going on there, and I couldn't tell you what's happening now. I'm so disconnected from that shit. I know how the news cycle works, and you only report on the latest happenings and the most relevant shit, but I feel like global politics are so downplayed in the United States, and it's unfortunate, man. It's important to know what kind of fucking lunacy is happening all over the world. Depends on the area. Not in the big cities ain't too religious, like Tel Aviv, for example, which is like a liberal party city, but definitely in some places of Israel are more conservative. Damn. You're trying to Egypt like billions? Reason people are always about global events all the time. Wisdom is power. That's because I feel like in Europe, you are more of like such a united entity. Feels like the United States is so separated from everything else. Like we just kind of have our own chunk here. I guess our states kind of function like our neighboring countries, quote unquote. Because each state within this country can be so fucking radically different from one another. It's such a crazy thing. But even then, it's not like I fucking know much of what's happening in other states. You'll hear about some big event or some terrorist attack or some dude that took a fat shit in City Hall. That kind of stuff that happens in other states will get talked about for 1 or 2 nights max, but then we just kind of move on, ignore it. Iowa. It's a dirty game. The international relationships we have and then broken unity within. It's basically civil war. It is a very dirty game. And I know this kind of shit is like so complex. There's so many shades of gray. And I know that there is validity in America being involved in some way, shape, and form in other places, but it is fucked up when you do think about how broken we are from within. And I think that uneasy back and forth that we have really is genuinely viewed as a positive thing by a lot of people. Like, some people truly believe it is the best form of democracy to have this weird power struggle dynamic between Democrats and Republicans. One can go from being in power one cycle to the next, taking over, and that back and forth bullshit. But I don't know, man. The way each side is getting pushed to greater extremes just feels like we're heading towards some kind of chaotic endpoint here, you know? Happy 420, y'all. Shit, that sucks. High mana, low capacity. You currently held wands lose half its capacity but gains more mana. You release a magical explosion upon taking damage and gain 25% resistance against explosions. Blood, blood, blood. Revenge explosion. This is totally setting me up for failure, but it'll at least be an interesting death. So let's see. Let's see. Owie. Owie. Oh, hell yeah, hot fire. Hell yeah, hot fire. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Cleaning the shit out of your place really does feel good, doesn't it? I'll always do vacuuming and, you know, dishes and all that bullshit on a normal basis, but that deep clean stuff, like where I scrub down the floors and shit in the kitchen and the bathroom and get back into some crevices that haven't seen the light of day in months. That's a good feeling afterwards. Just agree that the process is bullshit. And I feel like we were supposed to have robots that do this shit for us at this point already, but we live in a boring future, not the cool shit that we saw in the movies. Lower spread and extra damage, but increased delay. Your movement speed is increased. Yeah. Okay. I do be moving fast. What the shit? Oh, that's a lot of gold. No! That was so much. You too. Oh my god, these are my stupid ass revenge explosions. I forgot that I do that. I forgot I'm exploding. Well, I did say that I knew those revenge explosions were gonna lead me to my grave. I did explicitly say that. I just didn't realize we already got to the snow shit. I actually am getting better. I am getting better. And I know you fuckers, you fuckers won't admit it, but I'm getting more consistently better and faster at getting to the snow section. You're not gonna agree with me, but I know it to be the ultimate truth, and that's all that matters. I want that extra health. Oh shit.
The truth! You can't handle the truth! Son, we live in a...
That was another great cutoff. Son, we live in a society. Yo. Not worth it. It's getting nasty. Have some mud. Christ, everything's on fire. Can I? Toxic sludge potion. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Oh man, it is grody. I see you. Fuck! Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Oh shit. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Thanks for the great conversations. Until next time, and stay out. This motherfucker has his own outro for Twitch chat. It was fun. Hot fire. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for partaking in the schizophrenic selection of topics tonight. Always better to talk about this kind of sensitive material with an audience. But for real, it's been a pleasure. Congrats again on your driver's license, man.
This is the German Coast Guard.
We're thinking.
What are you thinking about?
I don't think I have it in my heart to do another serious run. Give chat some dating advice so I can clip it. Women are simple beings, chat. They don't need it too much in life to keep them happy. You know, a nice, simple, inexpensive dinner on the first date. I'm not talking like McDonald's or Subway or anything. I mean, so Applebee's, Red Robin. If it's a little late and those aren't open, then Denny's will be just fine. They'll like that. With a tee up like that, it's pretty much in the bag that she's coming home with you. So women have a lot on their schedule and they don't really like wasting time. So just take her straight to the bedroom. No need to like pussyfoot around. Just rip those clothes off and, you know, just start letting your fingers wander. Yeah, yo. No need to be afraid. of their delicate flower. You know, the only way you learn is by doing. So no need to hesitate. Just get your fingers down there and just start sticking them up right away. Feel things out. You know, you won't have all the answers right away that first time, but by feeling around, sticking it in, shoving it in, you'll have every single crevice memorized in no time. And they love just getting right to it. Like I said, they're busy people. They have things to do, so they'll appreciate a nice quickie. And then there you have it. First date went perfectly. She'll be hitting you up in no time to hang out again. Now, I can't say that I can't say with this with absolute certainty since I don't swing this way myself, but you know, if you're trying to catch a guy, you know, pretty much the same thing applies. Denny's, Red Robin. And then yeah, just get right to that. Get right to that when you get home and boom. First date in the bag. Hell, the guy might even be okay with like a Five Guys kind of situation. It'll be just as good. That'll be just as good, chat. No need to thank me. I just expect invites to everyone's weddings after they use this advice. $266? What the hell? Okay. Blood Mist, Glowing Lance, Digging Bolt, Teleporting Cast, Long Distance Cast, Blood. Just heard a weird noise outside. Fungal creatures spawn from the corpses of enemies killed by you. You no longer suffer from negative effects of eating. When have I ever ate anything? How do you eat? Gas blood. You bleed flammable gas instead of blood. Stop giving me that. Fungal creatures spawn from the corpses of enemies killed by you. That sounds pretty metal. I'm gonna go with it. Okay. I don't remember those things exploding, but sure. So the fungal guys, are they like chill? They're gonna help? Holy shit, yeah, he's fucking him up. Let's go, little mushroom boy. He's fucking him up. Okay. Oh, good job, boys. Ew! Why is it so white and sticky? Why is it so white and sticky? What even fucking killed me? What even killed me? What even killed me? Splufay dating advice, 4-volume set. Can be yours with a low price of $19.99. I know you're there. Don't try anything funny. No, I'm dead, brother. I'm dead. It's all good. Right by that wand, too. I don't know what that is, but that wand looks metal. Damn game. Stop right there, criminal scum. Excellent. Oh god, excellent start. There's a smell of gas in the air. What the fuck? Alright, well this will just be a fun one, huh? Let's just have a good time. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Hey, Oaf. What up, Oafloaf? What up? Alright, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. Alright, we're done with Noida. Holy shit. We're done with Noida for tonight. But we will beat this motherfucker. Yeah, we will beat this motherfucker. We have discovered 44% of the perks. We've discovered 19% of the spells. And 22% the enemies. Ain't that something? There's so much to see in this game, and it so desperately does not want you to see any of it. It's crazy. I need to piss again. I need to figure out, am I gonna do illustrations? Illustrations in YouTube time, chat? IDK. It has been a 10-hour stream. 10.5-hour stream. You're right. Maybe I should just fucking end the thing, for Christ's sake. Today was the earliest I have ever started the stream. We started at 10 o'clock, 9:30. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 ba. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Is Helldivers any good, chat? Yeah, question mark. IDK, ask Kiko. Does Kiko play it? Oh my god, that shit's $40. Screw that. I'll wishlist it. After playing Deep Rock Galactic, this game seems very similar to it in terms of just kind of a basic gameplay loop. I think I really like this genre of online co-op. Yeah, I might do a couple matches of Deep Rock Galactic before we call it. I mean, I'm 10.5 hours in. I may as well make it a fucking 12-hour stream, right, chat? It'd be kind of stupid not to. It'd be stupid not to. I was gonna say go out with this. Are you going through your old liked videos or something? Jesus Christ, that was a fat rip. Oh my god, I would be geeking. Chat, I would be straight geeking. All right. We're gonna do at least a 12-hour stream, but I gotta piss again. I'm gonna get some water and stretch a bit. But we're gonna do a couple of rounds of Deep Rock Galactic. Sorry if y'all hate this game. Just these are the two I've been doing, man. These are the two I've been doing at night, and they make me feel good. Even Noida makes me feel good, but Deep Rock Galactic makes me feel good. Deep Rock makes me feel good. All right, off. I'm gonna throw the mouse around for her so it's gonna be a couple minutes here, chat. But that fucking bitch, yeah. See, she just stepped on the keyboard. Now you're pissing me off. I gotta get some energy out of this cunt. But we'll be back. And it's only 8:30, man. We can go fucking late if we want. We're back. We're vibing. Hang tight. Hang tight, y'all. You should stretch too. Stretch or take a shit. I don't know. What are you doing? Knights Young go hit a bowl? I just might. I just might do that. I should like fucking put some music on or something. What the hell? I just fucking walked away with the game screen up. Didn't cut to like anything. I'm off my game. Dude was getting on my nerves. Me too, bro. Me too. Still not back just yet either. All right, sorry. I was looking at something I need to just fucking respond to later. Yeah, here's some music. But I'll be back in like fucking 3 minutes now. I'll be back before the song's over. All right? I'll be back. I'll be back. This music. Banger. I'll be back before it's over, the 1 hour version. 10-hour mix. I should try that. It's just the Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack, but it's remastered. Send it. The soundtrack, one of the best game soundtracks ever. Ever. Feel so hopeful and triumphant. That's tough, Hanky. I still like this is the fucking cringiest answer I could possibly give, but Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 do have killer soundtracks, but it falls off as it goes. Bethesda games all have pretty damn good soundtracks, but Nintendo's got both of those beat by a country mile. Music is so fucking important in video games though, man. Audio design in general. I feel like if I play a game and there's just some weird audio things going on, it just doesn't sound satisfying. It just becomes something that's difficult for me to ignore. And when they have good sound design and good music, oh, fuck me up, fam. Fuck me up, fam. Fuck me up, fam. Agreed, Don. You understand the importance of ambiance. Mario World is one of my all-time favorites. That is such a just fucking astounding game. Wait a minute, what the hell? This is weird. Silva Gunner. Dude, Silva Gunner fucking slaps though. This guy just takes all of these old school video game tracks and does his own variations, and he is fucking good at it. Okay, we talk about YouTube history. This guy literally started as a meme because he kept uploading video game soundtracks, but a different version of it just to like troll people. But then he started realizing he was really good at doing these variations. So now people look forward to it. Green Hill Zone. Okay, no, that one, that's not good. That's a shitposty one. RuneScape. RuneScape has fucking good music.
I only upload high-quality video game ramps.
Okay, he does some shitposty ones. He does some shitposty ones. Some of them are very shitposty. Why do you want Hall of the Mountain King? What a horrible suggestion. It does go hard, but it just would be such a fucking horrible transition right now. And you want to watch the Fantasia version specifically? That used to scare the shit out of me as a kid, dude. But it scared me in a good way. I liked it. All right, I gotta get off of this, dude. Ooh ee ooh ah ah ting tang walla walla bing bing ooh ee ooh ah ah. Oh, I was waiting for my AirPods to fully recharge, so I do need to stall for a few more minutes. We might actually fucking watch that Fantasia clip. Did you guys know this guy is a boss fight in Kingdom Hearts? They play the music and everything. Artistic theme, This is very artistic. Jesus. This flares? I have no idea.
Creating any film is a fine balance between art and commerce.
Mhm.
Art is why.
Thank you. Creating a fine film. That's what I've always said. Creating fine film is a mix of art and commerce. I went $20,000 in debt at film school to learn those exact words. Beautiful lesson. Good shit, that Hall of the Mountain King. And Don, I can't believe you actually got me to watch that whole thing. Never do that again. Alright. That should probably be long enough to charge, right? Where are they at? Oh, we good, chat. We good. You know we fucking good. You know we good. Oh. Yeah, I should probably just reboot the game. Night on Bald Mountain. Right. Fuck me. Mr. Classical Music Police over here. Yeah, you were fucking saying Hall of the Mountain King, you prick. You're drunk. Don't fucking call me drunk. Don't call me drunk. Shit, why do I not hear any? Oh, right, because my dumbass, I turned the volume down. This anime, you're not about to make me play another fucking classical music thing. Absolutely not. You can pull one of those cards. You can pull one card like that on this stream tonight, but one is it. $65 million views, what the fuck? I'm gonna skim it. I'm not committing to this, but I'm skimming it. What an asshole. What the fuck? Just for one bite. Oh, he let the baby live. Never mind. Wow, what commentary. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why did he do all those things? Oh, I get it. 'Cause aliens. Aliens. Okay, yeah, okay. That's funny. That's funny. Because it was the aliens all along, chat. It was the aliens all along. I get it. That's a good one, Adon.
If you ask most people their favorite Simpsons episode,
shut the fuck up. You know, I might actually like that animation better than Fantasia. No, I actually really liked when he was dancing through the factory and the buildings were coming down. That fucking looked really solid. Rest of the video, kind of gay. No more classical music tonight, okay? Enough. One is enough, but 2 was overkill. Two was overkill, and
darkness.
We don't want none more of that shit, okay? We don't want none more of that shit. We're going to play Deep Rock Galactic.
Drop sequence initiating.
Did I hear a rocket?
Rock and stone, brother. Rock and stone. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. That's what Mama Kermit always said.
Come on, guy. Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Cheers, mate.
Drop sequence initiating.
Emo Scar when? Fuck that noise. That sounds like some kind of shit that Al would listen to.
Feel much better now. If you're rockin' stone, you're never alone.
Talk to Al about that kind of shit, but don't talk to me about it. We picked the highest difficulty, so we might be fucked up the ass. But we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna keep morale high. Rock and stone, brothers. Rock and stone.
Let's go! This time we're after an Omeron Heartstone. In order to extract it, we're sending in an autonomous drill dozer to support you. The drill dozer will automatically home in on the Heartstone, so your job will be to escort it and keep it running. Good luck, miners. Stand clear of the landing zone, team. Drill dozer coming in.
Stop shooting me!
What are you doing, brother?
What are you doing, brother? Sorry, chat. I forgot I was streaming. Not used to streaming this shit.
I was born locked and loaded.
I'll be down in a second. Just wait. I need to mine.
Thanks for saving me. Hey,
Oh shit.
I got the cave leech. Hey, you.
Oh shit, I didn't realize it was a cave leech. We might be fucked up the ass.
Yeah, give me some sugar.
Rock and Rolling Stone. Hey Don, have you listened to Taylor Swift's new album yet?
No! Lights up! I got the tri-jaw!
Scout has shit health. He has shit health. Shit health.
Let's do our best to keep them running.
Oh great.
One down!
Attention team, to keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm.
Oh cool.
Pickaxe, shield, car. I was on board with history. Watch where you're shooting. Be buried. It's
Fuck.
me, our slime.
We ain't ready for that highest difficulty.
Anyone guarding the drill dozer? Oh, that's the pesticide coming up.
The drill dozer is out of fuel.
Fuck.
We need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time.
God damn it, there's still an oppressor. Holy titty.
Someone debug the dozer! Stop the oppressor!
Thanks.
We need to repair Doretta!
Shit. Oh, we are fucked.
We are fucked. We are absolutely fucked. God damn it. That's not even my fucking fault, chat. You saw that shit. You son of a bitch.
What's it learn? Boy! Feeling reloaded. Flares up!
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Son of a bitch.
Attention, new miner inbound.
On ready. Attack Doretta!
Bum 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 bum. Rock and stone.
Lloyd is up from A to D, skipping B and C.
Don't mind if I do.
Reloaded.
Shoot that fart box. I beg your pardon.
This is a friggin' hell.
What up?
Access provided.
Oh, I see.
Hello.
Where is the other canister?
One, two.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Whack-a-mole!
God, it's so annoying.
I found a gold vein.
Dude, this engineer does the worst job at putting up these platforms.
Born ready.
Oh my god. That one barely fit. Ooh, good catch though.
The drill dozer is fueled and ready to go.
Where did he see the barley?
This is a drill dozer.
There's an apocalypse bloom here. Start cover. Weapon ready. Platform up.
Thank you, sir.
This bad
Getting supplied.
It is fucking fun playing as Scout though, man. I love flying all over the place.
Are moving. Everything looks fine, but expect that to change soon.
Like that.
Contact. Swarm
Cool.
approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up.
I can't get on.
Shit. Shit!
I ordered a resupply.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
My Buster swarming the radar.
Drill dozer has reached the target.
Phew.
The Omeran Heartstone is jamming our readings, but we expect heavy pressure when the drilling commences.
Resupply arrived. Go restock.
Keep Gorilla safe, Cave Brain.
Thanks, boys.
be light. Platforms light.
Oh shit.
Light is up. You want some more? Reloading. Weapon ready. Light. That will teach you.
God damn it.
Need more ammo.
Great. Jesus. Need to watch other content? I understand it, Don. There is other content that needs to be consumed. But I appreciate you hanging out, man. It's been real. New Peepo vid kicked ass. Keep up the good work, man.
Rock on!
We rock! Lighting up! Ludicrous speed! Yes.
How is that so little health? Holy shit.
I was born ready. We are losing the drill dozer. Ready to repair. Great.
Let's stick together for now.
Lights up!
Here!
I called for the mule.
The secondary objective has been achieved. Funds will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion.
Gee, I'm feeling poetic today.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well against any hostiles. We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. Contact! Lock and load!
What I found! Kill the oppressor!
shielding? Using those platforms? That's fucking baller. Shit. Pro strats. We are fucking gaming. This is what's in your body when you're sick. This is just happening on one single blood cell. Osmosis Jones ass shit. Ooh, no, you're mine. Let there be lights. Holy shit! Nice save, man.
Boom, baby!
Oh my god, this takes forever. I hate this mission on this difficulty.
Lights up!
Extraction at 75%. Almost there.
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, I'm out of here! Flares up!
We got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend
Shit.
it or die trying. Swarm? It's a big one, team.
Menace! Seek cover! Menace! Help me protect the dozer! See you later!
Oh shit, I'm out of ammo.
Drill dozer's taking permanent damage.
Shit.
It's barely holding together. Be more careful.
We got this, we got this. Let's go.
The drill dozer served its purpose. The Heartstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
Everything is so tanky. Jesus.
Nicely done.
Much more satisfying when that usually one-shots him.
When you're ready.
Getting more ammo.
Bam, bam, bam. White blood coming in. Dude, that would actually make for like a great theme for a video game. It would be so creative with the visuals.
Flares up!
Drop pod departing in T-minus.
Oh, I gotta mine the gold. Hell yeah.
Rock and stone forever! Stone in the heart! I was born ready. Lloyd is up!
I love how this game looks, but I do wish it wasn't always just bugs that you're fighting. There are robots sometimes. Oh shit, sorry, bro.
Better than mine. Lock and load it. Lights up!
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, of fucking course, an oppressor. Who the fuck's ordering a supply pod right now? Oh shit, I need a deposit. Fuck it. It's not even worth it. I still had a little bit of gold I needed to deposit, but...
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
You ain't coming home. It is a good concept. It's a very tight game. I just wish there was more of it.
Did I hear a rockin' stone?
Rockin' stone!
Good job. You're making good progress.
If you don't rockin' stone,
You ain't coming home.
Get on board the drop.
See, that's why Helldivers looks neat and all, but you're not playing as a bunch of dwarves in Helldivers. Yeah, fuck it. We'll be the engineer. I hate it when you press start for some reason, it just takes you out of the game. And I do it all the time. 0 out of fucking 10. Work together or die alone.
Heads up, new miner arriving.
No, they have a lot of levels. They have a decent amount of missions and
here we go.
More bugs, petable dwarves, and oh shit, there's some mods on this server.
Rock and roll. Last night.
Interesting. There's a good amount of planets, a lot of like good visual variety, and a decent amount of actual missions you do. But honestly, it's really just the enemy variety that I wish there was a little more of.
Attention, new miner inbound.
It does not by any means feel like an incomplete game.
So glad you're joining the team. Covering fire.
Holy shit.
I made a platform. Reloading. Sentry gun. Settling.
Sorry. Your own shield for being full of goodies.
Shit.
I'll never get the smell out of my arm.
Yeah, dude, this smart rifle is fucking sick.
And avoid direct exposure as much as possible.
Access provided. Weapons ready. the sting out of the stingtail.
Oh shit, what's up?
By the beard.
All yours, buddy.
Weapon ready. War time. Taste the pickaxe.
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed.
Platform.
Took out a loot box.
Lock and load it. Platforms placed. Do some good lifting.
Oh, titty.
Kill or be killed. Be gone.
I can't see shit. Oh wow, was that entirely pointless?
Fuel is functional again.
I'd love to see it.
I was born ready. Platform created.
Sick.
Reloaded. That's it. Back's full.
Disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Loot bug eliminated. Reloaded.
Bro, I can't even see up there. What are you pointing at? What is your bitch ass pointing at?
Platform.
Hopefully that works. Okay. We're gonna have to clean that shit.
Anyone needs them? I killed the loot box, and I'm not so proud about it.
Alright, those messages on this fucking server in the chat box are annoying as hell. I purposely turned off like all the HUD shit in this game just because I like how it looks without a bunch of text. I guess I'm just quirky like that.
Objective completed. Morkite quota met.
Platform.
Actually, let's do it
Central
over
needs
here.
assembly. Ready.
Getting into my stew.
Platform up. One central gun ready to be built. Rock and roll.
Deploying litho mode.
Vacuuming the area.
Can't see shit.
I'm getting infected.
Fuck, how did he get that up there?
Another rock box.
No more oppression. That'll teach him.
Rockpox lithophage CHX4. I hate you. Platform. Lock and load it.
You're powering up. Good work. Well done. Objective completed. But you still need to finish cleansing the cave.
Yeah, we're working on it, bitch.
Patches of rock box and finish. Cleansing complete.
Let's go.
Do decontaminate thoroughly when you arrive back at the space rig.
That's it, lad. You are falling me. Even this. Kieran's balls! This rock box hurts! Lock and load it.
No plague hearts on this guy? I guess not.
Get this home safely, will you?
Do we have enough for the supply pod? Such an obnoxious message, like.
Platform create. One platform ready to use.
Oh, we out here going for it, man.
Platform.
Oh, I suck.
Born ready. Platform's nice.
I fucked up.
No! Donkey,
wow.
come here. I made a platform.
All right, we need some health.
The mules are heading back.
Keep forgetting I don't have the rocket boots with this bitch.
Remember, you can always deposit on the side of the